screws.
Girl, I love you like kids love cake and ice cream. I'm so into you, so hooked on you, I swear it's frightening. Soon as you tell me it's waiting on me, I'm pulling up on you in light speed. I'm so anxious to kick it with you, I'm starting to feel like a hype beast. These other girls won't do, but these other girls ain't you. Of course I've been in love before, somehow this feel new. This feel real and true, shit feels overdue. I thought I knew what love felt like, turns out I had no clue. Wanna love like 90s R&B, make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas singing background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Let that champagne fill your flute. You took the chance and gave me a chance, so cheers to you. Cheers to you. Get enough of you, yeah. Ain't no such thing as having too much of you, yeah. Them hoes upset cause they can't fuck with you, yeah. You read those vows and now you stuck with me and I'm stuck with you. You can call on me, I'm your bugaboo. Wanna be your heat, clear hustle boo. Tryna put you to sleep while I'm fucking you. Thirst for you, such a perfect view. When you work the room in your birthday suit, then I go so deep I'm submersible. Feel lonely when I ain't heard from you. I'll go fetch the moon and every star cause you deserve a love like 90s R&B. Make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas in the background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Just let the champagne fill your flute. Took the chance and gave me a chance. Now cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Yeah, man, it's the Fat Mac.
Dudes go crazy.
But act like you know it, nigga. You hear me? Cause everything going on God.
I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off of mimosas. They can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off mimosas. They can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be. Sunroof in the back, call me fat, don't forget the Mac. Only about 6 feet, but when I step, no, I step like Shaq. Ain't for none of that, never slack, keep that rat-a-tat. Baby got them pants on, bustin', you can see a crack. She fine and she my kind. Glock 9 stuffed in a panty line. When you need me, baby, I'm outside. And she know she gotta match my vibe. She gon' go and run her office, then come thuggin' with me. That's why I dressed her in that Gucci, that my real G queen. Threesomes up in my jacuzzi, it's a beautiful scene. If you ever had a bad bitch, you know what I mean. Ayy, penny round, driving me wild. Hit that gangsta music, beat that pussy down. She the bad bitch that she can't come around. What you doing, baby girl, on me a time? I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off of mimosas. They can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off mimosas. They can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be.
That's how we do it.
How you want an hour later? I blow a pound of flavors. I'm always rolling kush. Don't be with entertainers. This ain't just for the look. Don't feel like I need favors. Don't play it by the book. Occupation smoking papers. When I pull up, they look cool with the cops and neighbors. I got these niggas shook like helicopter chases. My car win races. My broad was racist, but now she wanna kick it. Get her little brother tickets. I talk, I live it. I ball, I pivot. I go the distance. I'm so persistent. How I'm living, stacking millions, rapping to children, getting that pack in the building. That real shit, I'm bringing the feeling. That bad bitch, she bringing my meal in. My swag good, you think you can steal it. That bag good, I think it's $1 million. Count it up. Count the motherfucking money, man. When's the last time you read something? Never, motherfucker. Matter of fact, as long as you know how to roll in 2020, you good. You game.
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll hold. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, King.
Shout outs shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there. You was over there live.
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child. Ooh,
But
child.
I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here? I don't even
Listen,
know what day.
it's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But he got a little crowd. But
Super Cal Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know. But
what up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey, man. Hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
I'm talking about, do you drink enough? What? What the hell? What the hell is that?
Ashton said she gonna cry when I get back home to my girlfriend.
yeah, you say, look.
No, but Ashton, I remember that situation between you and Taz about the brick lady. You was right. Yeah, you was right. I no, see, no debate there. I'm not debating you, Ashton. You was right. But Hakeem, but I still want to go back.
Job. I see that you on your first panel, you had Logic, Ali, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So hey, maybe actually, I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh God.
Oh, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Let's Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
No, I had to come fuck with my nigga Ash. What's hell?
Hey, can you hear me, D-Town?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man. Turn down the background music.
Who? You or me?
You.
The background music. Oh, yeah. You good, D-Town?
Yeah, just got out of work, man. Ain't rolling on that hoe, ain't roll. This hoe bad in the bitch.
What, it's raining in Dallas? Can you hear me, D-Town? Oh, okay, there we go. It's just finally popping up. Give me 1 second. Damn, I saw you in the backside fight. I'm sorry. Let me drop the lead one more time. I gotta get my intro going. I be having to get my stuff together. But shit, let me go ahead and get to these comments. Hassan, I appreciate you for coming. Natasha Vincent, one of the best moderators. Sci-Fi Grace in the building. Empress Carmen in here. Oh shit, I know I done made it big now. Empress, you don't come on panels no more. D-Town, hold on, let me make sure, just in case. Uh, D-Town, can you hear me? Gosh, I'm gonna let him get his shit together real quick. Oh, okay. He said he got a phone call. Damn, Empress Carmen, why not? Empress Vibe in here. Oh shit. Empress Vibe, don't you owe me a? Ain't you supposed to be coming up? If I'm not mistaken. You said you gonna come up one day, and you like it's too late. You owe me that, don't it? Yeah, I forgot D-Town had a chance. I think shit, damn, it was probably about a what? How long you been had your channel D-Town? I know you can hear me, but you can't. You on the phone. Shiesty bomb in here. Nah, improvise. I could have sworn we was over there at Drip Channel, and I said, "Go on, come up one time for the one time." And he like, "Nah, it's too late." I like, "Ah, right, you owe me." Yeah, man, you don't see the title? I'm just waiting to see to detail get off the phone. You know, he got to wash dishes and shit. Let me go and drop the link for Vic. Hey Vic, don't come up here talking me to sleep, sir. Robin M in here. I know y'all had a blast. Okay. Somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe. He my kid.
Sapphire Grace in the building.
Oh, y'all.
How you doing, Sapphire?
I'm good.
Can you hear me?
You gonna let Victor up here?
Uh-huh.
I can hear you.
Nah.
You gonna let Victor up here?
You know, Vic don't come up to it get dark and the liquor store closed.
Okay.
You doing all right today, Sapphire?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm glad you went on early because I go to bed. Y'all know I go to bed early.
Nah, you be up around 2:00. I be seeing you, Sapphire.
Not on the weekdays.
Oh, okay. This the same time I go around every day. What you mean?
For real?
Yeah, 7:30 Central.
I guess I don't see you till I be going to bed.
Oh, okay. Who else tell you usually be around this time? Cause you usually come like an hour behind or two.
Be going to bed about 10 o'clock. You know, like an old lady should. yet.
Okay. That the people on Twitch really enjoyed you last time, Sapphire.
I don't know. I mean, I appreciate it, but my goodness, I didn't do nothing special.
You remember Polly Chaser said you stand out the most. You remember that's the one who asking all them damn questions.
Okay, I like talking about politics. I don't really know a whole lot about it, but I follow as much as I can.
So Sapphire, we after you left, Happy came up here, and I'm gonna wait till some more people come up here to before we get started. But me and Happy, we were talking about stalkers on part one. You got any stalker stories?
I mean, what you mean by stalkers? You mean like people you really have to run away from?
So I'm gonna give you the story I gave Happy. So in school, you know, I said I used to play ball and stuff. So it used to be these three weird ass girls that used to always be in my damn locker. And so one day I wasn't in the mood. It had to be a Friday. And I cut the corner and I seen them in my locker already waiting. I was like, fuck that shit. And so I just went on ahead, turned the other way, ran to my car, and I was probably like, I said, you know, like the parking lot, like it'd be kind of far from where your car be. I used to park like in the back, like right in the middle. And you seen Baby Keys, Sapphire?
Yes.
So I was paying my pockets looking for my keys, and I pulled them out and I started twisting them, and I look up. Them three motherfuckers sitting right on my car.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
I've had them where I just don't open the door for them, or they leave a note on my car. I just recently had a guy leave a note on my windshield. Like, I had to look back at the security camera like, who did that?
That ain't romantic?
No. Especially when you've been blocked and deleted. I'm not making contact for a reason.
Well, why you blocking and deleting? What happened, Sapphire?
Let me think. What did he do? I mean, honestly, Ashton, all you gotta do is breathe the wrong way. Let me think, what did he do? I don't know. It's a whole bunch of stuff, man. He was just a liar. I was finding out stuff. He just wasn't truthful about everything.
I mean, you ain't supposed to tell all your business up front. I do a little.
You ain't supposed to lie either. Too. You cannot misrepresent. Do not misrepresent. And he asked me about that Kevin Samuels stuff. When his time was going on, he was trying to be a little bit too aggressive, too pushy.
Push it. How Sapphire?
Like, he brought me some lobster rolls, and he wanted me to eat them right then. And I was like, I'm not hungry right now. But he was like, you need to eat them right now. And he started going through that whole thing about, I went and got these for you. I want to see you eat them. I was like, well, damn, if I ain't hungry, you can't make me eat.
I mean, I get it, Sapphire. So some stuff don't taste good reheated. So he just wants you to.
No, the lobster roll cold anyway. But damn it, if I'm not hungry, that's a red flag. It's like if you're not even my man. You're doing nice things, supposedly doing nice things, and then you want to get pushy about me eating the lobster roll. It's too much.
I mean, some people just want you to enjoy their present that they brought you. I can't even. You got to give me a better one than that, Sapphire. I'm sorry.
No, it was a bunch of stuff. I ain't about to tell you all my business, but I'm just saying he was not truthful. And, as I started finding out things, it was like, no, red flag, I can't do this. You got to be honest about stuff, or just don't say anything at all, but certainly don't lie. And then he was too quick. He was moving way too fast. You got to realize when you get to my age, they're really trying to lock you down. And he was already introducing me to his family. No, man.
Oh, okay. So we talked about this. So we talked about this the other episode. Ain't that what y'all want? Y'all want somebody to lock y'all down and be persistent.
We known each other for a month, and you throwing me on FaceTime all the time with your family and stuff.
Yeah, I want to show them what the finest woman I done had in the world, and I'm trying to make her family. I see.
No,
I was told that's what women like.
no, that's love bombing and manipulation techniques, you know. And then his family his sisters did too much for him. Like he had never had his own apartment, so he was so damn excited when he got his apartment and was calling me like, "You need to congratulate me. I paid my first electric bill." And I'm like, "Man, we grown as we super grown. There's no reason why he should have been excited about that."
I see you in the back. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Sapphire. I'm sorry.
Oh, hey,
I,
that's pink, right?
That's pink. Damn, why I can't find the good memes. Oh, give me one. Let me look. I don't know if my finger too fat and I be shuffling them around. What's going on? Okay.
I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, can I inhale it? What's up, guy? What y'all got going on? I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about. This that Motown suit ass.
Prince Hakeem.
How you
Oh,
doing?
hey, Hakeem.
Hey, you doing, beautiful queen?
I'm good. Look, he caught me before I went to bed.
And I'm blessed that I'm able to talk to you.
I appreciate my ring. You know, I got yours. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Listen, I can afford it. Just tell me the ring size. I'll come to Tampa and bring it to you.
My little finger is a size 7, and gold looks best on me.
Gold looks best. So you like me? I like gold. We from Florida.
Yeah, I like it. You know, it's in our blood. I like it.
All right. And listen, and I'm willing to sign that prenup.
Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah.
Prince, is Black Love? Is that what I'm hearing coming through the screen?
You want to know something? When you're in the presence of a black woman, it's Black Love.
We're getting ready to rebuild this nation. You don't understand, Ashton.
Yeah.
We're about to rebuild this. We're getting rid of all the ratchet people. We're gonna put them on an island by themselves.
That's it.
I don't know. It's gonna be somebody always letting them back in. I'm telling you.
Not necessarily. We just got to stand vigilant and firm and know who we want around us and know who is good and who is destructive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn.
What happened to
D-Town?
Yeah.
He be driving.
Oh, he might be in a bad spot.
Damn, I'm gonna go ahead and send you the link, Prince, because for some reason I don't know what it is, if it's this goddamn Houston or what, but I ain't never had these problems on the north side. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Prince, before we get started, we gonna finish out where we started last week.
Mm-hmm.
You got any stalker stories, sir? You ever had one chase you down?
No, not really. I had somebody slash my tires, but I ain't never had no stalker story.
Well, what you do, sir?
Man, I didn't want.
I be victim blaming.
Yeah. I didn't want to be with her no more.
Why not?
You know, after a certain point, like I give people the benefit of the doubt, but after a certain point, when I know there's no growth and there's no evolution there, it's just like, oh man, this is not working for us. So you know what I mean? Like I do the gentleman stuff. Like I stop having sex with you, and I just say, hey, we just need to be cool. And then it was like kind of a problem. But the thing I didn't like what she did was like there was on the weekends I go to my mother's house. I was living somewhere, but she knew where my mama living and slashed the tires in front of my mama's house. And I say that's a no-no. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I like a little toxic love, but bust my window.
No, but
you love me.
You could do that in my crib, but not in front of my mama house. That's a
yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't play with no people's mama. So I say, oh, I told her that even made me even really say like, oh, we can't be together. Like, you want to go this far? Come on, man.
Yeah, okay. Well, I get what you're saying. You know, mama house off limits.
Come on, man. What if I would have went crazy? Then I would have been dead wrong.
Okay. So, Prince, I gotta ask you: have you ever had somebody did some type of like borderline stalkish, but it was kind of romantic to you?
I think somebody had like, I think somebody had like did a whole expose on me. Like they did like a whole background check. They knew what middle school I went through. Like it was just like, yeah.
See, that freaks me out right there. I had a dude do that too, and it took me years to get rid of him. But when he first told me that, I was like, yo, something about that just don't feel right. But I couldn't really be upset about it for real. I just felt like it was kind of weird.
Me too. I'm talking about name, address, the last 4 address I lived, all that. Yeah. But then, you know what I mean? She said, I thought it was cute, but she said, oh, I don't know you like that. I got to do background checks. You know, I don't know if you're a stalker, but then I'm saying to myself, you can use that information against me to get at me.
I mean, it's publicly available, so I didn't mind it so much, but I just felt like that was a bit much for him to do before we even started talking for real. Yeah. Like the first time we sat down together, he was like, I already checked you out. I know you really been divorced, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, you didn't even know if I was ever going to go out with you, and you already looked up my background, so I just felt weird about that.
No, me too. But I'm just
I mean, you probably want to know if they scammer, because a lot of these women scammers these days now. Southside, we gotta be honest about that. I mean, I find it weird. I hated that phase. Prince, you remember when women was talking about taking a picture of your license plate so they can give it to their home girl? That shit was weird.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to say that's how you backdoor somebody.
See, but I agree with it now. Like seeing everything that's going on out here, I agree with it. It's like I have to make sure that if I go somewhere, I make sure I let somebody know that I'm out, who I'm out with. I make sure his face is on the camera. I make sure that his license plate show up on the camera. You know, I got to be safe.
No, so Sapphire, let me ask. Well, why not just wait till you actually get to know a person before y'all get? Because that shit. You let me go to your gallery and see my license plate in that motherfucker.
Well, no, it's not like that. I'm just saying, like, it's all my security camera. Like when you pull into my driveway, you pull onto the property, it's gonna get it anyway. But I go the extra step and I let my girls know who I'm out with because I don't know who he might be. You know, he might hurt me. I might not come home, and they need to know who the last person was that I was with.
Prince, you okay with that? Having a picture of your
to be honest with you, I'm gonna have to agree with her, man, because there's just like a lot of weird stuff going on with people. Like, and I've done so much news on women getting missing and not being found, where it's like, okay, now. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you get a person your location? And is this that, like, take this for an example. Do you remember that girl who was at the strip club and she left with the Nigerian guy in Texas? You remember that story? Yeah. Go look it up. She was from California. She came to Houston to go strip. She met this guy. They left, and she's still to this day her body has yet to been found.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, I remember the one where that lady went out. Like, it was her first date, and she went out with that white guy, and he chopped her up and put her body parts all over the state.
Oh, yep.
That ain't the one with the black girl that went to the hotel, is it?
No, that's somebody else. What about the one in Connecticut where the girl went on a date and went to the white dude's house and just was unresponsive? And the white dude called the police, and she was just unresponsive. She was dead. And then the police told the family that, we can't charge him because he's a good guy.
No, I think they were doing stuff. Like, I think they were doing some X or something like that. Either way, it was sketchy, and they didn't want to charge him.
Basically, but still, typically in those type of fashion, because we had those cases here, you get charged for that murder. It's manslaughter. There's no going about that. Like in Chicago and like in Boston or in Chicago, if a murder happens and you with that person, you get charged with that body.
Oh.
You know, we got two different legal systems now, and it's happening a lot. I mean, there's a pastor who just did it to his wife and had the audacity to go before the congregation and talk about it. You know, he set it up.
Yeah, so
laughing and everything.
So women do have to be careful, though. Go ahead.
So Sapphire, you ever had somebody did some borderline stalking, but it was kind of attractive to you?
No, I mean, I don't think
ever.
No, now listen, I classify a lot of things like as stalkerish. Like if you calling me too much, if you show up at my house unannounced, that's dangerous stuff to me. But like a stalker to the extent that I have to call the cops or something? No, because I got signs up and stuff that say, I mean, they know I'm kind of crazy. I'm not going to let anything happen.
I mean, something that was borderline stalker, but it kind of, you know, it
no,
kind of
you're not going to get me to say. You trying to get me to say that somehow I'm a little Riri, and I like when dudes do crazy stuff. No, I'm not that
okay,
chick.
so I go first. So y'all see the pattern I have. I be up all night, right? So back in Memphis, like I be up all night. I go out, you know, the club end around 3. We go eat, go downtown like around 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and by the time the sun come up, it's around 6 o'clock. So this girl I was talking to at the time, like she was just going up. She was working at FedEx. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute you. Okay, you good. So she was working at FedEx customer service, and she's like get mad that I didn't know if I was gonna be able to see her or not. So I was like, bro, like I be just getting in the house, I'ma call you. If I don't call you, don't come over. And she stayed like an hour away. And so I end up falling asleep. Why she drove a whole hour and knocked on my mama's window instead of ringing the doorbell? That shit turned me on.
Okay, see, that's kind of normal behavior. That's what I'm talking about. Showing up unannounced. You can't do that. If I say, you know, tonight's not the night or whatever, and you still show up, I'm not going to find that romantic.
Okay, that's what's up.
But I ain't say don't show up. I said if I don't call, don't show up. But I you know, you do be kind of falling asleep sometimes.
You probably think that, you know, come through text but fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah.
Cause nigga, bro. I done did that probably like 2-3 times, bro. And that's when I knew like, I need to get out the game, bro. You get what I'm saying? Cause I'm over here falling asleep on plays. When niggas do that shit, you feel me? And they pulling up on me, don't know which apartment to come. You know what I'm saying? Like just.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I did that bad. So for the ones that know me and I did that too, I'm so sorry. I was truly tired. You know, I be working a lot and I was tired. So when a nigga like lay down, it's really hard for me. Like I gotta keep moving because if I stay still, bro, I'm going to sleep. You know, so yeah, fam, I didn't have So that's I just.
Prince, you there, Prince?
Yeah, I'm here.
Empress Vibe said,
"What's up,
Prince? Prince found his princess.
Ladybug up there. What's up with y'all? Y'all all right?"
Yeah, I found my princess a long time ago.
Listen, look, I cooked tonight too, y'all. I was so hungry. I wanted some soul food, so I made me some lima beans and collard greens. I mean, I cooked all that for myself. I cooked all that because I was like craving it.
What you cook, Sapphire?
I made lima beans and collard greens and rice. And I put ham hocks in it. I'll be fat.
Ooh.
said I'm retired. Hold on. Look, y'all, I'm in my living room so I can read. I see it up on the big screen. What seahorse mean? I said I'm retired. Retired from what? The game?
Sophia, Sophia, ain't you like 44?
I am 48.
Nah, that's not true. That's cap.
It's true.
Sophia,
It's
you ain't gonna trick us like that now.
Yeah.
I would show you my license, but I promise you, I ain't got no reason to lie.
Girl, you look good, girl. You look good. You make me feel all right getting old. You make me feel all right getting old now. You feel me?
Man,
What
you
do?
better be
Just
proud
walk?
of getting old. We own it. You need to own it.
I'm tired of getting old. My girl just told me she be overfeeding me and shit. Now I done gained some weight. The fact she admitted to it, I'm really mad.
And asking them pounds hard to get off, brother.
Man, at this age, when you was a kid,
it's hard to get.
Man, I be then look, she be buying little Debbie cakes and shit, knowing damn, you can only eat one zebra cake. Why you buy a box?
Individuals, the box of individuals. You know.
Oh my god.
Y'all still eating that stuff?
A little bit.
You say what?
That's bad for you. That stuff tastes like plastic. They don't even taste the same as they used to.
What you talking about, Safa?
They don't. Zebra cakes.
Nah, they ain't like they used to. What I used to like, they don't sell it no more. Twinkies. I don't see them hoes no more. Twinkies, yeah, them hoes.
If you find you a Twinkie, you probably gonna find it on eBay or Amazon, and it's probably gonna be 2,000 years old. Don't eat it.
Right now, yeah, but that's what when Twinkies used to be out, man. Say them houses used to be. You just something about them houses I used to like for some reason. And I ain't really like no Debbie cake type nigga. You feel me? But I used to like them hoes.
I love Debbie cakes. I used to
can't eat
love
no
them. I used
Twinkies.
to eat a whole box of the strawberry shortcakes.
You like the Swiss rolls?
And the Swiss rolls. Oh my god.
Yeah, Swiss rolls. That's what them hoes called. Swiss rolls with some chocolate milk. Oh my gosh. Say, fam.
Oh
you talking
no.
about breakfast.
Oh no, really. I can't stalk nobody.
Chicago, what's down?
I already be knowing. Chicago, really. I'm gonna drop the link again if you want to come up. No, I'm too big to be a stalker. I can't be hiding nobody's bush.
Come up here. Yeah, we messed up. But now the ball is in y'all court. What y'all gonna do, young blood?
Prince, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I put the video in the back chat.
Oh, hold on.
It's the video of that white lady.
Sapphire, why you don't like that white lady? I like her.
Because she's silly. She just go ahead and play the video. I don't want to I don't want to ruin it for anybody else. But
you said she what?
She's just silly. She's silly.
Why you and Mimi don't like white therapists? And
it's not that I love them. Listen, I have if you don't worry, when I start doing content, you'll see I am very across the board. I'm with whoever got the message for real. But this chick is really for one side only. She's not a middle of the ground kind of chick. She's going back to the old school stuff that I want us to get away from. I want us to be a more equitable society. I'm tired of the hierarchy stuff, keeping people poor, and just I want us to stop doing that stuff.
I think she pretty even around the board. But she say she for men, but Prince, who actually in men's corner these days?
Oh my god. To be honest with you, in my personal experience, my anecdotal experience. And when you talk about as far as women concerned, or just in general,
what person actually care about men's mental health and men's physical health that all around
without being insulting about it?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm scared to say it in front of Sophia.
Go ahead, sir.
It's okay. I'm kind of open to an open relationship, Prince Hakeem. It's all right.
Okay,
You are a
okay.
prince after all.
Yeah, I am. You know what I mean? And um, so in my experience, I've seen more women of other races to talk to be more invested without it coming off as being insulting.
Guess what? I agree with you. I agree with you, and I have a reason why they are like that.
Yeah.
And that's what when we start breaking down this whole patriarchy thing and everything, then you'll understand better why it's like that.
Not
Go ahead, Sapphire. Break it down.
Break it down, because
I'll put the video down real quick. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen. Those women who support us, they still want patriarchy intact. They live under a patriarchy, but they live under a patriarchy under another race. I don't think people understand that patriarchy is different with different races. You know what I mean? And it's applied a little bit different. The whites do it different than the Indians, and the Chinese do it different than the Koreans. Even though the Indian women are fighting back now towards their patriarchy due to they have a lot of issues over there. You know what I mean? But it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Just like, look at, for an example, the only two people who I've heard talk about men's mental health that was black came off in a very disrespectful manner. You remember the black therapist lady who got fired?
Ooh, I remember her. She on OnlyFans now, ain't it?
What about Ayala?
On that hoe too.
Ayala Van Zandt is for black families, and she sides with the men a lot of times and talk about their mental health and correct women on what their tone is like dealing with them.
I got it, y'all. Stand back. So the problem with Ayala Van Zandt is she took Sister Shazar Ali methods, but what she did was she did what every black person do. They hate to hear the truth at first. She got Ayana Van Zandt banned in the beginning, talking about, who are you to judge black women? And Ayana Van Zandt said, our black men have been under the microscope all along. When have black women been corrected? And Ayana Van Zandt took her ass and got her banned and showed her ass at these meetings and on TV. If you go back and look at the 80s, but now, after 20 years, Ayana Van Zandt want to say women are out of control today. That's the problem with Ayana Van Zandt. And even when she do have these shows, she still one-sided a little bit.
And that's crazy you said that, bro, because when she started seeing like women was out of control and things like that, I was like, I thought she was more so for the woman's side from what I've been, from like her past. It's like, I don't know, bro. It's like
she was. I'm gonna show. I show. If we get finished with this,
I got you. No, I believe you. That's the same way about Trill, bro.
Same way about Trill. Comment real quick. You know why? And I'm gonna tell you why I think Ayana Van Zandt is not being more. Why young people today are not receptive. Her style of talking, the way she packaged the information, is outdated. These young kids can't understand a woman like that to talk. Maybe it's a cultural difference. Now, if we're talking about Love Dorsey, a lot of people like Love Dorsey and the way she delivers the message, but she is so ghetto that nothing that she says is understandable at times. She tends to try to blame women more than try to find a solution.
I don't think she's trying to find a solution. I think she just calling a spade a spade. But give me 1 second. Give me one second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hurt.
Queen Sunkiss.
Hey, Queen.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Miss Sunkiss.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Why you always washing dishes when you come up here, man?
I'm not washing dishes. I'm frying fish.
God damn.
A woman's work ain't never done. That's what we be trying to
I like that. I like that. She's submitting. I like to hear that.
Ooh.
No, but look, I was gonna tell y'all why the white ladies seem like they more for what y'all are talking about. Okay. It's because they are right up under the head patriarch, like the white man, the number one. They are up under him, and he has so much power, and so they benefit from that. So it's to their advantage to stay on his good side for sure, because at the end of the day, they're right up there with him. So it's to their advantage. But like when the feminist movement started and they wanted to get out of the house and vote and everything, they wanted us black ladies to stay right where we were, keeping on being their mammies and everything. It wasn't about us. They didn't care nothing about us. They just wanted the right to get away from the patriarchy thing. Look at Chaotic Clubhouse talking about wrong. No. And a lot of them are starting to change now too. There are a lot of them. I mean, it's not just us black women that are bucking against the system. This is all over the world, and it's the white ladies over here too. Okay, they're tired of it because it's unfair. They're trying to get out too. You see hundreds of them on TikTok every day. They're all over. Look at Bourbon Bougie is a pretty balanced content creator, and she talks about men's and women's issues and everything. And a lot of times those are white women or women of other races who are saying the same thing that we are saying. So it really doesn't matter. It's just that they have more to gain by supporting it. So you'll see them being the MAGA princesses and everything. And then because they can still afford to go and get, the backyard abortion and stuff, whatever it is, they still have access to all the stuff they'll be denying to the rest of us. But in public, they're going to stand with the system because they benefit from it so much. Okay?
Sporty said, white women be first. Y'all ladies just following suit. And to be fair, Sapphire, I was always told, I did my little research, and I can't remember her name, but she from California. She basically like a men's activist. And like they was talking about the whole feminist movement. And one of the ladies like, I remember when the white woman used to come to the black neighborhoods and be like, oh, women empowerment, the feminist movement. And them white women used to go right back home to their husbands. But give me 1 second. Somebody at the door. Give me 1 second.
I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, canine hilly. What's up, guy? What y'all got going on? I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about. This that Motown suit ass nigga.
Keto in the building.
What up, though? Peace, everybody.
Peace.
What's good, Keto? You doing all right?
Hell yeah. How y'all doing?
Try to get it like you. But no, go ahead, Sapphire. I don't know if you had something to say.
No, I wish I could make y'all understand. They don't have it good either, and they know they don't. And they did go first. That's because they had more power than we did. We wanted to go as well, but we are their servants. You got to think how far back this goes. We're talking about, think about your kings and queens and everything. Even way back then, those women had to be subjected to the rules of a patriarchal system. They didn't like it, y'all. They didn't have a right to their own property. Everything had to be in a man's name. There were times they could actually take their lives. You couldn't leave without losing access to your children. Mm-hmm. The women were actually considered nothing. So yes, it seems like the white woman went first and said she wanted her freedom. But that's only because in this society, they have that power. Before they ever came and colonized us and everything, we were living differently. Even the indigenous people here in this nation, they were living differently. We had matrifocal societies. We had egalitarian societies. It wasn't until those people came over and did what they did that we started taking up this other system.
Right. Which I understand that right now, but we can't go back to that. You get what I'm saying? we gotta do what we gotta play the game what we playing now. You know, we
So,
can't. And the
so
reason why I say that, so what I'm saying is we gotta win in the system right now. And what the system is right now for us is black men, black women need to come together and be like more like Mexicans. You get what I'm saying?
100%, one hundred
That's just what
percent.
it is. That's the system right now.
So,
All that shit that was going on. Hold on, let me just finish real fast.
yeah.
All that shit that was going on with them white women. That wasn't no black woman fight. You gotta think about it, baby. At that time, we was both getting hosed down and water hosed and dogs leashed on us. Come on now. We was both going through that shit. So all that talking about this, the black woman was going through what the white woman was going through there. That's bullshit, bro. Now it was some women that picked wrong. Just like it was some men that picked wrong, and some of y'all grannies wasn't shit. But the majority of black people came together, and we had families and we had communities. That shit that you talking about, Miss Lady,
No,
we had all that shit.
uh-uh. No,
We
we
had
didn't.
it.
Listen, we didn't. We just couldn't talk about it. And now that we have the ability to take care of ourselves, y'all are seeing what the truth is. It's not that we, y'all, the reason why we're having these problems that we are having is because we have the freedom to get away and to get out of it. Previously, the women couldn't get out of it. So they keep selling you this story that everything was so grand before. It really wasn't. Before, if a young, especially when they were young, they got married young. That's the first thing. They had no access to their own money. When they left outside of that household, outside of their community, they were homeless. And then that left them to whatever the society was going to do to them. So you had no choice. If you left your husband, you had to leave your children. You could not necessarily get a job that was going to take care of you. It was because they limited us so much that those women had to stay in those bad relationships. But as black men and black women, if we want to be stronger together, then it's very simple. We just treat each other like decent human beings. That's it. Instead of us believing that somebody has to beat down on somebody, why should anyone ever have the right to beat a person? Why do you think it should ever be on the books? Why do we have to get it off the books that our husbands can beat us? That was a standard. It was like your husband can legit beat you into submission. We didn't have access to, we couldn't do what we want to do with our own bodies. We had to make love to him if he wanted to make love. We didn't have any rights. But now that we do, we're saying we're not going to take the mistreatment anymore. And I believe that a lot of women would gladly be wives and mothers and everything if their men weren't mean to them, if they didn't mistreat them. If you really follow by what the Bible say and you don't go out there making babies with a whole bunch of women and come home and think you can beat your wife into submission, if you didn't do those things, then we would want to be there. And now we got to go to work. We got to take care of these children by ourselves. We got guys that are not even willing to listen. We just don't have to put up with it anymore. And so we're not. That's the only thing. I got married when I was 18, y'all. I would have gladly stayed married. It was my dream. It was everything I wanted. And then once I got in there and he realized that he had so much control over me, he treated me bad. Don't nobody have to stay where they're mistreated. And that's what y'all liken it to. It's kind of like saying, well, the slaves should have been just happy with the system that they had going on and just been good slaves and never wanted to revolt and never wanted to get from under that.
Damn. I always say both of that. So Sporty said, you know how many stand with chicks for the kids and don't want y'all either? LOL.
Yeah, I do. I'm not saying this is a one-sided thing, but I'm saying on behalf of all the people who are always saying that the marriages lasted longer and that we just broke the system by getting out of marriages and everything. That's not what happened. We got tired of being mistreated, and so we left. Now that we can take care of ourselves, we are saying that we have the option to either put up with mistreatment or move on to a man who is going to treat us better or just stay by ourselves. We have options.
Okay, so Sapphire, I don't think men just mean like that. It was a few bad apples, but I can't say that was the majority. Can we meet in the middle about that?
No, we can't. Because if you
No.
stand in a room with a whole bunch of conservative people, they're going to tell you the same thing about when you were a slave. They're going to tell you the same thing. They're going to tell you that it really wasn't that bad. We fed them, we gave them clothes, and we educated them, and they were, as long as they behaved and they stayed in their proper place, then they lived a happy life. It's the same thing, guys.
Oh, was you gonna say so, Keto? Queen? Go ahead.
If it wasn't that bad, then why is women leaving marriages?
I mean, let's be real. Some women saying they just not happy anymore. They bored.
Why she not happy?
Shit, cause you won't buy a Louis Vuitton purse. Let's be real.
Ain't nobody leaving their marriage for no damn purse.
Queen bullshit.
You bullshit. Nobody leaving their marriage for no purse.
Prince.
It is treatments.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I was trying to let them talk. So
you don't know no women that just leave because they bored. I hear it all the time.
Oh, I know a lot of women who left because they bored, because the sex was bad, because they didn't make enough money. I had a friend who almost committed suicide behind this.
I mean, Queen, I get what y'all are saying. Some women get
is a reason to leave because they don't make no sense.
No, it's not. Because then, when no man be in no relationship, because a lot of y'all be twerking all night long and be a goddamn dead fish in the bed. This is so don't, ma'am. Let's not go there. A lot of y'all got some flat booties and big ass stomachs out here. Let's not do that.
Flat booties and big stomachs don't have nothing to do with bad sex.
What?
I feel personally attacked.
Keto.
The booties.
Keto.
What up, though?
You do a big ass stomach and a flat ass booty. Do that turn you on, sir?
No, it does not.
It don't most men don't most women have them attributes, and you see a nigga just be still with a looking depressed.
Let's not even go there the way y'all stomachs hang over y'all belts. So let's stop it. Cause y'all don't give birth to now, child. Ain't no reason for y'all ass to be fat, but y'all always got something to say about women. You niggas ain't fine neither.
No, wait a minute, hold on. It ain't about the look. That ain't what I'm saying. I can give a damn. We ain't in high school no more. Gain your weight, man. I could care less. But for y'all to sit here and say bad sex is a reason to leave, when y'all when most women don't even like to tell what type of position they like, they don't want to tell you what to do to help make the sex better, and that's the reason why they
heard men say that they don't have to ask because they already know what they do, and most of y'all don't know what the hell y'all doing.
Okay, hold on, what you say, Queen?
I said I haven't heard it. I heard most men say they don't have to ask because y'all think y'all know what y'all doing, and most of y'all do not know what y'all are doing.
All right. Come on.
You better watch yourself, man. I ain't playing with you tonight.
Yeah, she's telling the absolute truth on that one right there. And because some people's egos are real fragile, we have to be so very careful about giving y'all some kind of course correction on how to please us. So, yeah,
okay, that's fine. I'm willing to take critiquing. But I'm telling y'all for a fact, a lot of women would just sit there and not tell you nothing, and then sit there and say they ain't satisfied. Man, how am I supposed to satisfy you if I don't know what you want?
We legit can't tell you because your feelings be hurt.
Who is y'all? I just told you I accept critique.
That's just you. You
But
just
then
won.
that's the
But
women
there's a
you mess
whole
with.
That's me.
All the women you mess with won't tell you nothing. That's a user error. That's your fault. You keep picking the wrong route that don't want to communicate. Because most of the time, y'all be sensitive about that damn topic. That's why a lot of them men, I ain't got the answer. Because they don't want to ask. Because they think what they did with the stripper in the strip club when they were
the stripper got a bigger booty than you too.
I don't give a damn about those strippers big booty. Okay? That is a different person that has different, like, if you can't do what you did with that one or who you had a good time with this person. And see, it's a reason to leave because that indicates that there's a lack of a connection between you and your partner. And if you can't connect with me on an intimate level, why the hell am I here?
Go. Damn,
you're good at what you do. You should be able to feel if you're doing it the right way anyway. You should be able to feel if I'm really getting there or not. But if you can't feel it, then I ain't gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. If you don't know, then you just don't fucking know. You just don't get no more.
Keto, what you mean, preach? You supposed to be on our side today, sir. Help me.
Hey, no, because one of my exes, I had to straight, she had hit me with that shit. Like, basically, she was like, yeah, all niggas like shit the same way. I'm like, what? And I had to get on her ass about that. So, that shit basically goes, like, I'm agreeing with Shorty because I had to live with that. Like, that shit goes both ways. Women be on that shit, too, thinking niggas just like, XYZ and whoop-de-whoop-whoop. So they don't got to be compliment. You know what I mean?
I agree because I had one girl tell me, men just want sex so much, they'll do anything for sex. I was like, girl, who the hell told you that dumb shit? That's why you out here messed up, because all men ain't pussy hands.
So Quinn, you know that you speak in majority sometimes, then you speak in minorities.
What are you talking about?
First
all
you
men
said,
ain't pussy hands.
Okay, but then you said all men think they know what they're doing, but then they don't.
Yeah, most of y'all
you
think
go
y'all
from
know
one
what y'all
extreme to
doing. No, most of y'all think y'all know what y'all doing. I'm speaking from sitting in the cut and listening to y'all asses on these panels. Okay, it's a few of y'all that got good sense, but most of y'all ain't got good goddamn sense.
Whoa. I think Lauren messed it up for him. Lauren messed it up.
I can tell by the way they speak that they ain't got no woman. I can tell.
Put a name on it then, Queen. Put a name on it.
It don't matter who. You can put anybody on the panel and just let me sit up there and listen to them talk, and I'll tell you whether they got somebody or not.
Whoa.
You said
playtime's over, boy.
Ain't this beautiful, huh? I love it. I love it. This is theater!
Queen, you didn't look at him like that.
I should have fried me some fish roll.
I just be sitting there listening, and I know they get mad as hell. I be like, so you single, ain't you? And boy, I get cussed out because they be single. Because ain't no woman finna put up with that nonsense.
There's a lot of women that would.
That's why they say there's a lot of women that would. A lot of these dudes that's up here mad as hell on these panels will be on these panels mad as hell because they're half of the woman just putting up with it.
No, actually, you know what it is? The ones who will put up with it, the guys don't want. Just like Miss Pearly. Pearly be talking all that mess. And those guys straight up said that she is not the type of woman they would want to be with. That's why she don't have a man.
Yeah, she's not even attractive. Like
plus talking nonsense. Pearl not gonna be with them niggas. She ain't gonna behave the way she be sitting up there talking.
She was with a black man. But hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the Prince. I think it's 10 minutes in.
So go 10 minutes in.
Yes, sir.
Right
So
here.
so y'all just gonna sit there and not fight back.
Fight back about what?
I'm talking about Prince Akito.
No, I was gonna talk, but I was trying to be respectful and let the queens talk first.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Listen,
What the hell was that?
listen, Sun Kids. You've been on here, and beautiful Sophia. I always let y'all talk first. You know what I mean? Because I want the ladies' voices to be heard. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm just gonna sit and eat my food, and I'm gonna listen.
So I'm gonna say this before we play this, and I'm gonna be quick. Literally, y'all have an opinion about one certain type of men, and that's not all men. The thing we got to understand, not all men are monolith, but sometimes since we come from a hurt place, we'll bunch everybody together. I've done that before at times. You know what I'm saying? But when you start to peel back the layers of stuff, and I told myself, the best woman to deal with is a woman who ain't been through no trauma or who have done the healing work. And she's not going to have any opinion about things. So she's going to come in here as a blank canvas. A lot of women, and I'm going to say this from a person who's been actively dating, who wants to get married, who has tried to get married. In real life, some of the women who require so much, they sex be very bad. It's a fact. I've been in a situation where I paid all the bills and I had to schedule a sex date. I barely got my meals cooked every other day and I was paying all the bills. And I'm saying, I'm doing all of this. What's the benefit of being in a serious monogamous relationship for? Now, I'm not basing that on all women, but I do meet women who have very high demands. And then when it's time to deliver in the application of it be very different. Then there's women who don't have any demands, and you meet them, and they over deliver.
You Ooh, I feel you, Prince.
All right, Leroy, who's the one and only master?
I am.
Oh, God damn. Let me go, motherfucker, let me go.
Oh, shit.
I can't teach you no more. There's a power deep inside you, and in a strength you'll find it in time
of Stand on business, Prince.
Yeah, you know. Go ahead, young lady.
Okay, so I have a question about the have no standards or no demands and over delivered. What do you mean by that?
So I was very vague about that. So let's say, for instance, a lot of us come into a relationship and there's that basic thing we want from people that people state, oh, I want to be loved, cared about, and I want to be respected. Then you have people who say a lot of that extra stuff. So let's say somebody come in and ask me the basic things, but don't require so much because they're just trying to see how I'm going. I tend to notice that people who come in like that tend to over deliver. Meaning that so they're going to put their best foot forward. And then I met women who had very high demands, were very particular about doing things. And then I say that, okay, you had to come from a hurt place to do this. Now, me personally, I've been in bad relationships, but every relationship I come in, I try to come in with a blank canvas. So I'm gonna try to treat you better than the last person do. But women I tend to notice women are not like that. Each time they get into a relationship after one hurt situation, it gets more conditional. And they only going to go so far until the conditions have been met. And still, they're going to be cautious and worried. So I'm not going to cook for him. I'm not going to do this. You could have done something real special and that. So this is why you tend to have people who want to back out on certain things. You see what I'm trying to say? Like me personally, I meet a woman and she asks me how much I make. That's a complete turn off for me.
Damn, Pink asked you what you make last week. That's a turn off?
Real turn off.
Pink.
No, but Hakeem, I agree. That's both ways. I don't want anybody asking me how much I make either.
Basically,
or how much I paid for my car. None of that.
You see what I'm saying? Because I think that, because here's the thing. Coming from where we come from when dating was just like, when people, and don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of crazy people. When dating was just dating, like I tell people this story all the time. I had met somebody so special that I could say that she was constructed by God. You feel me? And it was like a breath of fresh air. And I've yet to even met that type of person yet. And sometimes a lot of people haven't met that. I've met that. If this person didn't pass away from an autoimmune disease, I would have still been with this person. Y'all wouldn't have never even met me. I wouldn't even been on these panels.
Ooh. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
I understand.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you talking about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid.
Oh, I got to stomp down on B Love on this one. Go ahead.
Ruthless truth.
I got to stomp down on B Love. Now, so B Love, she said, and I want y'all ladies to listen. I want y'all ladies to listen to this. She said, Prince Hakeem, it seems more one-sided, as the women got to do all the work, but you provide the money. That won't get far. Okay, let's talk about this. You ready for this?
Oh, ready?
Y'all never been in a relationship for me. All I'm telling you is surface thing. Y'all ain't get in the house with me yet.
They don't know you, Prince.
They don't know if I'm going to cook, clean, make sure the car tires rotated, change the oil, do things that I do believe in gender roles, but I also believe in cross-pollination. When I talk on here, it's very general. We don't have time because so many people chime in, B-Love. I don't want you to think that I only provide the money. I say that because that's what y'all want to hear most of the time. Oh, I said I'm willing to pay the bills. No, I'm an emotional support person. I'm the type of person when you get sick, I'm the one administrating your insulin. I'm that type of nigga.
Yeah, B Love don't know you. Always butting in.
Get him! Come on, hit him! Nigga, please. Duck, Leroy, you can't do that to my brother. Get him, Leroy. That's the way. Get him, Leroy. Get him.
You know what? You shouldn't have no problems then, Hakeem. You shouldn't have no problems at all.
No, I do have a lot of problems.
You know, meet your woman and be that good guy to her, and then you're straight.
No, it's a lot of problems because, you know, Florida's a different beast. Florida's a different animal. I need to meet a black woman that's not into this fast lifestyle, that is just basically who likes to knit and do that.
To knit?
Yeah, because here's the thing.
Sound like you need a spiritual woman to me.
Huh?
Sound like you need a spiritual woman.
Spiritual women are kind of the worst women to deal with.
Man, playing with rocks and shit. Put that shit down.
That's cap.
Hey, brother, you talking about a person who's going to be a pastor. Y'all got to check my history. I've been in the church. No. I'm just telling you. I've led in sermons before. I don't. I actually lived this. I'm just telling you. I'm looking for a genuinely nice person, somebody who just genuinely likes that doesn't have all that trauma. I have done the work. I have done the work and went to therapy, and I've done the work and went to therapy for a whole year, so I can be the best version of myself for a woman. To know that
I
I can
know
be
it.
able to be able to compromise, to be able to listen, to be able to not trauma dump on her. I just don't want that too, but I also want them to be able to release a lot of the trauma they meet. Lots of times, after you meet a person over 40 or over 37, they've been through a whole lot that some of them still carry that over on. Everything that everybody ever done to me, I've already forgave them. I learned that through trauma. I learned that through therapy. Huh?
Okay, look, I'm about done eating. Okay,
Oh.
so this is the thing I found. Okay, because to me, one of the men that I won't hook up with are religious men. Like a highly religious man. I'll take a
Shit.
spiritual dude any day, but a highly religious man, no. Now, as a grown woman who has gone through
Why
some
not,
things, I
Sapphire?
mean, it's too long of a conversation about that. But
Because I
basically, it
am
comes
right
down to
with
the
you
fact.
on that.
It basically comes down to the fact that religion is the reason why this world is on fire right now. Okay, we lost spirit. It's religion that makes people think that they have to go by this hierarchical system and that there's somebody better than the next person all the time. That's why I can't do the religious thing. And they believe very strongly that this is a man's place, this is a woman's place. If we're not like this, you don't have decent respect for me, just like you have respect for yourself, you think that somehow I'm inferior to you in any way, then that's not love. You can't love children, you can't love the plants, none of that shit, y'all. Everything matters. But
So,
anyway, I'm not gonna get off into that. But what I was gonna say about the trauma thing, Hakeem, as we grow up, as we go through situations, it is imperative that we learn from the situations that we go through. It may not necessarily carry that trauma along, but that's what y'all have been told it is. So you just keep saying that. What really happens when you meet, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna talk about myself. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the reason why I don't have a man in my life is because I'm too much of me. Like I'm too much of me. When y'all say y'all want to meet somebody who is fresh and everything, what you really mean is that you want to meet somebody who doesn't really know who she is yet so that she can give everything to you. But when you meet a woman like me who has my shit together and I can say to you unequivocally, no, unequivocally, yes, unequivocally, this is what I will tolerate, this is what I won't tolerate. Unequivocally, you don't have nothing over me and I don't have nothing over you. That intimidates men because you have a need to have someone in your life that needs you. It's not just us, that we didn't create this system. The men created this system. And you have been very much so conditioned that the only way you're winning in this bad boy is if you're providing, if you're the boss, if people need you. But then at the same time, you resent us for following along with the game. So if we really, really want to fix it, we have to stop following that system that came in and destroyed our people, destroyed our lands, had us out here killing people, just like we are today. We have genocides going on all across this world. Patriarchy is not just man-woman issues. Patriarchy is a system of people, men specifically, who think they are better than everybody else on this planet. And they're not talking about you. They're talking about a very specific group of white men who think that they have the right given by God to come in and murk entire civilizations if they don't line up with their religion and don't do things the way that they think things should be going. So if you want us to work, y'all, you have to start seeing us as God given. We got everything that you have. We're just as important as you are. We are just as valuable as you are. And when you love somebody, there ain't nothing in this world that you won't do for them. Love is, y'all, love. I didn't really understand how serious this shit is until my baby girl died. But when that happened,
Sorry to hear that.
I got this
I'm sorry.
download. Okay, I got this download that made everything all of a sudden make sense. You know what I'm saying? So when you love, you'll be willing to say bye-bye if you have to. Okay, love is not about taking as much abuse as you can take. Sometimes love is letting go, knowing when to say enough is enough. Bye-bye. And I will love you from afar. Sometimes. Okay, guys? We'll lay down the red carpet for you. We will love you to pieces. But going in there and being transactional, the way the system has conditioned you to be, you resent us for playing the same game that you have been taught to play. That's all it is. You resent us for you having to work hard, for you following the system, the status quo. If we want you to get better, then we'll release you from that. And the way that happens is that you guys respect that. When we say we want to go to work and help out, that doesn't mean we're competing with you. We're just doing our part because society has made shit so expensive that we have to. But if you got you a woman at home that is trifling, whatever, then you really got to look at yourself and say, why am I attracted to this type of woman? Because real talk, you get you a good one. You wife up, you wife up, and you want her to be at home performing a job, fulfilling a role within her gender role, right? And then you get bored with that, or she gets bored with it. There's a whole lot goes into it, but y'all go step out with some ratchet chicks that be less than what you got at home. Explain that, and you wouldn't have this many women all over the world all at one time waking up and saying that they're not going to deal with this if the system was so good before. Just like we're tired of patriarchy, the rest of the world is tired of capitalism, and we're tired of wars, and we're tired of having to fight for everything that we have in our lives. We're tired of it, and it's all the same system. And I'm saying that to y'all with love. I'm not saying men are bad. I love y'all to death. I do. But if you want to come out from under this, you're going to have to let go of those old things that destroyed this whole world. They literally destroyed the whole world in the name of God.
Who's the master?
I'm back.
Okay, give me 1 second. Hey, D-Town, when you get back, you ain't gotta just interject. Say, hold
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm so sorry. You right.
Yeah, 1 second. Somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hole. He my kid.
Hi, Ashton.
Piece of my mind. Hey, piece of my mind.
Hey, Stankabutt.
You doing all right? You doing all right, piece of mind?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Did anybody have something to say for after what Sapphire said?
We'll unpack that after we play the video. But Sapphire,
I agree with her.
No, hold on. We got to unpack that. But Sapphire, I just want to say I love you, Queen, and I'm sorry for your loss, baby girl.
Yeah, you know I love you too, and y'all. I'm not sad about it. Honestly, that's the circle of life. But thank you. Real talk. Thank you. It's it's not a sensitive thing or anything like that. I don't have a problem with it. But I'm just saying. You learn some things when you lose people close to you. And Prince Hakeem, I understand what you're saying about the love of your life.
Yeah. So and that's the thing too. So to the point of that, meaning that is when so I try to be quick about this. So what you're saying, I totally understand that, but that's not everybody's life. So my person who I was with was my partner. You feel me? I didn't subject her into no rule. That was my best friend. You feel me? So lots of times, and the hurt, the trauma that I've been through is losing somebody. But the thing about it is I found somebody who had truly loved me 100%, who never judged me, who accepted me for who I am as a person, my flaws, who never tried to weaponize education who we could talk for hours, and you only meet those type of people once in a lifetime. So the point I'm saying is this: in dating now, we're looking for somebody who match with us, but there's so many things that goes on. So like, I don't have the traumas a lot of people go through. I just have the trauma of losing somebody. And don't get me wrong, I've had bad dating situations, but what I'm saying is this: to have a beautiful situation, and I think B Love said it in the comment, when you love somebody, a lot of things go out. But for you to get to love somebody, you have to release a lot of that pain and suffering you've been through in relationships. Because the thing about that is, I don't come in a situation restricting things. Because somebody did something nasty, I say I'm not going to let do what that I did with the last person. And this is time. Don't get me wrong. You can know yourself. There's no problem with you saying yes or no. That's a natural thing as a person. But when you fall in love, you're going to do things that you thought you'll never do. I'm just saying, finding somebody that rocks with you the way you rock with them, and a lot of that other stuff, so, being under oppression, identifying gender roles, all this doesn't mean anything anymore. You feel me? It's just you and that person. And that's the thing that I'm saying. What I'm looking for is a fairy tale. I try to manufacture it, but I'm saying is this: a lot of us are hurt people coming from hurt places, and it's difficult for us to get into a situation and be unequivocally ourselves because there's so much barriers involved. You know what I mean? And this is why healing is in person, so I can meet you at a love place, so you can love me back.
May I may I speak? That was very beautifully said, Mr. Hakeem. And I wanted to speak on what you just said about trauma.
Yeah.
There's no level to trauma. So like a breakup could be trauma. So because we think like you have to experience the worst of the worst.
Mm-hmm.
For something to be traumatic. No, your own personal experience can be traumatic for you, and then someone else's experience can be traumatic for them. And it doesn't mean that you feel it or experience it any differently. And another thing I wanted to say is also, having a catastrophic way of thinking. And so I think the best, what I'm trying to say is like hope for the best, prepare for the worst. But everything is, it doesn't have to be trauma. It's just, I guess it depends on your environment and your own judgment, and at some point you have to be accountable for your own life or journey and all of those great words and things that we say. um because otherwise you'll get stuck in a cycle of darkness, and that's not fun. And then you project it onto other people, and people who have worked through that. And this is the thing, we're all traumatized in our own way, and it's not even trauma, it's like we're just people. We're taking ordinary circumstances where we just have to work through things and put in words on them. Like, things happen in life, um but how you do it, how you process it, and placing your emotions accordingly, that's what matters. And so everything doesn't have to be doomsday or the end of the world. And it's almost like to a point where it's exhausting, you
Yeah.
know. And it's like, where is the light, where's the rainbow? Nobody ever talks about that part. Well, I mean, they do, but it's, I guess what I'm saying is just, a shift in uh certain conversations. We talk about the trauma, but let's talk about the great parts too. Sometimes your trauma can be your resilience, your perseverance, your story, your trials and tribulations, and then you can use that to empower other. And I'm just saying the word trauma, but it can really just be it can really just be you being molded, humbled, and shaped. And that's just it. And we don't always like that. It's because it's uncomfortable, if that make any sense.
Yeah, I got you. I followed you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makes a lot of sense.
Hey, Miss Sunshine, Miss Sunkiss.
Hey, peace
You
of
the
mind. How you
man,
doing?
and I can't see everybody's name, but hey, guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Ash.
okay. You can hit the play button, Prince.
in the first place. They don't know to look there. Nothing bad or wrong against them as people. I love Jordan Peterson. I don't agree with all of his perspectives, as I'm sure he wouldn't agree with all of mine. He even says that arguing is a good thing for a relationship. From my perspective, is that arguing comes from a place of needing to be right, being stubborn, needing to prove a point, or being upset with the other person that they're not providing the needs or expectations in the relationship. When both people are happy in themselves, grounded, stable, healthy in themselves, there's no need to argue. There's no need to work on communication because it's naturally there as an expression of each individual in their happiness within themselves. The problem is there hasn't been a happy woman. My marriage, when I was unhappy, looked like my husband and I being disconnected, distant from each other, not liking each other, arguing, no communication. My husband felt he could never be right. He was always wrong, that I didn't listen to him. I felt similar, that I was unheard, that he didn't understand me, that he didn't appreciate me. He didn't know how to love me in the right way. And we had a very disconnected, unhealthy, unhappy marriage. When I worked on myself to become happy in myself, my marriage completely changed. We went from that disconnection to having fun again, being playful, communicating, addressing the issues, working through things together. I like to say having a dance. The sex issues got solved, the money issues got solved. We had a closeness and an emotional intimacy. The arguing stopped, if I didn't say that already. My husband, as a good man, didn't change. He didn't change. We didn't go to couples counseling. We didn't work on the marriage. As a woman, I worked on me to become happy in myself because I was blessed.
Her husband found a side chick. I'm just
to be red pilled and see the truth of my woman ways and to see the trap that I was in from being a victim, blaming my husband, blaming my upbringing, blaming my parents, living in Camp Victim like I talk about. I was blessed to be red pilled. That was not the way. And that living in Camp Victim and being a victim was me creating all the problems in my marriage, my other relationships, and in my life. So I was blessed to be shown a path to work on myself, to become happy in me, feeling good about myself, being
pause it real quick, Prince.
learning to become a problem solver.
Hey, Ashton.
Yeah.
Who is this white angel talking right now?
White angel.
Yeah. This goddess right here. Who is this
Ashton,
woman right here? Ashton?
I don't know her name, but I like her work.
I like her work right now. I'm liking. Okay.
I agree, y'all. I agree with her. I absolutely agree with her.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Hold on, Sapphire. You just said something isn't adding up.
But that's what I'm saying. I agree with her. Because in her situation, that nigga probably rich. He probably super rich, and all she got to do is sit down, be happy, and let him do what he do.
You can see it in her eyes.
Yes. Look at her. Is she glowing? Please tell me, people. Does she look alive? Does she look happy? Huh? She just had to learn to shut the fuck up and be happy.
Okay, but that's to the point. That's to the point. What I was telling Queen, she said that's not true. A lot of women are unhappy with themselves, and they get bored, and they just want to leave. I don't know why women don't understand. I'm not saying it's them.
You guys aren't seeing it. Go back and replay and look at how many times she says I and we. Do you see her husband do you see any videos of her husband responding or giving his side of the story? Sometimes you got to pay attention to certain things. That's why I said as soon as she started talking, I'm like, it sounds like that man probably just gave up and he can't get out the relationship. But that could be my perspective, and like
okay, but
it's a
peace of
human
mind.
behavior thing.
But peace of mind. The thing about it is, a lot of men give up and be tired and don't lead a relationship.
Yeah,
That ain't
so
nothing
she's saying
new.
that, he's happy now, with someone else. That's what I'm trying to. She thinks she solved the
It be so
problem, but
many.
like, no, he was sick of her ass.
No,
That's what I hear.
but hold on, y'all, hold on.
They trying to
She
run
just,
from it,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Don't let them run from it.
y'all trying to run, and she said she finally stopped playing the victim.
It
Come
was
on
too
now.
late.
What she say? She
Okay,
got out of victim
I think
camp.
it was behind the scenes.
Camp victim, and
I
and
agree
either
with
her
her.
relationship and outside her relationship, everything got better. That's just what the woman said.
There's a lot of stuff we don't know, y'all. Everybody's life is so very different. Now, if you can imagine somebody who has everything, if your life is gravy, you legit don't have to worry about nothing. That woman has an unlimited checkbook. She got maids taking care of everything up in that house. She really don't have nothing to complain about, is what she's saying, right?
She
So
actually
she just
does,
learned to
because
be
if she
happy.
didn't have any girls, she would have
I
left
ain't
her.
hear. I ain't hear. Wait a minute, how long? Oh, ladies. Where y'all
No.
get the rich
Sorry,
husband
guys.
part from?
Okay.
Where y'all get the rich husband? Y'all just be. That why I don't like
Back
sit
up.
down watching
Let her
TV
back
with my
up.
girl.
Let her back up. Cause hold on, Shiesty, you know
Yeah,
what,
the
Ashton?
person
You
who has
act
nothing
like
to worry about can actually leave. She couldn't, so she has something to worry about.
oh no. Sometimes they can't leave. They
Why
can't
she
leave
couldn't leave?
sometimes because
Nancy
if people
couldn't leave.
no, y'all, for societal purposes they can't leave. They'll look bad if they break up with each other. We don't know what kind of position they
So
hold
then
in
that means she has
society.
something to worry about.
So y'all. This woman just told
No.
y'all she got tired of being the victim, and y'all still found a way to. See, that's why I don't watch TV with my girl. Motherfucker just make up anything.
I'll have this one. You know what? We just gonna get happy. We just gonna get happy. Whatever happens, just be happy. I swear to God, that's why them ladies be
Nah, it ain't
drinking and
whatever
taking
happened.
their Valium and just be like, just be happy.
No, it's okay. So I'll tell you guys, it's me. So because when people are talking to me, initially when they're like, I'm used to analyzing and assessing and just paying attention to certain things and details and downloading. But the thing is, I'm human and I'm wrong too. So I didn't even hear her entire story.
You just jump the gun.
I jumped the gun.
Y'all just on my head like two big pocket. Hey, it ain't even my story.
All right, let's hear the rest of her lie.
That was peace of mind out here with that Kai blast.
I know.
I'd like to interject something.
Go ahead, Rudy.
What we are missing here is she admitted that she was the major problem.
Hey, Ruthless, they not missing it, Ruthless. They just don't admit.
Let me say this. She sit here on and confessed before all of us, right? And said, I was the problem. There's no rebutting that, right? She is her life. She's living it. And she tells us that she was taking advantage by trying to leverage the relationship with her, whatever power she thought she had. And it just caused them to grow apart. And then when she said, you know what? I need to stop this stupid shit that I'm doing and get back to the man I love. Because maybe she saw that on the other side of the grass, it wasn't greener. And she said, you know what? I need to stay here because this is where, and this is the man I'm building with. So this is just a small sample size. I'm not saying every woman goes to the same exact thing, but we can say this, that we know that women and men together in a marriage signed up to be and to work through things like this. This is what being married is all about. I digress.
I agree, but what I was pointing out was that she spoke for him and said that he's happy in his perspective, and we don't have that. And so I just was
so you
playing
need to hear
devil's
it from his
advocate,
mouth.
like, well, yeah, well, maybe he's happy because he left her.
You need to hear it from his mouth. Peace of mind. That's what you're saying.
No, never mind. But how do
No,
you
I'm
I'm
genuinely asking peace of mind.
Well, because how do you put somebody else through hell and then say, oh, they're happy, eat the deed? Like, you don't get to tell the rest of the world what I am.
Peace of mind. What she did say is he turned to duty, even though she probably got on his nerves because he expressed himself that she wasn't listening. She was over talking, then combative. But yet he stayed to the duty of marriage and his dedication to her. And then once she had an epiphany, like, damn, I'm fucking shit up. She said, you know what? I went to him and said, you know what? I'm stupid. This is over. Let's do this. Let's do this the right way. And they lived happily ever after at this point. So we can say that if she's happy, change in her life, or her husband, because she's not being good for as he is, that is a good celebration.
Mm-hmm.
You're breaking up a little bit, Ruthless, but I agree with you.
I agree that everybody's responsible for their own happiness.
I mean, us as me have been saying that, but we hear again to Queen, to my point that I was saying against Queen. A lot of women think that their men are responsible for their happiness, and they sit there and say, "Oh, I'm not happy anymore, so I don't want to be in this marriage." Once you, I feel like
that's like, Ashton, that's people. You know, that's just how. That's people. That's not a gender specific thing. All of us have
that ain't people. That's a lot of women. I know damn well my woman can't really just make me happy like that. That is something within me. Now she can be draining.
That's measurable.
There are some men that are like they rely on their woman to make them happy. Just think about the saying of "You're supposed to bring me my peace." You know,
that's peace. That ain't happiness. See, y'all conflate now. I see. Shit, I should put a black woman on the screen.
But can we be fair? Can we be fair, right?
I'm a white woman.
Can we be fair in this assessment, right? That anytime you sign up for a commitment, especially a commitment big as marriage, part of making each other happy is something we sign up for because it's how we start.
Restart your internet.
Okay, but so how do you make someone happy?
Head, sloppy top, deep throat,
make me feel good.
I said someone, not you.
Rotel. I don't understand. Like us as men, we don't ask for much to be happy.
We don't ask for
a lot.
Women want you to pay all the bills and take them on vacation, ma'am.
But you just said you want the.
We are not all like that.
That's not worthy of a vacation.
Repeat that again, Pizza Man?
Oh Lord, please don't start the vacation discussion again. We already
I know I'm
had
being
long arguments. You okay? Because girl, you know they don't want us to never go
nowhere.
Y'all
know my bedtime 9 o'clock. I get goofy.
Catch a flight, change the weather. Oh my.
But you know, I agree with y'all. If you're married, because I believe marriage is supposed to be forever, then you do whatever you have to do to make that marriage work. I really do believe that. Okay. So just do what you got to do to make it work, y'all. For me,
when you love people, it's not a do what you have to do to make it work. Like some things are organic.
It just happens, right?
Yeah,
it just happens. It does. It really does. If you love each other, it just happens. But we have to look at the reality of it. There are a lot of things that go on. people get married very young before they even know who they are or what's going to make them happy. They think that happiness comes from another person when really it comes from within you. Once you're a complete person and you are happy with who you are, you know who you are, then you can hook up with somebody who matches with you. I think a lot of times we get married before we even know who we are, and then that's when the
No,
problem comes in.
no, when you get with your person
Oh,
early,
see, Sapphire, that's hold on, piece of
like
mind.
you grow
See, that's the
together, you
problem.
become one
Y'all
together.
looking for somebody to well,
No,
nah,
but it's not
piece of mind.
looking
Hold
for. I'm
on, need a
telling you because
filibuster.
I
Hold on,
had
give 1
it.
second. Piece of mind.
Let's
Piece of
ask.
mind. Hold on, give 1 second. Piece of mind. Give me 1 second. Then you can rip.
That's not me
Y'all,
talking. That's
we
not me.
can't. Hold on, we can't. Y'all can't. We know for a fact that we don't like the same stuff as y'all. We know we damn near ain't compatible. Like we not gonna like the same stuff as y'all. Most men know that,
Nobody asked
and
you
they
to like
still.
the same stuff. People build a
Sapphire
family.
No, that's not even what I mean. But okay,
okay.
okay, y'all. Ashton, let
Sapphire.
me put it this way, okay? When y'all marry us and we're young, you have a precise thing. And at that time, that woman may have been everything that you wanted. But then we go through changes. And when we change, that doesn't always suit you. For some guys, it's upsetting when their
That's
wives
fine.
gain weight, when they have children. For some men, it's because we change. And as we change, that becomes a problem. Generally
That's
speaking,
fine.
men
No,
don't
we
like
not.
us
We
to change.
Sapphire. We ain't in high school no more. Of course you gonna change after you had that baby. That come
But
with
you
it.
change
That's true.
together.
That's
Yeah,
true. We
there's no
should, but
problem.
guys, the reality of it is some people that's why a lot of relationships end because those guys say she put on too much weight and I'm not attracted to
That's
her
not true. I
anymore.
know there are
Oh,
so
oh,
many
oh, oh, oh,
men
oh.
and women like in my family who marry young and they still together. Like that's how it goes. Like you choose your person.
Okay,
You
but
don't
but
run through everybody until you you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't work like that. You
Yeah, I
don't get
don't
that
think you
many
should even share
chances.
yourself with anybody. Y'all, I'm all about keeping your body to yourself and everything because I think that you share spiritual energy and you shouldn't even connect with anybody on a intimate level like that
But it's
unless you're
more than that.
serious
It's who
about it.
you have
But if
like
you don't
up
know who
next in
you
your
are,
family as the leader, like as your person. Like we have roles and who you first of all genetics, like you don't want to procreate with no fool, and I'm just
you don't.
well whatever,
You don't.
so
You
you
don't.
but
choose carefully, you choose
okay. But
wisely and
hold
right.
on. Let's pick one part out at a time. Sapphire. If you get a man that got a 6 pack, do you think that you can afford to gain any weight after you had a baby? You think he gonna let you
No,
keep that weight on?
you better get that bouncy ball and work out with the baby. You can still be
Okay.
active. I'm telling you,
So again,
there's maternal and health.
peace
There
of
are
mind,
so many.
peace of mind. I can't even finish my sentence. Hold on, 1 second.
I'm sorry,
So
OG
when y'all sit here,
Triple.
when thank you kindly, thank you kindly. So when y'all sit here and say that some of these men get made the child gain weight, that's the man that y'all chose. Me and Prince, we sitting up here telling y'all that we know we not in high school no more. Of
Yep.
course you gonna gain weight.
Facts.
Just like we have to pick through gold diggers and selfish ass women. Y'all got to learn how to do the same thing, but y'all don't want to do that.
Nope.
Y'all will sit here and say all these men don't love y'all, but then when we sit
Shiesty,
here and
women
talk,
don't even want to
I haven't.
listen.
Hold
They
on.
don't even.
I
Women
didn't
don't want
say
to
that.
break
I ain't
it.
talking about
Do you
y'all.
know
I
the
ain't talking about
benefits?
y'all. I ain't talking about y'all. I ain't talking
Listen,
about
Okay,
y'all.
I'm
us. Do you
He's
know the
just speaking
benefits
his
of
breastfed
truth.
having
all my
a
children.
body
I
and a
lost.
daughter?
I can't even finish my sentence. I can't even finish my damn sentence. But
That
what I'm
wasn't me.
saying
That
is,
was Hakeem.
what I'm saying is, just like we have to pick through gold diggers and selfish people, y'all got to do the same thing. Y'all can't. Us as men, we know not to date a 10 because 10 they be the worst one. Y'all will get a man that's a 10 and he's supposed to
Didn't
stay
I say
with us.
that?
No,
Didn't I say that?
just like we have problems with 10, y'all gonna have problems with 10. The
End
sooner
of
y'all
the day,
realize that, the better off y'all will be.
Mm.
Get in your
I
bag,
just said that.
baby.
Didn't I just tell you that that's the reason why I don't date? Because the guys don't really want somebody who's got it really all together, unless they're gonna be
Who
able to
told
lock her down in that house.
Sapphire, me and Prince just told you we do.
Hold on, I'm
May I speak
finna
on
pull
the
it up.
nutrition for the baby and the mom when we get
Sapphire,
there?
me and Prince just told you we want somebody who we don't care what they got. We want you.
That's it.
Why you sitting here telling us what other men said?
We don't care about how much money you got, how many degrees. We just want you to be nice.
No, that's not
we
what
want you to be
what
humble.
I'm talking about. Okay, so if the humble.
Miss Sophia, what do you think about breastfeeding?
What the hell? How you get the breastfeeding?
I got to breastfeeding because that goes to the whole.
No, dead serious, y'all. Listen, I'm really about my family. You know what I'm saying? So yes, you breastfeed. I think every woman should if she can, because it is made for that baby. It's the best for the baby.
And it speeds up, but it's also a benefit to the mom too. Like, let me tell you, a breastfeeding body, oh my goodness, that's the most banging body in the world. And you make sure you're
woman. Huh? Not for every woman. I had 4 children.
Okay,
and it's not like that for every woman and not every pregnancy.
Right. So
and
you
each time I got up to 250
Yeah, right.
pounds,
So you may be
and I worked it off.
But I think any nurse or doctor would
asked
agree
you
that
to work it out? Me and Prince wouldn't ask you to work shit a goddamn thing off.
Nah.
Keep
all that
Prince, you would have told her to work that 200 off.
No, I would have told her. I would have been like, she did it.
No, keep that happy way. I know. Yeah, I would brought you a midnight snack every night.
I don't know. It's like y'all in an alternative world or something, because obviously there's a lot of problems out here.
Maybe you can suck that big ass stomach in by actually doing something for the baby. Like, that's pumping. That's work at home
for
too.
Some
Put that
women,
baby on
for
the
some
knees and
women.
turn on the YouTube. So it's not like, let's not lie about things.
That's not what I'm talking about. No,
not you.
You got to look at look at all the different variations. Not every woman who breastfeeds loses weight while she's breastfeeding.
But every woman who has
some women do.
Get on the ground and do some sit-ups. You can do some running in place.
But who asked you to do sit-ups though? Peace of mind. Peace of mind. Peace of mind.
The baby be right
Peace of mind.
Peace
of mind.
You know what? I had a friend.
No, hold on. Before you even I'm sorry. When women give birth, before they're even discharged from the hospital, they're offered a breast pump and machine. So let's not speak about the 5% because that doesn't make sense. What
Peace of mind. Who asked you to work out?
Huh?
Who asked you to work out, ma'am?
Nobody asked you to work out.
Is you talking with the phone in the other room? Peace of mind. You can't hear us.
No, no, I can't. I'm sorry because I'm using my phone, so I be feeling. Okay, sorry.
Peace of mind. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you ready to have more kids?
No, I'll be 38 next month. My daughter 14, 15. She good. We're good.
That's no problem. You don't want to start all over?
I mean, I would, like, under the right circumstances, I would have had a home full of 10 kids. Like, that's where I come from. I love children, family, and stuff.
Okay.
But
prayer. There you go.
But just different circumstances as far as I told you guys, so I don't want to keep repeating the story.
I might get knocked off for just even talking.
But peace of mind. You ain't answered the question. Who asked you to work out?
Nobody asked me to work out. I've worked out my entire life. Like, it's not an ask thing. It's what you do. I cheered in college. I cheered in high school, elementary school. Like, and you just want a healthy family. And
so peace of mind is the type of girl. So peace of mind is the type of girl I usually date. They used to do cheerleaders. See, Prince, what they do is, some women they post take me back. Peace of mind ain't gonna post that take me back. She just gonna lose that weight like that.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
I know.
By 2 weeks, I was like, "Oh, who is this?" That's why I said the breastfeeding.
I used to date.
I was like, "Come on."
I got a cheerleader fetish. You hear me?
Yo, Ashton. Peace of mind is naturally slender, like Sapphire is. So they automatically have a high metabolism. So that
No, that's what I was about to try to tell y'all. No, I'm not. I am
No, I'm
not
fat.
naturally slender. I am a thickum. I mean, a thickum. I'm talking 215-pound thickum.
it don't
I
look
love
like
my
that over
body.
here.
Okay,
It don't look
you
like
got
that over here.
you
That's
gotta
my
be
bad.
you gotta be two something to do something over here.
It don't look like that over here.
That's a
Sophia.
huge.
I don't understand.
Y'all
I
both
don't
look like
understand. And I'm not
Slim
gonna.
Jims.
But no,
I'm
I'm
not gonna
5'1",
speak
so
for
I
all
can't have that
women.
kind of weight on me. And
Okay,
I
I'm 5'5", and I get
I
up
had
to
an allergy, and
215,
I'm
and I be
taking
rocking it.
prednisone.
No. That don't look like over here.
I'm not that big now because I'm an older woman, and I try to make sure. You know what I'm saying? And things change. But I'm
How
saying
old are
during the
you?
time, 48.
Girl,
No,
shut the
No.
hell. No, you not.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it. I'm gonna put that shit. Hold on, let me change my thing. I keep
No,
telling
don't
y'all.
do
Let
it.
me put it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't put your. No. She's 40.
Turn
She's
it back
41.
on.
She's 41.
No.
I swear to God, I was born in 1975. I'm 48 years old. I'll
Girl,
be
you
49. As a
lying.
matter of fact, I'll be 49 next month. I swear to
Okay, so
God.
I have to call you
That's
Mr. Fire.
the same year that's the same year the Declaration of Independence was signed, wasn't it?
No.
Ashton, you a me-
No.
you know you just a messy fucker.
He's just.
Stay that's
but
why
nah,
I like the butt. No,
but
Mr.
nah,
Fire,
friend,
no, you look
please
fire.
go.
You look good, sis.
Go, please, Prince. Let's go ahead
Go
and hit the
give it
play button.
Angela Bassett.
All right.
I want to see who gonna turn to the extras first. Peace of mind, or
Work in progress there. Because our nature as
Ashton,
women
you
is
know I've been
not to be
working on
problem
myself.
solvers. We avoid the issues. We run circles in the problems.
That's right. We run circles,
And then
sis.
perpetuate them in the relationship. And our unhappiness comes out in the marriage in very destructive, toxic ways with a good man. To avoid having to look at ourselves, to avoid what's going on in us that we need to change, that would actually create a happy, healthy environment in the marriage. My husband didn't change. It was me. As I began to be well-adjusted in myself, emotionally stable, find a sense of fulfillment and connection in myself, that began to be expressed in the relationship and marriage. And my husband, being a good man, was right there waiting for me. So
Look at
all the
that.
way he used to respond negatively to me
That
in
man
my
is probably
toxic
locked in the
behavior
cage
that I brought
somewhere.
into the
Okay, never mind.
relationship
Never
from a
mind.
place of being
Sorry.
unhappy. So his withdrawal, his negative reactiveness to me, the distance, the disconnection, all went away because I then, from being happy in myself as a woman and a wife, created a safe environment for him to re-engage as a good man. And we have a happy marriage. It just keeps getting better.
Look at the evil
I
smile.
changed.
Stop it right
Not
there.
him.
Go back a little bit.
And not to say
That's the,
as a good man,
never mind,
of course
Ashton.
he
All right.
These Tampa
there
white men wouldn't
waiting
even
for me.
date her. To
So
be
all the
honest,
ways that he used to
I'm
they
just
wouldn't
doing
even
it
date
like
her.
that.
okay. Was good thing she ain't in Tampa.
In my toxic behaviors that I brought into the relationship
Ash,
from a
I'm telling
place of
you.
being unhappy. So his withdrawal, his
It's what she's not saying.
negative
It's what she's
reactiveness
not
to me,
saying that
the
we got to
distance,
hear.
the disconnection, all went away because I then, from being happy in myself as a woman and a wife, created a safe environment for him
Pause
to
real quick,
re-engage
Prince.
as a good man.
Let's hear this player hate.
I'm
What she not saying?
You know what? She's a little. You know what, Ashton? She's a spitfire. She's a fire crotch.
So Prince, you think it's something she not saying? Cause I think she telling it all.
No, I think she's being transparent and speaking from her
But she's
experience.
speaking for him.
But you know, this is her testimony. He not there to validate it, so we only can go by what she said. So you know,
go ahead. And I'm pretty sure she said, "Honey, can I tell our damn business?" Unlike black women, they just cut the camera on and get to talking. Tell all your damn
Hush you,
business.
Ashton.
You talking to me? You talking to me? I feel like you're talking to me. I feel like you're talking to me, Ashton.
No.
That woman would not be
I
with
talk in
these
general,
men would
Sapphire.
not
I talk in
care.
general.
And look, she probably was something cute. She was probably a cute little thing when she was younger,
She was
but
a spitfire.
she done changed, and her man is doing other things, and she just had to learn to sit down and hush. He would probably leave.
Okay, but it's black women 75 still sitting up here saying they ain't met a good man yet. That they ain't gonna stop doing them. Sapphire, at least she learned.
No, she didn't.
Have to be with
I gotta take her.
I watched those shows.
What you say, Sapphire?
Hold on, I got something for you. You gonna make me stay up all
you went out a little bit, Sapphire.
I'm gonna prepare a show for y'all tomorrow, and I'm gonna.
You gonna stay up all night, Sapphire, please? You promise?
Just so that I can show y'all, because we sitting over here in the damn Twilight Zone. Y'all act like all these women out here who are saying they don't want to be in these relationships are just doing it because they don't know how to sit down and just be happy. Y'all,
I want to be in a relationship, and
that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Prince,
it's not true, y'all. Bad things are happening out here to these women. There's a reason why they don't want to be in these relationships.
Okay. Okay. So if you want to be real, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
if you want to be real, most of these women don't want to be in a relationship from some childhood trauma. Now we can really take it there if you want to.
No, it's not true. Wait a minute. If y'all have daughters, how many times do you expect
my mic is down?
Would y'all advise them to stay with a man who's cheating on them? Because I've heard people say that. It doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take responsibility for this. When I was younger, before I knew who I really was, while I was married and everything, I used to believe that it didn't matter if he cheated on me. Honest to God, I was like, it's just sex. It doesn't matter. I'm his wife. His children are here. We have a family. I'm more important. So if he goes out there and has him a little side piece, it really doesn't matter. I used to think that, right? But then I learned that if somebody really loves you,
good thinking,
then he's not going to go and cheat on you. There's no reason for him to go out and cheat on you if he loves you. So then I had to learn how to love myself, because I was honestly thinking, well, if he's out there doing something else, then it must be something that I don't have. So I beat myself up for that for years over that. Like, I'm just not good enough. And I've killed myself trying to be better. And so he wouldn't want to go out there and do all of that. But it took going to counseling and everything. And for him to admit, once our children were grown, that it really never had nothing to do with me. It had everything to do with him out there cheating. He had no reason to go out there and cheat. He lost his family because he was being immature and just wanted to go out there and cheat.
So you answered your own question.
Hold on, detail. Don't let her escape this. First of all, you said your first mind of thinking was the reason was basically right. Did she not, Prince?
Yep.
When she changed her mind of thinking, that. You said at first it was right. You said you was okay with it.
No, I said I was okay with it at that time when I was young and dumb. I thought that marriage was the most important thing. Once you get married, you're supposed to stay married. If he goes out and cheats on you, it's just sex. It doesn't really matter. But once I learned to love myself, there's no way in hell if someone loves you and cares about you, they're going to go out there and be with other people.
So may I say right there? So Sam, once I learned to love myself, so you had to learn to love yourself within a marriage, and I think it's important to do that before you get into a relationship. And
that's why I say you don't get married too young. I got married at 18, and they be advising us to get married young.
That doesn't mean you don't. No.
I have to deconstruct what everybody was teaching me, and that comes from the church, your family, and everything. You got your elders telling you that men will be men. You gotta let them do what they do.
It's not just the whole love yourself thing too. It's just making sure you're adequately prepared for what you're asking for, because sometimes God will send it to.
Hold on, but have you been married?
So far, you gotta let her talk, baby.
Yeah, she has been married. Turn on the light, peace of mind. We can't see
Seriously,
your
have you
face.
been married, peace of mind?
Yeah, I'm
Because
widowed.
like when you're 18, yo, I would say that anybody
I
at
was
the age of
so I was
18,
with
they're
the
not
same
ready
man
for
15
marriage.
years. I was with the same man for 15 years, and we were good. Like, and it, I mean, and he had a heart condition, everything, and we didn't have any like all these conversations and stuff. Like we showed up where we had to show up, and that was it until he left this earth, and he left the most beautiful being in this world. We got our first, last, and only. So I'm telling you, like, there are blessings within people if we just sit still long enough. Everything is not a battle.
Right. I got you.
Sit still. Sit still. Don't forget that part. Not getting up, going around, running around. Can't.
Yeah.
Turn the light
Yeah,
on.
just sit still. Just sit
See, you
still.
know, I understand the five that you went through what you went through, but you have some people that actually had some good marriages. You
Detroit in the house.
Yes, I know, and I think
I
they're a
have
beautiful thing.
I
I'm
have
not.
real life experience. I won't talk about what I don't know about, and I'm telling you guys,
Yeah,
when
I'm
you
not
actually
against
have
it,
to
y'all.
be right there taking care of somebody, you know, medications, like you just
all the way
whatever
through.
it may be, and I'm sure you all may have done the same, but it's different when it's out of love.
Right.
I agree. It should be all love, guys. All love. And I think that when you love somebody, you don't do things to hurt them. You do whatever you can to make the relationship work.
And your
Whatever that
children
may
are a
be.
reflection of that too. I could bring my daughter up here right now, you will see nothing but love in her eyes. You will hear it in her voice.
Right.
Yeah.
So you do your thing, right? But for some reason, we have a whole shift going on in this society because not everybody has been as blessed as some of us to say that we found the love of our life the first time. Some of us get involved with people who are perfect for that first year, maybe 2 years, and then the mask comes off. Things start to change.
So then we need to look at what we learned. Because my mom and my grandma and everybody talk, like, I don't come from a family of like bitter women and all that stuff. Like, that's why I'm like, when I
What's
got
a
to my
bitter
20s,
woman?
Excuse me?
Like, what's
Because
a bitter woman?
that comes from a bitter mindset. Like, everybody in this world is not traumatized. Everybody don't have a color purple story. Like, there are really like just loving people, like loving families.
They are.
And it happens.
Yes,
and,
there
and I know
are.
the world ain't butterflies and gumdrops. Like, that's the thing. Like those people had the softest hearts. They open up their doors for every and anybody. And usually they spending their time doing that and not talking much about it and trying to figure it out. You know, you got people who watch things happen and people who make things happen, and then you got some people who don't even know what's going on, and it just get real interesting.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest for the other side of the discussion?
I
The manosphere side of it, because they have a lot of vitriol over there for women. What do you think the
I don't even
situation
know
is?
about that kind of stuff. The best thing I can say is when you look in the mirror, ask yourself what you can do better every morning. That's the best thing. It ain't no solution. It ain't no problem. It ain't no magic wand to it. When you look in the mirror, look yourself in the eyes, and I'm gonna tell you that's hard to sit with.
Set boundaries and be able to set boundaries.
Yeah, be able to set boundaries.
Okay,
but that still comes with looking at who you are, because now you got to identify why wasn't I setting those boundaries in the first place? What happened?
Fresh cooked meals.
Right. We're missing one thing.
And I'm not speaking on relationship aspect. I'm speaking like within general, within self.
Yes, that is all very true.
We're missing one key element here, and that is somebody. So when we're dealing with someone, we know that they're going to be flawed in some kind of way. It's what we can put up with. And we have flaws too. We say, I'm flawed. How we use, right? Before I go into a relationship,
I'll put up captions for
understand. I must understand that there's going to be bad time to deal with before I take this commitment. It's going to always be peaches and cream. So that's the delusion. Because now that the relationship happens, then you see that the flaw you knew was there that's going to come. Now you don't know how to deal with it. Your only solution is leave. I can go do better by myself. But the truth is, any commitment you get into, there's going to be problems.
definitely.
Yeah, but don't force your trauma. You can't force your traumas onto other people. So if you know you don't have your shit together, then stay with not having your shit together. Don't put that on somebody
But
else.
I hear you, piece of mind, but this is what I'm saying, right? Everybody has flaws.
No,
There's not a
basic
person
flaws.
unacceptable. Hold up, piece of mind, because your flaws might get on somebody else's nerves, though.
Yeah.
So if this person loves you enough, to deal with that, and is able to jump into this commitment and say, you know what, I'm willing to fight this battle because I love this woman so much, then you should be blessed or feel blessed, and it's vice versa,
I
right?
agree
So
with
it's a
that, but
reciprocation
maybe,
thing.
if you are in if you are in a point of survival, then that can exacerbate somebody's whatever perceived flaws may be. You get what I'm saying? Like when it's there's flaws, but then you have um survival, and that's below the hierarchy. So that's not those. Some things aren't just flaws. It's like, okay, we can't survive if we continue this way.
But now you're talking. Now you're talking either some financial or some sort of
But that's why I
deleter
said
or something.
having your own foundation
Now,
within
when we're
yourself.
talking about, when we're talking for the bulk of it, right? It's lack of commitment, unable or infidelity, which women, men also experience, right? So, but what I'm saying is, both parties have something wrong with it. So, therefore, when you're going into a relationship or any commitment, you have to be aware of this. That if I'm going to commit to this person, that I'm going to have to be ready to deal with their flaws if I truly love them. If not, just
I
be
agree
alone.
with that,
Die
but
alone.
but this is the thing. Like when you're so let's say, you know what, I'll give you, because I'm a like evidence based person. So let's say you pursue me and you know you don't have a home, you don't have a car,
Oh
then
shit.
no, I'm okay, never mind. See, this is why I can't like get my point across because of the
Nah. The
it's
last time
hey,
you said
okay,
that
so
nigga, somebody popped up. We ain't knew y'all knew each other.
but no, because I have to, because let's have a discussion. So you don't have like
Well,
so when
this
I
is
say the basics, I mean the basics. Like, hey, I can work with you, and this is the thing. Like, let's say, hey, I make 100,000 a year. That's not even that don't even have to be an issue. Like, whatever it may be, but don't um don't. I guess my thing is when people like if somebody move too fast on me or okay, not me, but let me say
What you
this.
saying?
So you don't have your shit
What you
together,
saying?
but I have my shit together.
Okay.
And instead of saying, hey, can we build together? You say, no, I want you to drop everything that you've ever had going on because I don't want you interacting with other people and just all type of weird shit. And it's like, because if you go to work, now there's going to be men at your space, or if you see people online for therapy or something where not as men who's going to be assessed with you. Okay, well, fine, I'll leave that job, but then you have to be able to supplement that income considering the fact that you already don't have anywhere to stay. I think that's really fair. I think that's like the basic bare minimum. That's not being unfair or a gold digger, anything like that. That's saying, hey, um, what is your plan? Because everything that I've done so far has been correct, but for me, it sounds like you want power and control. And I'm saying, I'm just giving a different perspective, and that just didn't make sense. And instead of just saying, "Hey, that won't work," it's well, you a whore, you a hoe. Or you a prostitute. Like, how this person went to school for 7 years, got a master's degree, had to pass take the state exam 3 times just to get a license to even be able to practice. And because you don't have yourself together and your foundation together, now they're the worst person in the world, and they gave you a chance. But to ask someone to struggle, that is not fair. And there's no justification. There's no nuance. There's absolutely no in between. And that doesn't even mean that the other person is a bad person. It just means that your shit wasn't together. And that's it. That's all. That's all it could be.
But the bottom line is, right? You have to do its part. Is the underlying contract, right? The underlying statement, and people don't really believe that, right? They just say it, right? They just repeat it, just
I
get it
can't
over
hear
with.
you.
But in the mind, in the back of their minds, they already have 1 foot in, 1 foot out because they
Right,
say,
and that's fine,
I'm
but
not
then
really sure
don't
about the person.
antagonize that person and go
And
online and ruin their life and make them lose
hold
their
on,
career, their
peace of mind,
livelihood,
hold on,
their
peace of mind,
well-being.
peace of mind, peace of mind. But once again, right? Things is not life happens sometimes, and we have to be understanding of that. We'll be down for each other. Let's be down. If not, beat it. Right? Don't come in here faking like you're down, faking like you're going to be here for the good, the bad. You're like, I want to be here for the good, and if the bad come, I'm out, and I can respect you for that. If you come here and you deceive me, oh well, baby, you love each other forever,
But how
forever,
much more
ever,
bad do
ever.
you want it to be for somebody who done already like
Right,
lost so
right,
much?
peace of mind. Point is, don't stand here, get out the kitchen.
I can't really hear you.
Rules of the piece of mind. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ruthless. I can't hear you.
Yeah. You
saying,
really
if you can't
bored,
stand it,
Ruthless.
And I'm just
if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen.
I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, can I inhale it? What's up, guy? What y'all got going on? I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about.
Lonzo.
What's up, Ashton? What's up, everybody?
We're good,
hey.
Lonzo. So
Hey,
give me
Lonzo.
1 second, y'all.
Some men in the world, I would say some men are very monogamous to their wife, whoever she is. Like if they're married, they can stay married. They're committed to that vow, and they can be loyal to her for the rest of their lives. Other men, I think majority of men, are loyal to the woman they fell in love with. If she stays that woman, he can be loyal to her forever. If she stays that woman. But if she changes aesthetically, emotionally, sexually, if she changes, the polygamy in him starts to kick in. So I think loyalty, some men are loyal to the woman regardless of her behavior. Some women are loyal to the woman they fell in love with. And you just have to decide which kind of man you are. And if you are the type of man who's going to be loyal regardless of whether she changes, doesn't change, marriage is really good for you. Yeah, it'll stabilize you. It's really good for you. If you are the man that is loyal to the woman you fell in love with, but if she gains weight, if she has kids, if there's no sex, you're going to stray. I'm not saying don't get married, but communicate the importance of her remaining similar to the woman you met in order for you to stay monogamous.
Sapphire, play it one more time, just because I think it started a little bit at the beginning, a little bit after the beginning, so just so we can hear it one more time.
There's two types of men in the world. I would say some men are very monogamous to their wife, whoever she is. Like if they're married, they can stay married. They're committed to that vow, and they can be loyal to her for the rest of their lives. Other men, I think majority of men, are loyal to the woman they fell in love with. If she stays that woman, he can be loyal to her forever. If she stays that woman. But if she changes aesthetically, emotionally, sexually, if she changes, the polygamy in him starts to kick in. So I think loyalty, some men are loyal to the woman regardless of her behavior. Some women are loyal to the woman they fell in love with. And you just have to decide which kind of man you are. And if you are the type of man who's going to be loyal regardless of whether she changes, doesn't change, marriage is really good for you. Yeah, it'll stabilize you. It's really good for you. If you are the man that is loyal to the woman you fell in love with, but if she gains weight, if she has kids, if there's no sex, you're going to stray. I'm not saying don't get married, but communicate the importance of her remaining similar to the woman you met in order for you to stay monogamous.
I'm calling that.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This pain in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid, look.
Niche, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could. I'm trying to learn how to work this. Hey, everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna show you real quick. Give me 1 second. Damn. Okay, here we go. Give me 1 second. Prince, you still there? Prince. Okay, Niche. You see, Niche. This is everybody. Everybody, this Niche. Hopefully she
Hey,
like it over
Nisha.
here.
Hey,
She a new
Birdie.
shiesty
Hey,
Avenger.
love. Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Hey, Nisha.
So, okay. So Niche, look on the screen. It should be a place that say chat.
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Let me make sure. It should be one to say. Okay. You already commented in the private chat, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go up to the top, and it should be a place to say comments. You
Okay,
see
I
it?
see. Yes.
Okay, click on it. Click sign in real quick so you can see the comments that's in the screen. That's on the show.
Okay, I could see the
It ain't.
comments. It don't say sign in, but it say join the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
Ugh. Oh, you good? You can you see the what's the last comment you see?
It say, Lord, here we go. Laugh out loud.
Be love thinking that. Okay,
Yeah, be
you
love.
in now.
Yes.
Okay. Prince, you there? I think you on mute. But no, Ruth. Damn, Ruth, are you still there?
Yeah.
You kind of boring, but go ahead, finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I was just saying to any woman and any man, but maybe to the women, if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen.
Agreed. I absolutely agree.
Niche, real quick, to change your picture, to upload a picture, click on the end. If I'm not mistaken, click on the end, and it should show you that you can upload a picture. Or you're gonna have to drag the picture. Then you gonna scroll to the side, and it's gonna at the bottom it's gonna say upload.
Okay.
Okay. Lonzo, you too. Take that damn L off. Shit. You been in here long enough, sir.
Man, I had changed. I'm on my iPad, so it kind of, I guess, it changed it. But it was sick.
Ashton and you guys, I just want to apologize if I disrupted the panel or
Nah, talk your
disread
shit, peace of
anything.
mind.
Okay.
Talk your shit, man.
anything.
Okay. All right.
You lived up to your name.
Go ahead and put your Auntie Karen back up on the screen. Go on.
Oh, hold on. Wait to see if Prince sleep. Prince, you sleep on your stomach over there?
That's a man code violation. Boo boo.
Yeah.
Boo boo.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I'll be right
you
back. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him real quick. Give me 1 second just to make sure. Hold on.
You picked the perfect day. You had a perfect day for you.
I'm really sleepy.
So once you give it,
I'm hanging off for dear
once you
life.
give it, it's gonna be of your mind.
Rudy, you can hold it down real quick till I call Prince just to make sure he good.
Yeah. So this relationship thing is really difficult. It's a difficult task, and I understand that sometimes we moving off puppy love, feelings, and emotions, but in the end, it's a hard job because the biggest enemy of any relationship is self-infliction. Sometimes we battle things in our mind and we want everything to be perfect, or we thought everything's gonna be this way. But then when the reality set in, when truth set in, and you looked around, you said, damn, this is not what I thought it was gonna be. And you perish. Or sometimes you want to fight, right? Sometimes you think that you can aggressive, be over assertive, try to get it the way it to be. But the problem with that is the ego's involved, right? So when the egos become involved, then things become understandable. People now you don't like each other no more. And what holds a relationship together in the cases for these things to last is love, right? Love and duty. So once again, right, this is and I don't wish this on nobody. If you fall in love with someone, just know this, right? It's going to be a hard road because in the country we live, especially in this country, because the country feeds on the people through, vanity of vanities. It's vanity stuff is tearing households apart, left and right.
But it's only vanity. Like you got to look beyond that. You remember the Temptations? They used to sing things, "Beauty's only skin deep." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Beauty's only skin deep.
But the vanity hurts the woman the most because she lives with that more than any person on earth, right? Because women look in the mirror, 25 times a day? 30 times a day?
Hey, I'm scared of the mirror.
Yeah, they get a nail done, eyelashes, they get the eyelashes, they get the fake lips, the breast jobs, the ass jobs, right? They live in vanity for a majority of their life. And I'm not speaking on every woman, right? Just saying most women, right? They are self-absorbed in their beauty standard. And this is what they use to try to fix things. But it actually hurts.
Why? Ruthless, why do you think that women are that way?
Because, see, once
because
you get
we
caught
want
up
to
in
be
the vanity,
beautiful. It's okay. I think the thing is, it's
it don't be us, y'all. That's not us. Do you realize women?
No, women are beautiful. Like that's a part of.
We are beautiful, and we are beautiful in our natural state too. But we have to admit that women don't just do all of that for us. We do that for the male's attention, and it changes so many times.
But
the problem,
not just for the male's attention, it's a part of our nature.
The problem is you forget.
You guys remember those paperback books like this? Never mind. Go ahead.
Watch this piece of mine. This is a very important piece, but I want you to hear this. The problem when you get into your aesthetics, you forget about the psychological impact that you have on your duties to your man. And you think your beauty is going to fix everything, when a lot of stuff takes psychological, conditioning on how to not argue, or how to agree to disagree, conflict resolution, right? These are the things that are more important to work on than beauty. See, and this is why women get lost in the sauce on that, because they so caught in vanity that they don't even know how to, I need to, just like the girl said in the video, I had to look at myself and say, damn, I'm the problem. I'm part of the problem. But my beauty tells me, because all these dudes out here think I'm the bad bitch. Oh, I need to fix me. Shit, I'm the prize. I'm the one he needs to get right for me. And
no, but may I say something?
Give me 1 second, piece of mine. Give me 1 second.
Like, remember,
you still there?
Am I still here?
Yeah, it's raining over here. You feel like playing the video? Because it's gonna probably go out on me.
Oh, your Auntie Karen?
It's in the private chat. Scroll up to the top.
Auntie Karen. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta put it in the stage, huh? Okay.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. When I clicked it just then, did you see it?
I ain't see nothing.
Hold on. Let me do share screen. If y'all see something y'all ain't supposed to see, you act like you want to see it. Oh, Ashton, I can't do that. Yeah, look, it tells my browser. Yeah, because when I click it, it just goes to my private thing. Put it in the presentation box, Ashton.
Put the video back up again in the private box.
No, down there where it says present on your StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in there. And pull it up as a video file or something, and then I can probably click it. See if I can.
Prince, you back?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh, then he can play it because y'all probably have access to each other's.
Oh.
I just ain't saying.
Yeah, Prince, you fell asleep.
No, I just been listening the whole time. I gotta let the queens talk first.
It's ruthless. That wasn't no queen. That was ruthless.
Oh no! I was talking about y'all. So you want me to play?
Hell no, I called Prince name about 50 times.
Oh, for real? Yeah, I was knocked out, man. You know I'm an old man.
See how they knocked? Man, I told y'all.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was knocked out.
No, he didn't.
You not that. Let me play that. Hold on.
And we have a happy marriage. It just keeps getting better. I changed, not him. And that's to say, as a good man, of course he wants to
sleep on your stomach.
He would never, good men see where they can improve. Would never say that they're absolved of any responsibility. That's not a good man's nature. But no matter what my husband could have done before to try to change or make things better would never have worked. And we never would have had a happy marriage because as a woman, I was unhappy in myself, which was creating all the issues and problems. So why does it work this way? Why it could not be more basic in a marriage between a good man and a woman that if a woman is happy in herself, the marriage will be happy. Why is that? It's because a good man's nature is to be happy in the ways that I am describing. It's his foundation of who he is. He has a healthy outlook on life and the challenges and a realistic perspective. He wants to solve the problems. He's grounded in himself. He wants to take responsibility and is geared towards accountability and integrity. Most importantly, we can know a good man's foundation in nature is to be happy because all he wants for his wife is for her to be happy. I've said it many times. I'm sure I'll say it many more times. If you go ask a good man what he most wants for his wife, 100% guarantee he's going to say, I just want her to be happy. From a genuine place, not from a jaded, bitter, angry victim place.
That's a
from
fact.
a very genuinely caring, loving place of I just want my wife to be happy.
Can you pause there right there, Ed?
And the reason for that is his lens is happy.
I was just gonna say, bro, that's 100% fucking facts, bro. I had to tell my baby that just not too long ago, like, bro,
so niche.
Okay.
Yes. Could you hear me?
Time. But yeah, I hear you, Niche.
Okay.
So do you hear most women saying that they just broke up with a man or left a man because they weren't happy in this day and age?
Yes, I kind of feel like if you're not happy and you can't fix it, you should leave because you're just going to keep going into a circle. You know what they say: happy wife, happy life.
You believe that, Niche?
Yes.
Yes.
Niche, you ain't got to change your answer over here. I just like I just like to argue.
Ashton, may I say something?
Go ahead.
Healthy family, happy life. As long as everybody in the family is healthy and available to show up and do what they need to do, that longevity, like they're oh man, sorry, but just being able to like eat with your kids or drink some tea in the morning, and I don't want to sound corny, but like just a few extra minutes, some colored pancakes, things like that. Those are moments that if you're not, if anything happened, you won't
Color
be able to.
pancakes? What? Nick, piece of
Yeah,
mind.
green pancakes. I make my baby green eggs and ham. Ashley, you know I'm the crazy mom. Heck yeah. Yep,
What
food
the fuck
coloring.
they got to do with the marriage, man? Piece of mind. You
Well,
been
so what I'm saying, no,
drinking?
no, 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 no,
I
no, no,
said,
no. Let me finish. What I'm
she
saying.
lived
So
to her name.
no, if you let me finish, that what I'm saying is it's not about the marriage, it's about the moment, being able to have something like that with your kid and your family, just to be able to do that before school in the morning. That's what I'm sharing. That
Mike,
has a
can I
lot to do
interject?
with the marriage because that's happiness within the home. And when you
Can
able
I, can
to experience that in the morning, you that give you motivation and empowerment to go out and do whatever you need to do
Okay,
to
we talking
fuel
about the
again the
man
next
though
day.
right now, piece of mind. We talking about the man and the woman part. Damn, the
But that
kids
is
right now.
oh, well, okay. All right.
Oh, okay. So she one of the people. She put
so
the
I
Right,
got
one of
kids
something.
the
first.
people.
Hey, Ashton, I got something. Peace of mind. Peace of mind.
Go ahead.
The greatest gift a relationship between a man and a woman can have is forgiveness. Right? You got to be able to forgive and move on, and let the past stay in the past and move forward in the
Right.
future. You
But coming
continue to
home,
grow.
coming back to a happy home is a part of that forgiveness. No matter what
Yes,
happened, your kid running into your
but what I'm
arms.
saying is, what I'm saying is happiness sometimes is not reliable, right? Because sometimes we just are not happy. It's just the way it is, right? But when you have the duty of forgiveness and the duty of understanding, then it kind of balances. So you don't, because you don't want to lean too much on happiness, because then now you get complicated, right? Because not
Right,
everybody's
because
going to
it's
be happy
not
all the time.
measurable. But something
Right?
that is measurable is
Is
what
ability,
you get when you come home.
is
That's something
understanding that
measurable.
when there's something wrong that happens in your relationship, work through it, and then once you work through it, leave the past in the past and move to the future to better. This comes with
Okay,
forgiveness.
so just relationship only. But relationship
With,
does spill into the household. So like if
yes,
you have unhappy parents, you have unhappy kids, and then you have an unhappy future and next
yeah,
generation.
that's true.
And then that's
Okay, but peace of mind. My question is, if you only worried about the kids,
you're
do
not only
the
worried about the kids.
I mean, ruthless. Maybe I'm tripping, but she went straight to the kids twice. Did she not?
No, if you listen to what I said the man being able to come home to a happy kid, that's his motivation and empowerment to even just be here.
Again, you went straight. That's the kid. You ain't said nothing that you doing for this damn man, ma'am.
Well, so let me, okay, and that's perfectly fine because if your
What?
kid, no, 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 let me go. If your kid is a kid born out of love, like the the effort, the work, I mean, I don't know how to explain or describe it because it's not a separation.
Ma'am, if it ain't no separation, then you would have said the man and the kid in both examples. You said the kid first, then you said the man and the kid. You really said the kid, coming home to a kid, but I'm gonna let you slide with that one.
So okay, so I guess I'm saying that out of memory because my daughter, her dad is no longer here. So I'm giving you, hey, that man was happy to come home to his kid. That was his motivation to get up and go the next day. That was just love, life, and happiness. Like sometimes, and that was our first, last, and only. And he was born with a heart condition and lupus and other things. So she was a love baby. Hey, I the only thing he had left because he's no longer here anymore. So when I say it's not, it's deeper than just the kid. Like that's legacy, that's longevity, and he made sure that his daughter is good. I don't even know what else to say other than I saw pure love, and I
Okay,
can't really
okay,
describe that to you
so
guys.
let me ask you this piece of mind. Did
Yeah,
you make sure he was good?
of course I
Kid,
made sure he
kid,
was
kids
good.
aside.
Of course, I made sure he was good. Of course, I think that's what I thought. I mean, I think that's what comes within the
I
purpose
be, I
of
be,
the
I be, I
man.
be, I be that all folks, ma'am. I'm
So,
gonna go to
so,
Niche
so
cause
no,
Niche
hold
said
on.
the
Don't do
same
me
thing you
like that.
said.
So when you ask, no, because that's personal to me. So when you ask me if I make sure he was good for 15 years, doctor's appointments, medications, making sure that he had,
Right.
proper meals to lower his cholesterol and hypertension, water, whatever. If there was a nutrient, a herb that we could take to preserve his life, yes, I made sure
Talk
he
your
was
shit,
good.
mom. That's the best time I
I ain't
want you
talking
to be
about.
around. Shit.
I'm talking about head, sloppy top. I ain't talking about no medicine, man.
Well, you know
I
what?
get
I
what you're
think you
saying.
should go ask him.
All
He
right,
don't do it no
let me
more.
pull out my Ouija board.
That's
Niche.
what I was about. Yeah. And I guarantee you he'll tell you the same thing. That's why he left me
Niche.
good. Shout out to me.
You there, Niche?
Yes,
Now back to you with this happy wife, happy life. How old you is, man?
I am 32.
It ain't no. Yeah.
Okay, so you up there with us? You believe in that? That you really so I mean, like I'm trying to like how do that still work at 32? Because I mean, I'm a '90s baby too, and I'd be damned if it's just happy wife, happy life with me.
I mean, when you a
No,
decent person in life, it really ain't no struggle or conversation. You just do what you do for people and or in life. It just is. It there's no instruction manual to being your assignment. But some people get it, some people don't.
I feel like it's like understanding and compassion because some people ain't gonna be happy all the time. That can be the wife or the husband. So it's really come to understanding communication, compromise, and working together. Like, but if that's not happening and neither is happy, then shit, you gotta let it go.
I just be thankful I didn't get
Okay.
left with a broke baby daddy.
Okay. I'm gonna let you slide with that one, Nisha. Y'all kind of. Prince, you still up, sir? All right, hold on. Let me see.
So I got something, Ashton.
Go
Can you
ahead,
play,
go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Sapphire. Cause now
can you play the
they slowing
video?
me down. You was just so
Look,
crazy at first. You seem
oh,
normal now.
look, nah, I'll be. I listen. How Ashton, play the video that I put up there. I'm not pushing
Okay.
about this.
We
It's a
shared a
husband and
story
wife
about a husband
situation, y'all.
divorcing his wife because she breastfeeds their son. Unfortunately, this story is very real, and we have a court update from the wife herself. Just a quick refresher. Basically, this man claimed that since another man, aka their infant son, was breastfeeding, he's no longer comfortable being intimate with her anymore because that would be somehow this is just the tip of the iceberg. She will be going to court soon to fight for full custody of the child, but she just went to court to request an extension of her protection order against her ex-husband. She has a no contact order against him from the military. She has another case against him for multiple forms of harm. Fill in the blank there. There's an active CPS case against him. She has evidence of stalking, money theft, posting her secret photos online, and evidence against him of researching her new home on Zillow. He's even withholding her oldest son from her. Despite this, the judge just dismissed the extension just because he thought there were too many jurisdictions involved. I'm judging you, judge! Sadly, it gets worse. Earlier this week, she posted that a man in a black car was repeatedly coming by her house and taking photos and just leaving. It's to the point now where she's posting all of this stuff as evidence in case she goes missing. She's got a platonic pal in her life who looks like Orlando Bloom and like Chester Bennington at the same time. He has stepped up in the 11th hour to help with expenses and help with raising the child. Look, I know I joke on here a lot, but this is very serious. So if you want to show her some support, this is her page.
Yeah, that
So
sounds like some
Sapphire,
snitches.
what the hell they got to do with?
It's a marriage.
Don't that sound
That's
like some
what y'all
snitches or
talk.
something?
You're
Or some
talking about
haters?
happy wife, happy life. She's doing exactly what she should be doing as a mother, nursing her child and everything. You could have been with this man for years, right? She had a baby. She changed to be a mother, nursing her child. this is not something that you can vet for. You don't know how somebody's going to act when certain situations come about. So it's really not fair for us to sit up here and say that you just have to choose better. You have to know yourself and all this stuff before you get involved, because you never know until certain situations arise. And in this situation, judging by what you guys are saying, she needs to just stay right there with him, even though he just showed her something very troubling. How are you going to be jealous of your child nursing?
Okay, wait, nah, that ain't what I heard. D-Town, did you not hear what I, Lonzo? I heard
It
that
sound like it.
it was just it was just the ick that she was breastfeeding. He didn't want to be intimate. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's right. So he didn't want to be intimate with her no more. So he wanted a divorce. But that's
Nah,
weird. Though. He a
no,
weird
no,
nigga.
no, no. Wait, my little D-Town. See, you heard something totally different too.
No,
It went.
men love breastfeeding.
Play,
Oh my
play it,
goodness! Don't
He,
listen.
play it.
he said it was something about breastfeeding. He didn't want to do nothing with her
Yeah,
because she was
you didn't want to be
She
breastfeeding.
intimate while she
no.
was breastfeeding, and then it went.
Uh-huh,
How you gonna
Hold
say
on,
no?
play
And,
uh-huh,
and
again.
that's
Play
what the
again, then.
uh-huh.
Play again. Play again.
No, if you
I don't
is
if
think
you
you
y'all
can
put
is
the
play.
Play
y'all
it
baby,
losing
again.
he
y'all
wants
mind
Play
some
it
of the
tonight?
again.
milk.
Play it again.
Give me some too,
Hold on, let me
and
take
he
it
be
down, put it
fighting with
back
the
up.
baby.
Recently shared a story about a
I got
husband divorcing his wife because she breastfeeds their son. Unfortunately, this story is very real, and we have a court update from the wife herself. Just a quick refresher. Basically, this man claimed that since another man, aka their infant son, was breastfeeding, he's no longer comfortable being intimate with her anymore because that would be insufferable. Somehow, this is just the tip of the iceberg. She will be going to court soon to fight for full custody of the child, but she just went to court to request an extension of her protection order against her ex-husband. She has a no contact order against him from the
You can
military.
pause it
She
now.
has another case against him for multiple forms of harm. Fill in the blank
Yeah, that's
there.
enough
There's an
right there.
active
He said another
CPS case
man.
against him. She has evidence of stalking, money theft, posting her secret
we ain't hear him
photos
say that.
online, and
It
evidence
was the
against him of
breastfeeding.
researching her new home on Zillow. He's even withholding her oldest son from her. Despite
You see
this,
what
the
I'm talking
judge
about?
just
Ash?
dismissed the extension just because he thought there were too many jurisdictions involved. I'm judging you, judge! Sadly, it gets worse. Earlier this week, she posted that a man in a black car was repeatedly coming by her house and taking
Oh
photos and
my
just
goodness.
leaving. It's to the point now where she's posting all of this stuff as evidence in case she goes missing. She's got a platonic pal in her life who looks like Orlando Bloom and like Chester Bennington at the same time. He has stepped up in the 11th hour to help with expenses and help with raising the child. Look, I know I joke on here a lot, but this is very serious. So if you want to show her some support, this is her page.
Well, nobody gonna believe her, so
But do you see what I'm
So you
saying?
see what I'm
It's
talking
not
about,
like
Ashton?
all I'm saying, guys, is that we
Did
talk
you hear
about
what he
this in
said?
absolute. Yes, he said another man. He
Nah,
referred
he
to his
didn't
child as
say
another
that. The
man.
the the the, the
Yes.
person making
Oh
the
my
video
God.
said that.
No. Let
Sapphire,
me read what y'all got.
when they pulled up the documents, they showed the documents.
Yes.
When he said another man, he said another man. I ain't finna sit there and just.
The husband
I
divorced her because another man is now messing with her breast, and that man is her child, and she's doing what's best for him, breastfeeding him. That's just
I know
one
I ain't
odd,
going crazy.
Nah, yeah, he just weird.
Sometimes,
He
y'all, there's a
Yeah,
lot of weird situations
you
out
hear me
here. The
asking? It's
reason why I shared
homeboy
it with
weird right now.
y'all are
okay.
there's a
extremely
lot
weird
of
men.
weird situations out here. This is what I'm saying is women are not just leaving these marriages for the fun of it. It's
Okay.
serious stuff. Some of these weird dudes think they're supposed to be able to touch on your children. Some of these weird dudes, like she said, that woman has a friend helping her with that brand new baby. Did you see how little that baby was? That was a brand new baby that she got left with, and he took money away from her. The oldest child he will not even let her see. Okay? That's the kind of stuff that is going on before we
Do
really
you
had our
guys
rights
know
to
it
do
costs
anything for ourselves.
$1.99 to do a background check, or you can like within the local county
You
submit
still
a,
gonna blame that
CP
lady. She's
central
married to
registry?
this man. She's already married to him.
Right, but
And they already
so
have a
prior to
9-year-old
marrying him,
child.
she sent there's a central registry background check So those are things, because hey, you got to do things to be accountable for your own life, and you better look, you better ask questions.
You got military like restraining orders and shit, and you still get
Me?
married to the guy. Nah, I'm saying the situation with Lil Mama. She
No,
got
he had to.
military
That's
Yeah,
what
no,
this
that's
restraining
all.
orders.
Did y'all
You
hear her
know,
say? Did you hear him say that they had a 9-year-old child that the husband is not allowing her to see?
Yeah, but yeah,
So
she's
they've
so
been
smart and
together
she's
for a
on here.
long.
She's able to edit, make videos. And so you have to pick and choose, like, because you do have people out here with impaired judgment, and those are the people that we have to advocate for. Not somebody who just want to be a fool and then do all this other stuff, like
we can't
whatever.
come
That's
save
just
him. We can't save him. You
I'm
right.
no 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 because like look at this. She's very resourceful. Look what she was able to take her time to do. That's the same time you can
No, this is
invest.
a no. Hold on. Why are you attacking this woman? That man has a
I'm
show,
not
right?
attacking
He's
her.
sharing her
Hold on.
story because
Please,
he's trying. But you,
hold on.
that's
I'm
a
not
man show.
attacking her. I'm
This
making.
dude is put. But
I'm
listen, you
sorry. Are
just
you
made a
screaming
lot of
at me?
assumptions. That lady, no, I'm not screaming at you. I just have a loud
I don't
microphone.
even know the
But this
man. I
woman,
was just trying to
but
show
you
you
saying she
something.
has production and all this stuff. She doesn't. He's
But she
sharing
just
her
did it.
story
We're
because he
saying it.
wants to.
Real. Look at her
No,
smile
that
on the
is.
thing. So she has the ability. That's what I'm saying. But she's using it for the wrong thing. That could be I'm not attacking her at all. I'm saying, hey, I'm at the police station. I'd be camping out there every night. Like, give me my protection. I don't know her
He's
personally, or
sharing.
you. I'm
He's
sorry.
sharing her story for her because she needs
No,
help
I'm not
because her
sharing her
husband
story
divorced her.
for her. I'm reading
No,
between
he
the lines.
was the guy who did the video.
So okay, well, I haven't seen the video, but when I meet people, like all I need is a few minutes, and so whatever it may be, like that's just my thing. That's my mind. I already got it read down. I already see what I see, but I'm open to a conversation with you, and I hope I did not offend you, Miss Sophia. And
No,
if
I'm
so, I
good.
will.
I mean, I
No,
just
no, no,
y'all,
no,
we have
because
a lot of problems out here, and y'all are making it sound like if women just
no, no,
chose
no.
better,
That's
then the
not what I'm
situation would
doing. But
be
I will. But
different.
I still stand on what I stand on. But I don't want to offend you.
It's all good, state, whatever your piece is. But my God,
All right,
y'all,
so
this
you
is
go ahead and
just.
continue. And let's finish watching what's her name? Bleach Bad Built Body Butch. Go ahead. Just
So
yeah,
we
just
play a
just
hate
finish
now.
playing her
We
cuz
play a
I need
hate.
a minute. Yeah, give me yeah, just go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm
We
post
play
my
a
Finish
hate.
up.
check. Go ahead and play Auntie Kill.
Okay.
Okay.
Negative reactiveness to me, the distance, the disconnection.
Hold on.
Look at her cross-eyed ass. She can't even okay, sorry.
I feel like y'all hating because she a white woman. Is you getting that same thing,
I'm a
D-Town?
white
No,
woman.
I
I'm
don't
just
have a problem
saying
with
Yeah,
her being white.
because I
I'm not hating on
you
her.
know, I think they hating
That
on the
woman
white
ain't said
pure,
nothing
the
to
pure
y'all.
white
I
I
ain't
skin.
don't
hating
You
even
on
know
know
what
her.
what
I'm
she said at
saying?
this point. Honestly, I fucking forgot. Like, I don't even know what her video is. Can you start it from the beginning and we just watch it all the way
Yeah, cause
through?
y'all
Cause
been
my
Y'all,
head
rambling.
hurts. That's why I got a
Oh my
bald
God,
spot.
Ashton.
That's why I
Y'all
got a bald
y'all been
spot because I be
rambling.
scratching my head. You hear me?
No, this lady just hold on.
Y'all been hating
The
on this
gist of
woman
it
till
is
she
she
hit the
said as
screen.
long as you happy within yourself, then you'll have a happy marriage. That's all she's saying. If she had to learn to be happy, and then once she got happy, then her husband was happy and he was able to be the good man that he is. And
But
their
why
marriage
does
has been bliss
everything
ever
depend
since.
on her? Fuck her. Like, what about everybody else in the family? She could be ruining everything else. Like, you know what she seems like? The type of
Oh,
bitch that show up the parent teacher conference and fucking fuck up my day. Like, I know it when I see it.
oh.
Sorry, Ashton. You listen. I told you.
D-Town, you see this?
I'm right here. I'm right here for it, dog. I see it.
It was we basically won the whole argument, did we not? Because they swear me down. You can't be happy on your own.
I'm
You
just
don't
not.
know
No,
no
You
it's
know
more.
what? I'm
me.
just
I ain't
outnumbered.
the
I'm sitting
problem.
up here
It's
with a
me.
whole
I am
bunch
the
of.
problem. I
Who
am the
outnumbered?
problem.
I'm
For me and
outnumbered.
Sophia, it's me.
But there ain't nobody. There ain't. I'm the only voice up here that's saying that. Man, ooh,
Nah,
this
she
is
was
not
agreeing with
absolute.
you at
And just
first.
because that.
I agree with her now. I'm just like trying to put some things in perspective.
Crazy. We have a crisis out here, and I mean, black women are dying in droves, and all we got to say is be happy, and then they'll have a happy family. It's so unrealistic to be saying that, and then it's belittling what the real issues are out here. This is crazy.
I mean, I gotta say, they from the last video, D-Town, they had a whole 9-year-old. So what changed?
Well, they was working. I'm sure, being in a relationship and being in a marriage and stuff, and having kids and stuff like that. Body change, all type of stuff change. You know what I'm saying? But
It don't matter though, as long as she
pretty
stay
sure
happy.
more. But I'm pretty sure more men are just more so like they can't just that nagging. You get what I'm saying? That just
Exactly. Thank you, sir.
everything always just finding the worst of everything. Not trying to
Ooh,
understand,
shit.
not trying to compromise. That pride can get in the way. You get what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff can drain anybody out. And when you in a close area with anybody, bro, you wanna be able to get along. You get what I'm saying? At least just get along. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's what really drive a lot of men away. But I was gonna say, I think what it say, 70% of marriages fail or whatever like that. Well, 70% of women divorce. I really think out of that 70, it's probably like 30% that's really like getting beat on, cheat on, stuff like that. That other 40, they just running out that hoe because they just woke up on a bad day type
I
shit.
mean, we gotta add the widows in there too. D-Town, we gotta add some widows in there. But hold on, y'all make sure
So
y'all hit the like.
when they say
Hold
70,
on,
they talking about all of. I'm sorry.
detail. Is y'all talking with the phone in the other room? What is going on?
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Shit, I don't aim for much, but help me get in the algorithm. And that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
No, okay. Let me see.
Then from being happy in myself as a woman and a wife, created a safe environment for him to re-engage as a good man. And we have a happy marriage. It just keeps getting better. I changed, not him. And not to say as a good man, of course he wants to look at himself. He would never, good men see where they can improve. Would never say that they're absolved of any responsibility. That's not a good man's nature. Mm-hmm. But no matter what my husband could have done before to try to change or make things better would never have worked. And we never would have had a happy marriage because as a woman, I was unhappy in myself, which was creating all the issues and problems. So why does it work this way? Why it could not be more basic in a marriage between a good man and a woman that if a woman is happy in herself, the marriage will be happy. Why is that? It's because a good man's nature is to be happy in the ways that I am describing. It's his foundation of who he is. He has a healthy outlook on life and the challenges and a realistic perspective. He wants to solve the problems. He's grounded in himself. He wants to take responsibility and is geared towards accountability and integrity. Most importantly, we can know a good man's foundation in nature is to be happy because all he wants for his wife is for her to be happy. I've said it many times. I'm sure I'll say it many more times. If you go ask a good man what he most wants for his wife, 100% guarantee he's going to say, I just want her to be happy. From a genuine place, not from a jaded, bitter, angry victim place. From a very genuinely caring, loving place of I just want my wife to be happy. And the reason for that is his lens is happiness. And focusing on the good things. And working towards solutions when the problems arise. That's what a good man wants to do. And I can also know this because in talking with a lot of good men, it's always very fascinating to me. And you can even see it through the comments and in the videos from good men. Is they begin to see their wives' emasculating behaviors, her gaslighting of them, always making him the problem, him always being wrong, never able to be right, the walking on eggshells. Yet, a good man can see all of that and what's going on and be awake to that in his marriage. But when I talk with these good men, they still just love and adore their wives. For the most part, if things aren't too far gone and they're really just trying to figure it out, they do. They adore their wives, which lets me know that their nature in themselves is happy because they're able to focus on the good things. It's when we're unhappy within ourselves that we are zeroed in on the things that we believe are wrong and criticizing and judgmental, and that's all we can see. That's our whole lens of the marriage. The other thing about good men that I've touched on a little bit is that they're problem solvers. They want to address the issues, but an environment's being created from their wife and being unhappy in herself that they can't address the issues. They can't solve the problems because we make it completely unsafe to go there and we're unwilling to go there. We can't get out of our own way to see where we are contributing to the problems because we've been stuck in that archaic model of 50-50.
No shit. Detail.
Talk to me.
But Ashton, what if you try all of those things that your baby can? Sorry. Okay. All right.
I said, go ahead. Go ahead, Salva. Really, peace of mind.
That's okay.
Nah, go ahead.
I'm just, oh my gosh. I feel like she being held at gunpoint to say all that. Something ain't right. And she do keep saying good man. If she was just messing over a good man, then her video is absolutely, it's dead on point. But whew, if she's trying to put the message out there to everyone that if you as a woman, as a wife, just get happy, then everything will just fall into place and your man's desire is just for you to be happy, then we are all going to be so blessed because all of us ladies, all we got to do, ladies, get your Xanax, get your Valium, whatever you got to get happy, and then everything will be.
I'm scared.
So wait, Sapphire, I think you don't know this, and it's gonna blow your mind. Detail, you there? Lonzo.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Lonzo, you ain't fell asleep too heavy.
Nah, I ain't fell asleep yet.
Nah, I said Lonzo.
Oh, my bad.
But no, Detail. Let's be real, because I think Sapphire and Peace of Mind. Niche, you still there?
What we do?
I'm still.
Hold on. I want to make sure y'all actually hear this.
We hear
Detail.
you.
Do we not know? Do we not know? And do we not see? And do we not hear that most of the time white women be the reason why their relationship is in a bad state?
Say it one more time.
Do we not? Oh, okay. Do we not know? And do we not hear? And do we not see that white women be the cause of their own problems in their relationship?
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Do white men not randomly come walk up to you and tell you they problem that they had with their wife, and that shit be
Yeah,
funny as all outdoors?
yeah.
But
Yeah, yeah.
actually, you're not asking me. Men and women come to me in a private setting and tell me both ends of the
I ain't ask you. We talking about how sci-fi is talking about how it
How you
gotta be
looking at
something
white
wrong.
people? We not white. We most of us up here ain't white.
I'm
Okay,
white.
but okay, but
Black
sci-fi.
women's issues are different in their relationships, man. Our
No,
stuff is
no, no, no,
different.
no, 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 no. It's not. Y'all be the cause of y'all own problem too. We just sat here and heard Niche say happy wife, happy life. Like it's not two people that got feelings in a relationship. Y'all know damn well that shit don't work. And it,
No, but that's
but
understood. So it's beyond happy anything, happy anybody. Like, can I keep you here to enjoy you?
And I
okay.
want
So
to
You get what I'm?
sorry, y'all.
go ahead, Niche.
I want to clarify that when I mean happy wife, happy life, I mean because she's talking from a good man perspective. I ain't really date too many good men, but I'm saying when you're in a bad relationship, you have to tend to find happiness for yourself if you're not finding it from the person that you with. Because if you keep on trying to gain happiness for somebody that not trying to make you happy, then who else going to make you happy? So that's what I meant by like happy life. But I said she coming from a good wife, like a good husband perspective. So
I mean, Niche, I know what you
I
said.
don't come
You
with
not
that type of experience. But
you not in this whole YouTube red pill sector. So I knew what you mean. I'm just playing with you. I get exactly where you come
no, I
from.
mean
I'm
like you
just
got to find happiness within yourself, and then y'all come together. If the person that you date see that you move in and you happy and seeing that you confident with your life, they tend to move the same way. From just my perspective, not nobody else's.
Yep. I agree with that too. And I say, we get happy, girls. When they going out to the strip club, be like, yo,
I
you gonna
want to
make me
go.
happy to go to strip club too.
Exactly that
Yeah. Happy wife, happy life.
shit. Is it me, Sapphire, or some of the comments not showing up in the chat? Because the last ones I got is from you, then Polly
Yeah.
Chaser on Twitch.
Yep, that's what Polly Chaser said, that it's not showing up. The comments aren't showing up.
Then then the last one before Polly Chaser was you with the eyes.
Yep. It's not showing the comments. Something's wrong.
Oh my
That was
god!
happening earlier when I was watching Chaos Culture too.
Yes, you can have the
Okay.
charger. Y'all
So
want to hear my song as a mom? I was your mother in your secretary. Yeah, take the charger. Go ahead.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just
But
playing.
for
I
the
love
most
my
part, though,
baby.
Sapphire, what we saying is, me and D-Town, we know most women are the cause and the problem in most relationships. So
Oh
I don't
wow,
understand.
Ashton.
So I don't understand why you keep saying that it got to be a gun to her head because she admitting it.
Ashton, including me.
She looked like she on a terrorist tape. Like she looked like one of them hostage tapes. She looked like one of them. Yeah, one of them hostage tapes where the man standing there with.
Ashton, including me.
Hold on, piece of my mind. Get one, niche.
Oh, I'm hurt.
Now, how long, niche? You still there?
No, she just heard what you said about me.
I mean, technically, niche kind of white too.
I'm still here, and I'm not white. I'm black.
I was just playing, but no, niche. Do you think that this white woman is being held hostage? Like she just saying it to, and she don't mean it from what you see so far.
A little bit. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
No, look right. Her voice was shaking and everything. I swear to God, it seemed like something is up. And it might be alimony. He probably sitting over there look, she Karen. He probably standing next to Becky, the 20-year-old, rubbing on Becky while she talking.
Okay, he allowed to cheat. A lot of white people allowed to cheat. What's wrong with that? Bill Gates had a.
It's not just white people. No,
Black
you a
people,
cheater. You a cheater.
black
That's
people
your
been acting
choice.
like cheating the worst thing since Tyler Perry movies. Let's stop it.
It is. You
I
know it. Y'all
Yeah,
can
for
handle it
real.
if we go out there and cheat on y'all. You know
yes,
you
I
can't handle it.
can. Yes, I
No,
can.
y'all cannot bounce back from that. Once you know somebody else done had that,
How, how
all you
you
can
gonna
think about is
how
her
you gonna
going,
how you gonna tell me what I can handle?
for
How
somebody
you
else.
gonna tell me what I can handle? Just don't come home calling me the wrong name and shit on purpose, playing in my
Man,
face.
you gonna be
Ashton,
mad.
you
She
know I
in the
be out here
kitchen one
listening.
day just making the macaroni and cheese, and you get a flashback and everything on the
Mm-hmm.
floor.
Yep.
Hey, I cheat all the time. I cheat all the time. I don't come back cheating and laughing. Why you know what I'm saying? Playing in my face.
Yeah, that is playing in your face. Yeah.
Okay
And then
then.
you move out, and then you, hey, Maria, in front of her
You can just
window.
be sitting there watching the video, and if you smile and he know you've been cheating on him, he gonna think about you thinking about the man that you was just with. They can't handle much cheating.
Why y'all just making those scenarios tonight? Y'all done sat up
Ain't
here
nobody
and
making up
then
no scenarios.
y'all done just sat up here and made up shit the whole night. Yeah, the whole bit.
Happy wife, happy life, dude. Happy
Ashton, you know I'm not
wife.
lying. I got accused of. Never mind.
What you
Cause
get accused of?
because I'm a
Look,
and
I was
I'm
accused too,
mature.
and I was a
I'm
whole
mature.
200 pounds. They be accusing. They always think you cheating. If you
It,
just smile at them,
Had the whole
just
internet on
smile.
somebody I hadn't even seen before. Ash,
who you get accused of cheating with, man?
now you about to be. Here
So
we go.
I'm gonna turn up on y'all tonight.
You know,
Y'all don't play.
Everybody drop down. Everybody drop down. Ashton, you know who I got accused of cheating with?
I know. I want you to say it.
I can't because, oh my goodness, even when I say his name, I hyperventilate. The sim guy.
The Sim God.
The sim god.
That's
no,
that's
Beetlejuice.
that's Sapphire.
Many times.
That's Sapphire old employee.
Okay,
Ashton.
Oh, okay.
Don't even say it. If you
but
say it three times,
I
it
want
shows
to say
up.
something, and I know I was laughing, ha ha, he. But with that situation, he was being falsely accused, and so was I, and so that's a real scenario, and that's why he came back how he did.
I understand.
Now I wasn't on here, and we done cleared the air, all that good stuff, because I don't want to, be. But that wasn't fair, and it was a bullying thing. And that was like the thing is when I come on it, everybody y'all all got each other's numbers and stuff, and so but when I come on here and talk, I got to just come raw and uncut how it is. But everybody else can talk in back chats and get their own perspectives and scenarios. And I didn't know that was going on because I never really got a chance to interact with anybody outside of the panels. But that was unfair, and that is what happened. And I know we just laughed about that, but
oh well, I don't know if you want
I
to tell
want to be fair
Sapphire
to other
because I don't think she knows.
Oh, hold on, y'all. See, y'all, I be dumb as hell out here. Oh my God. Okay, so piece of my mind. You the piece of my mind. You the piece of my mind. You over there with Daryl?
With who?
Oh, look, I said his name. That's 2 times, y'all. Don't let me say it again. Don't let it come out again.
No, I didn't hear.
Who's snoring?
Oh, do I be snoring? Yeah.
No, who's snoring right? Hold on.
No, it ain't me tonight. No, because that's the thing.
Is that
Like,
detail?
drop them down. That's embarrassing. You
Hold on. Let me unmute.
Lonzo, you snoring? Big West, you snoring?
We gotta get him a CPAP. Shut up, Ashton. Listen.
Why are we whispering?
So we don't wake him up. Wait. Shh.
Oh, put that baby to bed. I wish I could put a blanket over him.
I know.
I don't understand how you niggas be going to sleep that quick. Y'all be on the panel just arguing.
Waiting a long time to get to the next person. Like when you
and that's what I
waiting your turn.
see. That's another one of my things. Man, I'm telling you, these men can fall asleep at the drop of a hat. They all got narcolepsy.
No, but everybody put me last because they know I'm gonna be long-winded or something. So then it's like I don't forgot. Then I gotta wait. Yeah, no.
I don't understand how these
I'm
niggas
starting
fall
to think
asleep with the
I'm
phone on their.
neurodivergent. I
And
got
we on different
ADHD and
time
I'm
zones, guys.
Man, we on the same time. It's 11
No, we
o'clock.
not. You specific. You
It's
said
midnight in him.
specific.
D-Town right next to me. So he on the same time I'm on.
Well, that's because y'all
That man working hard for his family.
Oh, he deliver mail too, so he be walking 11 miles a day and shit. That nigga dead.
Oh, look at D-Town be doing laundry, washing dishes and everything. That man be working. He's a good one.
Pressure washer.
He's good. He's a good one.
6. I dropped the link just in case you come up here. Oh shit, boy, I ain't laying like that all week.
I'm finna go to bed on y'all too. I gotta get up at 5:30.
Okay.
5:30.
Then I'll probably end up doing a part 3. Cause
I didn't let Nish talk. She was saying something.
Oh shit, my bad. Niece, you there?
I'm here, but I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, see, again, they're making up shit. I ain't.
Nisha said what she had to say, and she was absolutely right. I agree. I completely agree. And y'all, we do the best that we can with what we have, but we just have to remember that not everybody got the best. Not shit. That lady said "good man" like 20 times. She never said "good woman."
Because she wasn't a good woman.
She wasn't.
I mean,
Apparently, she wasn't.
Oh, okay, so but why you make it seem like it's just hard for her to admit that? Like, what's wrong with that, Sapphire?
I don't have a problem with her admitting it. No, I just think that if you know how when you listen to Jordan Peterson, okay, he'll talk about the issues that are going on out here, but he's straight up about the condition of the male in our society right now. You know, he's straight up about that, and then it comes back around to why we need to be together.
I love Mr. Peterson.
I listen to Jordan Peterson, and I agree with so much of what he said. And he has a gorgeous daughter. Oh my goodness! But this lady right here seemed like she has a reason for saying what he's saying. Like this is her apology tour or something. It's something off about this situation.
Okay, she apologized. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with her apology?
You know, y'all be talking about how you want to have what you want your wives to look like and everything. She don't even look like the description. What's that podcast? The whatever podcast or whatever those white guys be on? They would not marry that chick, just like they wouldn't marry Pearly. She don't even meet the criteria they be up there.
Y'all know what I just thought about? Listen. Her apology is a passive exploitation. If it make any sense.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
She didn't owe us an explanation. Okay.
Hold on, piece of mind. Hold on.
My
dick.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in here.
Get my kid.
6, help me, please. Jesus Christ.
Hey, 6.
What's happening?
Hear
me good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Man, who the fuck up, man? Goddamn a Big West up there gargling. That motherfucker's gargling snot bubbles.
He's tired. He works hard.
Man, I work hard. I'm not shit. I still, man, fuck all that. What's up happening, y'all?
Try and get it like you, big dog.
Oh, you should put Polly Chaser's comment up there. Hey,
okay.
Polly Chaser hanging with us. Look, is he the only one still hanging with us?
Ladies.
Yes.
Oh, you going in and out, see?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. What about now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Ladies, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm good. What's up, 6?
How
what can we do for you, sir? How can we make your day, sir? What can we do?
No, y'all can't do shit for me. I'm just saying, what's up? What makes you think you're doing anything for me?
I'm just being a submissive woman and I'm trying. Is it not coming out like a submissive woman? I'm trying to serve.
My bad. My deepest apology.
To get in the
Hey,
practice.
Six. We start your phone real quick, Six. But Polly Chase said, if you assure your wife you only are with her and have sex behind her back with others, you are a liar and destroy their trust. That is what cheating is. Oh well.
I agree with apologies. I
Yeah,
agree.
that's true.
I mean, you cannot be trusted.
Don't trust me then.
Facts.
Did you have something to say, Ruthless?
That's why women need to learn how to unscrew. Never mind.
They need to what?
Unscrew the bolts on the tire. And let me tell you guys a secret. You know the chocolate laxatives. So you know men like cookies with that gritty ass. Put the chocolate laxative cookies, the X-Lax on top of the chocolate chips. Yep, he got to sit home for 2 days. And put extra fiber and Metamucil. Child.
I got some things. There's some things growing in the backyard that can handle some things too. Yeah.
No, just a little fiber. That's it. Don't go in the backyard. Just some fiber.
I'm just saying, depends on what they do. They might have to be sick for 2 days. They might have to be sick for 2 weeks. I'm just saying.
You let my stomach rumble any more than it usually do. I'm gonna flatline your ass. You hear me, piece of mind?
I just want to know why y'all so crazy. Why would y'all do something crazy to us and then eat right after you do that? Have us bring you a big old plate of food right after you know you messed us up.
Because I paid for it. Probably have you ever really loved a woman? Asked Joanne. Because if you did, surely you would not say such a thing. Oh, okay. So the thing about it is,
I'm trying to be honest, guys. Don't play with nobody's food. For real.
God damn.
Like I'm being serious, but don't mess with nobody. Oh, sorry, Ashton. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, you need to get you a headset or something. So no apologies. Like I have been in love, but the thing about it is, like I say, I am a professional cheater. Bear with me, niche. So I give a person 3 strikes. Like after 3 strikes, I'm cheating. Like I gave you more than enough chances. So I'd rather do that than up and leave and be sitting up there wondering what if she got right? What if we could have worked it out? That's me personally. But it has been a relationship where I have not cheated as well also.
But so when you say 3 strikes, does that mean like, okay, you get 3 strikes to cheat or you get 3 strikes to piss me off? Like it could be 3 strikes. You get 3 strikes to hang up the phone on me. You get 3 strikes not to answer my call. Like everybody had different strikes, and that stuff is so crazy.
So peace of mind. Since you met me, which one do you think it would be? 3 strikes to hang up in my face, or 3 strikes and not answer the phone? Let's keep it 100. Really?
Or well, hang up on.
So you think on that petty?
Sure, Ashton.
You think on that petty?
Some dudes is crazy about that stuff, Ashton. They be like, "Why you didn't answer the phone when I called you?"
So y'all think I'd be on somebody ass that hard?
I don't know. It could be because she didn't give you nookie 3 times. She might have been like,
it's not giving the nookie 3 times. It's in the midst of the argument. We ain't having sex tonight. So shit like that, like nigga, the day ain't even ended yet. You already talking about not giving me none. It could be some shit like that. But again, that's saying it at 1 p.m. and it ain't even 9 o'clock yet. So you literally doing it on purpose. Now that'll be a strike. But again, that's 1 strike.
No, but I'm saying like
I'm not just
hey, it's an argument, and to de-escalate, like the other person remove themselves and hang up the phone, and you like, well, that's disrespectful, and it's like
to hang the phone up in my face, or you saying bye. We'll talk about it later. Which one you think I give you a strike for? Peace of mind.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Which one do you think I give you a strike for saying, "Oh, we'll talk about it later. I can't do it right now," or just hanging up in my face?
Just hanging up in your face.
Oh, that seems pretty reasonable doing that.
No, because sometimes you be talking and you'll be like, man, bye, and you just because you're not ready for her to hang up, she done said bye 10 times.
No.
And then finally she just have to go click.
I do want to say there can be.
So you called me a petty ass nigga.
No,
calling me sapphire.
No, there are people who have emotional intelligence, and they can say, "Hey, I'm gonna get to a point. Like this conversation is gonna get to a point where it's gonna seem like I'm hanging up on you, but I'm telling you before I hang up on you that it's not even in a manner of disrespect. It's because maybe I can't communicate in a combative way anymore, and so I'm gonna remove myself, and then." It's like, but then that gets tricky. Like, well, is that disrespect or is that setting a boundary?
Okay. Give me one second.
Future problems.
Give me 1 second.
Setting a boundary, and some people weaponize it against you. And when you're trying to diffuse an argument, they'll say, "Why you walking away? Don't walk out on me. Don't hang up on me." And all you want to do is calm down. But to some people,
and then they come back on the internet.
We ain't talking about some people. We talking about me. But give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second, please, man.
I clean the hell. Hey man, I smell it, canine hilly. What's up, guy? What y'all got going on? I'm trying to get like y'all. Hey, this my nigga that be shooting shit I was telling y'all about. This that Motown suit ass nigga.
Drip, ruthless.
Hey,
Drip.
What up?
Hey, Drip.
Okay, ruthless. Your internet look like it's getting a little better now. I don't know what you did,
I gotta go get my charger. Hold on.
Yeah, go.
Ruthless at? He must be in Antarctica or somewhere.
Oh, my back.
Internet always acting up.
I'm stuck on the flow.
Niche, you can say what you gotta say. You ain't gotta put it in the chat, man.
Oh Jesus!
That's because she up here with two loud and we ain't letting her talk. Niche, I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Can you hear me, Niche?
I like listening to y'all opinions.
Huh?
I sound like listening to y'all opinions.
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm so involved here.
You
he going to anger management. This internet shit will have me right up at therapy and anger management.
Yeah, I can hear you, Rufus. Go ahead. The Polychaser, these women are weird, so I gotta get weird with them. Shit. Well, I can't say that weird. I give you 3 strikes.
I'm sleepy. I'm not weird. I'm tired.
He ain't even talking to us. He talking about y'all. He said, "Guys."
I'm talking.
I'm a hit dog a holler.
The weirder you get, the weirder you get, the weirder I get. So shit, shouldn't have been doing what you were doing.
Look, Polychaser sounds like he a sensible dude.
Damn, let me cut up your mic.
He meant the ladies too. We gotta be weird. These niggas weird. They move weird out here. We be having problems.
Man, stop.
No, but nah, Drip. So let me ask you, sir. It's a lot of white people that grew up where you grew up at. I'm assuming.
Not a whole lot, but yeah, it's a that's a good amount. Yeah.
Okay, so where you from? Do white women not cause the most problems in their relationship just as much as black women?
Not from. I mean, every partner of mine that to talk to a white woman, it's kind of lax to where it's like too good to be true type shit. It's like
not with your black. Now with
white women, they be on the.
God damn, piece of mind. You gonna? How you gonna answer that, man? Not with your homies. Not with the black men. Drip. I'm talking about white women with white men.
Well, I couldn't tell you, brother, because I don't know no white couples. Stuff.
Okay. You say I ain't changed his answer, peace of mind. But from me and D-Town perspective is, what we saying is, it's a lot of white women that sit up there and ruin their own relationship. We know that.
Yeah.
Hell, I had a white boss. He was so funny. That nigga told me all his problems, and the nigga told me some shit I wouldn't even. I'm sitting up there. Damn, Drip. It's a job in Houston. It moved to Warner. They used to do like heat. The little vent coils or something like that. I forgot the name of it. You know what I'm talking about?
I might know what you're talking about because there's a bunch of companies that do that. But yeah, go ahead.
So I'm sitting up there doing my job. The man he walked up behind me. I was gay in college, but I ain't like it. Nigga, what the fuck?
Wait. Like, so he changed his mind?
Huh?
He said, I'm sorry, you said the man said I was gay in college, but I ain't like it.
Yeah, he said he tried being gay in college, but he ain't like it. Some white people over.
Was he a top or a bottom? Why didn't he like it? Was he a top or a bottom? It matter.
Technically, he married, so I mean, clearly it don't matter.
For sexual harassment.
No, for real.
No, I mean, some white people are like that, and we got y'all. I mean, us as black people, I feel like we need to. Some of them overshare.
Don't come up to nobody and say nothing like that comfortably, like what?
I mean, he was a funny individual, so it is what it is.
But he was funny. Like, I gotta watch you.
Hey, Wings.
Yeah.
Like, and how long ago was it before he graduated? Like, we got questions. Where's HR?
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't tell me.
Wait a minute. Say that one more time, Drip. I want to make sure my ears ain't.
Bro, you heard what I said, bro. Yes, bro.
All right,
I screenshot it like a motherfucker. I screenshotted it and saved it, bro. He posted a picture of Pt.2, bro.
Send it to my inbox. I think it's the same one.
I bet PH Diva is gorgeous.
Oh, who did? Because I don't want to be up here.
I think it's the picture when she was getting out the shower.
Well, I don't want to be up here for no mess.
Oh no, me neither. I just had to tell him what he was talking about.
Who
it's live
posted
right now.
it?
Like, you can go to his page right now because he live. He got that bitch up to NT.
He sent me the video.
NT.
I mean, where he sent me the link.
He going in, bro.
I know he is.
Ooh, that's crazy, bro. I don't know. That's crazy.
Bro. So, Drew, let me ask you, because most of the women up here say happy wife, happy life. You believe that?
I didn't say that. I said healthy life.
I said most. I ain't say all.
Well, y'all ain't even still Miss Nishman trying to speak.
Oh, well, go ahead.
She already said she ain't said nothing, man.
She said she listening and she enjoying the conversation. She's like, y'all go right ahead and chit chat on.
I just want her to side with me. You know, I'm gaslighting.
Yeah, big light.
Oh, manipulation.
Okay, I learned from the best. I'll tell y'all in the back chat. The ultimate never mind.
You think it can be happy wife, happy life? That what you're saying?
I mean, like,
in
real life, yeah. In real life, yeah. Not on YouTube though. In real
life,
yeah, bro. Yeah. I've seen it.
I ain't going for
and
it.
that's what I was sharing with you guys earlier. I saw a happy, like, man, it exists. Everything is not
bro. My mama happy wife, happy life type shit. Like, bro, she don't want for nothing, bro. My daddy, like, nothing, bro.
Right.
And bro, they both.
I've seen it.
Like,
it's beautiful. It'd be so beautiful.
Okay, my daddy like that. You get what I'm saying? He don't aim for much.
That's what I'm saying.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a lot of men out here. There's a lot of old heads like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and be getting no time for Christmas. The hell with that.
But see, when you got a bunch of old niggas who think they 22 years old too. You got a whole bunch of old niggas who ain't never used to live their life until now. They actually just finding themselves until now. So it's a whole mess with that type of shit, bro. Think about a 60-year-old nigga thinking he 40, 30 with some game. Come on.
Shit, he been in
Thank you
jail
for coming
with
up
that
there with
woman
some
for so
common
long.
sense. Lord have mercy. I
You
was
say what?
losing my mind.
Technically, that wasn't a compliment, Sapphire. That went over your head, man.
for Christmas. Like you
A
don't want
time
the
for.
house
I
shoes to
mean, think about
roll.
it though. Wings like when a woman asks us what we want for Father's Day or Christmas or any type of gift. Like, bro, we don't really be having none on our mind that we just want to tell them that we want type shit. Cause half the time a nigga be worried about the price, or some niggas don't be like,
Yeah.
well, I ain't gonna tell her that shit because
And
she
she ain't
ain't
gonna
gonna
do
get
nothing but
it.
use your damn card. Shit,
I
we
mean,
know.
but if that's the situation, then that's the situation. Because on Mother's Day, I'm gonna use our same account too. But at the same
But it
time,
doesn't have to be financial. It could be having your family present. It could
no, that's
be
facts though. It could be just something that you done back in the day that you always want to do again, and she just brought you around that type of environment, or just like you say, like family members that you ain't might have seen, or just the love of family is just good. Period, though. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And I'll go through all kinds of measures to make sure it's special. You threaten people's lives and tell them they better all be there. You tell them what they better wear. You tell them what food to bring, and you let them know that is Daddy's Day. And we
No, Miss Sophia, we don't do that because then people might not come because then they feel pressured. And then
they gonna
that's
feel
where
pressured if they my
judgment and
family.
chaos
I be
and
putting on the pressure. I be
misunderstandings
throwing
come in.
bows.
It's like, nah, let everybody show up. Like, hey, listen,
well, I mean,
bring your
if that's the case,
Daddy's big day.
If that's the case,
Daddy's
just take
big
him
day.
out by
No,
himself. You know what I'm saying?
Big
just
Daddy,
take him out
let
by
me tell
himself.
y'all, Big Mama and Big Daddy, Grandpa, like they just be happy to like you. That I'm telling y'all, if you ever seen it, if anybody ever seen it, that face, that smile when they just looking at their kids, their grandkids, they great grandkids, and they like, okay, I can be peaceful.
Nah,
That's
how my grandma is
priceless.
though. That's how my grandma is.
Yes.
Every time that we all around, she can't do nothing but just smile and cry.
Yeah.
She just be
Yes,
thankful
it's
and
beautiful.
like happy because it's like generation and generation, and we all still alive and healthy and like doing our thing. So that shit really excites her because you know what I'm saying. My grandpa gone and he been gone for like 10 years, but she's still holding it down and she still cherish them days. And your ass better not miss them days like Easter and shit. Oh no, your ass better not miss Easter, none of that type of shit because
That's what I'm talking about. Ain't no options.
Yeah,
Everybody better be there.
Ain't no options to missing grandma day. Hell nah, boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about she and nigga mine don't even cuss, but she'll cuss your ass out for that type of shit. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well, everybody better hold on to it
I'm
and
like a big
appreciate
family
it because
person,
the
though,
one thing. Sorry, Mr. Six, you go ahead. Or who? I can't see your
I ain't
name.
Six. I'm Drip. But
No, I can't. Mr.
Shout
Drip.
to Six though. Nah, you got it for a piece of mind.
Sorry, guys. I use my phone. I can't see.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Pull it up on the TV. Piece of my mind.
My stuff in storage right now. I told you that stuff. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go back.
Sometimes it be a delay. You know.
Oh,
on the TV.
Go ahead.
It be on a delay on the TV. Like on my phone,
it
it'd be on time, but on the TV, it'd be a little delay.
Niche, you good down there?
Yes, I'm just sipping on my drink.
What you drinking on? What you drinking on, Niche?
Oh, I'm sorry. Some Amsterdam.
You coming back on Wild?
What flavor? Pineapple.
The strawberry, the mixed one, the strawberry
she
mixed
fight
one.
an alligator. You drink the Amsterdam, boy, they'll fight a raccoon. Shit.
Real hot girl shit. Yeah.
Real.
Niche, you coming back on Wild Out Wednesdays?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll join y'all. See how wild it get.
Okay.
I think Niche probably wild. She just ain't got no conversation to talk to right now. It ain't just
Mm-hmm.
it ain't just nothing she want to talk about right now.
Yeah. This her first day. Get her a chance. Hopefully she like it over here and want to be a shiesty Avenger. Big brr.
Yes, and welcome, Niche. Let me tell you, it's a lot of fun, and it's love.
Thank you, peace of mind.
Thank you.
Okay.
Even though you probably and thank you, peace of mind for staying up, even though you probably be in the bed. It's outside too.
I'm tired.
There's a point of no return. It's like there's a sleepy point, and then if I surpass that point, then I'm up with insomnia.
Yep.
Well, she said that her bedtime was at 9, so she late.
Yeah.
No,
you know
this is what happened.
So
You
Now
know
I
what,
done went
Trip?
past the time.
You
no,
know
so
what,
this
Trip?
is this
That night she called that bullshit. She stayed up about 1 o'clock.
what night?
Woo!
Ashton, you said you forgave
Piece
the
of my
nigga.
mind.
No,
I ain't tripping. I love violence and chaos. I
no,
love
I'm
it.
not. No, I had to defend myself, and as you can see,
Okay, have you heard me complain? You ain't heard me complain not one time, have you?
no, sir. And you haven't heard me since,
I just said you stayed up 2 o'clock that night.
and I haven't bothered anybody since.
Did I tell you to stop? That's
You
on you,
said
man.
big,
But
big
yeah, big shot, big.
You ruthless. You
but
like
how you do
chaos.
it?
Bring up Victor. Good lord.
Who is
Where you,
Victor?
Victor.
Vic ain't here.
No, you
But
gotta do this.
I'm
Wait.
just saying,
Let
if
me
you
show
want
you.
chaos,
Listen,
bring Victor
let me show
around.
y'all the real thing. Let me lick my lips and lick my 2 fingers. Hold on. Yep, and I got dentures now. Wait.
You gonna blow them bitches out? Blowing like that? You gonna blow them out? Blowing like that?
Peace of mind. Well, you can tell peace of mind sleep. She just get to cracking all type of jokes.
Okay, but I'm still here, and the thing, and I'm on my best behavior because Miss Nish is this her first time up here, so let's act like we got some class.
No, show your ass. But before we get to the 4-hour mark and go back to the video, y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but help me get in the algorithm. But that cash out be at the bottom also. And shout out to NT
And Miss
for the
Nish,
cash out.
it was a person on here. It was a couple years ago, but I have grown and I have developed and matured since then. So that's what they're referring to. But don't even worry about them people.
I'll send you the video, Niche. Don't worry about it. I clipped it up.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho. How can you?
Do you see that? Wait. Can you play it again? Do you see how hot he is in that long ass shirt? Like, and I think he's a nice looking gentleman. Okay, well, never mind. But when he's
all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Oh my good.
It's a clip. I can't pause it.
Oh my good. So I think what's been happening on here, and you can tell when people are stressed out because their hairlines start receding. Listen, mine too. Like, you know, your edges and stuff start going back. But I didn't know. So there's a picture of him without a beard, and he looks so completely different, like a butterscotch.
The one without the dreads. I mean, the one with the dreads. That's you see the.
Show me.
You see the screen. Piece of my mind.
I can't see
dreads?
it. She was on the panel the other day.
Cute with dreads.
Oh,
Nah.
who was Lauren?
Sharon looked like he was on the wire with them little bit ass dreads.
But Sharon is a fine young man. We love Sharon. But
Looking
Sharon,
at
I'm so glad you got
are
a
our
beard.
husbands the problem, and what do they need to change, and an unwillingness to go in and look at ourselves. But for the women listening, I want you to hear me that if you're willing to be red pilled and see your unhappiness in yourself and see how you contribute and create the issues and problems in a marriage, and you're married to a good man, there's no need for marriage counseling. There's no need for the books. There's no need for the retreats, for the workshops, if we are happy. Because again, happy people have happy marriages. If you're married to a good man whose fundamental nature is happy in himself, and you as a woman work on yourself to be happy, you will have a happy marriage and the problems dissolve. Duh, as my mentor would say. My husband and I don't have problems. Do issues and challenges come up?
You say something, Sci-Fi?
She is a hostage. She is a hostage, and she has let herself go. I'm willing to bet you that woman ain't no more than 50 years old, and there ain't no way. I'm just saying, there ain't no way. She looked like she been through hell, and if she did that to herself, because she's sitting there worried about problems that don't exist, like the Karen videos you see where they just going around trying to police everybody and starting trouble and stuff, then yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, okay. So you conflate. One minute you call her Karen, then you say she being held hostage. Which one is it, Sci-Fi?
She is a Karen that is being held hostage. I'm willing to bet you this lady is saying this stuff for a reason, man. She don't have to come up on the internet talking about this stuff. She ain't got to be coming up here saying, I have to admit I was the problem, and once I got happy, everything just got better.
How come she don't, Sci-Fi?
What's a Karen? What's that?
What's a Karen?
Yeah, what's that?
Karen is the lady come and knock on your door and tell you that your grass is too high. Karen is the lady that thinks she can jump the line when you in Walmart and everybody been waiting 20 minutes in line. She thinks she got special privileges. She can jump the line. Karen is the one that want to come to you and say you shouldn't be parking in the pregnant lady spot because you don't look pregnant. Karen start trouble everywhere they go.
I never heard of that. All right. Okay.
May I give you guys my definition of a Karen?
Yeah, because I didn't know that was a term. All right.
Well, but a Karen can apply to anyone. It can be a man, woman. Karens are people who really throw the rock and hide their hand. And they ride the coattails of others. And that's why I said pay attention to how many times somebody will say I, we, me, and the other person isn't there to defend themselves. So one example is she has a platform right now, and whoever her husband may be, he doesn't. So she can say whatever she wants to say, and that's just law and what we assume about him. But he may have a completely different perspective. And so that's why there's this thing, pay attention to the person who want to get their story out first, kind of thing. And that's the Karen.
I mean,
maybe not, but just different.
No, go ahead.
Those Karens are the ones that come up to you. You living in the suburbs. You got a nice neighborhood. She automatically assumed that because you're not the right skin color, you're not supposed to be in that neighborhood. You just fishing at the little pond in your neighborhood, and she gonna come up to you and ask you for your ID. That's
Has
Karen.
that ever happened to you?
The neighborhood police. Oh no, you know what?
Has that ever happened to you?
With a Karen?
Yeah, has a white woman ever come up to you and ask you?
Because listen.
So it's never happened to you.
I don't fit the description. She ain't gonna approach me like that because I'm a queen. She's not gonna approach me like that.
How would she know that you're a queen?
You can tell by girl, please. When you walk into a room, the Karens know who they can and can't try that way, and sometimes they have to fuck around and find out.
So that's the thing about Karens. They have
do that.
ego, and they do the same things to one another, and that's why I said Karens apply to everyone.
Well, I will say it is
because if we all have that same mentality, then we're all Karens.
No, Karen is a very
the same thing. Somebody can't try me. I'm a queen, and then
Karen, have you? You know how you working when you're in the office? When you're working in the office and you've got some Karens,
I do, and I know how to conduct myself.
Right. So Karens will try you, but they're gonna try you in a very backhanded, sneaky way. But then there's those Karens that will try you in public. Like I said, they'll try to.
So what is trying you?
Karen ain't gonna try to cut me.
No. Let's go to something. What is trying you?
Like I said, if I'm in line at Walmart and a Karen come up, she ain't gonna try me. She look at who the Keishas and all them. They think they can check those types of people. Karen ain't gonna come to me like that because I'm driving the same type of car she is and everything else. She got to go at me a different type of way.
So Karen has actually done that to you in Walmart.
No, I've seen her do it to other people. I've seen Karens in action. You ain't never seen a Karen in the wild?
No, well, yeah, I have, but they look never mind.
They ain't good people.
So when you say a Karen in a wild, like, so I'm asking for the definition. So I'm asking for the definition and the behavior. What does it look like so I can know so I can know to look out for it?
Oh, okay. This is what it looks like. This is very specific example. When you live in a nice subdivision, you look like us. They don't think you supposed to be there. So when you just chilling with your family at the pavilion or something,
so
Karen
why you
thinks she
there?
can come up with
Why you ain't got your own subdivision to chill in? They're probably right. You shouldn't be there. If they built that for them, like we saying, I don't want you coming up to me anyway. Then why you ain't got your own to chill in?
Nah, I think she's saying she lives in this subdivision, but they
Yeah,
still
I do
come
too.
to her.
I have too. That's it. But so when we're
You
saying
Karen, y'all, please don't tell me
so
that
are
y'all
we
haven't
saying
seen where
when
a
we're
whole
saying
bunch of little black
because
children
I want
playing
us
at
to
the
be
park.
I
And
want us to
Karen
be
come up there and
specific.
think she can tell them children to move so her children can play. Karen is the one that go to the
So
pool and
why
ask
are
you
you
to see
staying
your key
there?
card.
Well, so why do
Because
you
I live there.
So why are you there?
Because I
But
live there.
she said she lived there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But why would you want to live somewhere you already know somebody's not gonna want you at?
Well, we ain't
Girl,
know
that's
till we got
America.
No, it's not America. It's actually stupidity. So when you say Karen, are you so has a black woman ever come to you and said, I don't want your little nigger ass kids swinging around here fucking up shit and your Tyrone sleeping on the couch, coming here calling the police? No, they haven't. Only a white woman has.
Only I especially don't have those issues. But I have seen the Karens, and I have to be the protector against the Karen and say that child lives 2 doors down, and they have the right to be at this pool. Yeah.
So hold on. People actually come up to y'all and say this type of shit to y'all?
No,
Yeah,
it's never happened to me a day in my life.
Oh no, I'm telling y'all right now. You listen.
Actually,
you live
what?
in the right.
Parents,
if
they
you living in a
wanna,
certain
hey, can I pick your
neighborhood,
kid up? Can I help you? Like, hey, we're going to school
no.
together.
Sometimes, there are some of them that can't believe that we have made it to a certain
Who
place,
is
and they don't
we?
think we.
So now, but now we're causing. I think the thing is, like, you can't say we in division and all these other things, and then say, "Well, I want to be where you are because you have a better playground than mine." No, go back to where your graffiti and piss is at on the slide. Or
don't. I own the house in the neighborhood, and Karen just assumes that I'm not supposed to be there.
How do you know that? Have you just said you're assumed that, and you never had an interaction like that? You don't even have an example of it. That's why I'm asking you.
I just told you that I'm the protector. I'm the one who will walk up when she is approaching us people's children that way.
Can't provide.
I just gave you one. If the children are at the community pool in our neighborhood,
I assume they don't want me there. They may love you there.
I didn't say I assume anything. They make it very clear. Y'all never heard. Hold on. So when these little boys be getting shot by these police, it's not because somebody assumed that they were in the wrong place.
No.
Isn't that what happened to Trayvon?
You about to go to the police? Okay.
That's what happened to Trayvon.
No.
He wasn't supposed to be there.
This is not a police conversation, though. Let's stick to. You said they don't want you in their neighborhood, but yet you want to be there swinging on their swings. No, go stay somewhere else, and you don't have to worry about them approaching you.
Girl.
You don't want to stay with the sisters. Would you don't want your kid? Why can't your kid slide down the pissy slide?
What? Hold on.
We all know what I'm saying. Because when we talk about Karen and all this other stuff, we know that those are predominantly like suburban neighborhoods. She just said it, and those are okay.
So are you saying we're not supposed to be in suburban neighborhoods?
No, not if you got a problem with it. So create your own suburb. What you're really saying is, are you saying we're not supposed to be in white neighborhoods? No, you're not. If you got a problem with it, why don't we
be wherever I want to be? But every now and then there's somebody who wants to come and try to.
So you want to be in white neighborhoods,
but if I am there and I'm paid to be there, then they don't have the right.
So then you're actually the Karen. You're the Karen. You're going into somebody else's neighborhood trying to tell them how to keep
wait, hold on, piece.
Tripping, right?
Hold on, yeah, piece of mind. Taylor Bell said Karens are real. Sapphire is 100% correct. I've been around Karens my whole life.
So then stay away from them. You want
But
Karen or Keisha?
okay,
You
okay,
want Keisha,
but hold on, peace
you
of
want
mind.
Karen or Keisha teaching your kid? Do you want
But
Karen or Keisha teaching your kid?
peace of mind,
That's why you
peace
go
of
to
mind.
the suburb because you want Karen to teach your kid, but then you want your kid to have Keisha mental.
Wait a minute, hold on, peace of mind. You gotta hold up.
Keisha
Diary
moving
of
in
an Angry.
Karen neighborhood.
Peace of
Complaining
mind,
the
peace of
audacity.
mind, peace of mind. You gotta hold on. Diary of an Angry Mixed Man said George Zimmerman is a perfect example. And to be fair, I mean, the little boy was walking minding his business, and George Zimmerman just came out of nowhere. I mean,
But ain't that their neighborhood? Stay out them
Thank
folks.
you. It ain't their neighborhood, it's our neighborhood. We have the right to live wherever we want to, and we shouldn't have
So then
nobody
keep it clean.
assuming that we're not supposed to be there. And we shouldn't have people like you
No,
sitting around
I
talking about
think
we ain't
that's the
supposed to be
thing.
in
But
their
why do you
neighborhood.
have
This
to
is
go
our
50
neighborhood.
miles
If
away?
we need to go. We should be able to go wherever we want to go
No,
without
you should
anybody
be able to
assuming
keep
we're
your
not supposed to be
own
there.
thing
And
clean. You shouldn't have to
have my kids
outsource.
going down no pissy spot.
okay. I see the disconnect. Hold on, peace of mind. So I see the disconnect. I see what peace of mind is saying. She said that black people should build their own communities, basically.
We already have our own community.
We had
Not
several
really.
of our own communities, and they burned them down, they drowned them, and did
But
everything
look
else.
what you
But right
just
now,
said.
the
You
day
said
we
you
living
want
in
to go
today,
to the white
we
people
can live wherever
community.
we want to live at. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but then
driving a
don't
certain type of
complain when
car,
you
it's only
get
for white
there.
people. Are you crazy?
No,
Man, no,
you're
I'm gonna live wherever I want to live.
because you're the
If
one
I
running
see a
from your
house
own
somewhere
community.
and I want that
Instead
house,
of you
I
staying
want them.
within, you're saying I want to go to the white people who don't like me. You're the coon.
No, I'm saying I'm gonna buy my house wherever I want to buy it at.
Do something to make me feel good.
Oh shit.
Good night.
Oh my god.
I get where both of y'all coming from. I do.
Well, I'm
I get
fucking shit called Karen. I ain't never heard that.
Because our families, our people, none of us should have to worry about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Calling. If you live in that neighborhood, then you should feel safe walking down the street, going to your house, and should nobody be walking up to you asking you for no extra credentials. If I decide I want to go live in the most expensive condo in downtown Tampa, I'd be damned if somebody's always checking my ID as if I don't live there because I don't belong there because of my skin color. And then we got another black person talking about, yeah, that's how that's supposed to be. That's crazy.
I get your point, Sapphire, but let's be real. Some I gotta agree with peace of mind on this one. They really don't want us there sometimes, and sometimes they do.
There's a lot of them that don't want us in this country, but we have come too far to be sitting here saying we need to be going over to have our own. At the current point in time, we do not. We are all supposed to be able to live wherever we want to. And so
I agree. I agree with both of y'all, Sapphire. I really do, but. I mean, I'm not taking no side.
It's wrong for them to assume. Y'all, do you know how painful it is to be sitting there? I mean, I could just be laying in my little beach chair, reading my little book, and then some Karen decides that she's going to go harass some kids that are playing in the pool because she assumed they're not supposed to be there because of their skin color. I'm the one that will stand up and say, excuse me, ma'am, but these children do live here, and I know where they live at, and you need to leave them alone. If you have a problem with them, go talk to their parents. But should nobody be up here for policing us that way?
I've never seen that in like.
I have seen it. I have seen it.
Ain't nobody ever came.
I stayed in the white uppity neighborhood too, and the thing about it. So this was my incident. So y'all kind of got them out here. I think Drip and Sapphire they like some worldwide apartments called the Greens and the Fairways.
Mm-hmm.
They some big ass apartments, but it's the ones that y'all don't have is the ones called Angelo's Grove. Them the real expensive ones. So the Greens and the Fairway, they like some apartments wrapped around a golf course. Okay. Niche, you there?
Yes, my internet kept going out. Sorry, y'all.
You good? Niche, where you located at? Like what state?
I'm from California. I'm from Cali.
Okay. Damn. So you ain't never heard of some apartments called the Greens and the Fairways? I don't think they got them in California. Okay. Well, anyway, Sapphire. So the apartments are called the Greens and the Fairways. But my daddy stayed in the ones called Angelo Grove, so they like more expensive. And so I was going to the pool, and like the white lady came out the office and was like she was like asking for ID and asking for such and such. I'm like, man, I don't have it. You get what I'm saying? Like my dad, I can give you the address. You know, my dad to stay here. She was just studying, and so the maintenance man just had to come out and was like, oh, I know that address. Um, she don't have the key or something like that. My dad, they not even supposed to change the keys to the apartment, but my daddy did it. So you get what I'm saying? Like the fact is, like I can't even remember what the altercation was, but she was just like she don't believe me and shit like that. I'm like, man, like my last name is such and such. Like the fact that I can get into these expensive ass apartments. I get people jump the gates or whatever, but I'm not one of them. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I'm too big to be jumping the gate. But the fact the Mexican maintenance man still had to come out and like I know it, Danny. I just came up there to fix one of the ventilators or something like that. I mean, it do happen.
It don't make you feel some type of way when it does.
I mean, it do, but at the same time, I get where peace of mind coming from too. We need to have our own, but at the same time, like I kind of like okay, so I don't agree with Martin Luther King. I'm really not a Martin Luther King person, but at the same time, I agree because at least you get what I'm saying. If we had our own communities, they would have kept getting bombed and flooded. So at least you know we get to integrate with the white people. So if you gonna flood one of us, you got to flood all of us. So that's the only thing I agree with Martin Luther King about. I get what you saying, stuff. I promise I do. But peace of mind, I get her point too. But
I feel like my money spent just as well as theirs does. And if I go to a nice restaurant or anything, it's just making the assumption that we are not supposed to be in nice spaces or, there's places we're not supposed to be. That's not okay. That is not okay at all. And right now we're supposed to be more united, but it's just there's some fallacy out here and things are actually getting worse. People are getting more like they're putting their chest out, y'all. They're really straight up, like walking up to professional Black folks and asking them to prove that they live in a certain place. That's not cool.
So hold on, Sophia. So I'm gonna give y'all the story and tell me if this is a Karen, because I kind of see where you're going with it. So I live and I hate telling this type of shit because niggas thinking nigga capping and shit, but I ain't gotta do all that. But I live in a state neighborhood, right? So like there are like big houses on like acres and 2 acres of land. You know what I'm saying? So it's this Chinese lady that always lets her dog get through my fucking gate and shit in my fucking yard. And so when I said something about it, she was like, well, it's just a dog. Like, I can't control him. Like, bitch, put him on a leash. You know what I'm saying? And like, she was like, no, I don't have to put him on a leash. And I'm just like, so you're going to let him come through the gate and shit on my property, right? And she thought it was nothing wrong with it. Is that something like a Karen, or is that just a bad neighbor? Something like that? Or, because, I mean, I've never heard of it.
That's a bad neighbor.
Okay.
No, a Karen is somebody who tries to police you when you get ready to go through the gate, okay? You got you got the sticker on your car that allow the gate to open for you and everything. Karen is that chick that's going to come up to you and ask you whose car you're driving. I mean, she's going to ask you if you're supposed to be in your neighborhood. How many times are you, or better yet, how about the bank? If you have a big enough check, this is the best example right here. When you go to the bank and you got that big boy check and they looking you up and down, they got to go to the back and check with somebody and all this stuff because they assume that because of the color of your skin, you can't possibly have come by a check that large without having done something nefarious to get it.
I got you now. That like I've
seen. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm going to feel extremely disrespected.
That same lady who actually lets her dog, I'm talking about, she's a lonely Chinese lady with a big ass house too, but she's by herself, just her and her dog. And I've had parties before, and she would like be outside trying to like tell people don't park on her side and park over there, and who are y'all for? All kind of wild shit. Like, okay,
that's a Karen. That's a Karen.
I got you.
Niche, you still there?
I think she done.
Oh, look, Diary of an Angry Mixed Man put up a good one. A Karen asked Terrell Owens, what you doing while he was jogging in his own neighborhood? That part.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's like the HOA. We have a shit called HOA, which is homeowners association.
Yes, the HOA.
And they come make sure your yard cutting out trash cans, and they be like, "Hey,
grass can only be so high. Trash can got to be so. Everybody.
Well, you live in a Karen neighborhood, then you got HOA drip. What the hell you complain about?
No. I'm saying I've never heard of the term Karen, and I'm not really. The HOA is only because there's a big ass water park. That's it. Other than that, nigga, I have a gate around my shit, so they can't do nothing.
Oh, but if he got HOAs, nigga, you move in a Karen society neighborhood. What you saying, sir?
How is it?
So they come looking at your grass and shit.
No. My shit cut regardless, so ain't nobody never check me on who you here for and why you there. Like
you don't think they checked you, sir? That they at the top of it, they're sitting on the roof, about to slide off the shingles with binoculars.
Guess what? You want to know what's crazy? Nowadays, that whole community could be owned by a black person or a brown-skinned person, and you'll still have Karens in there that won't appreciate or respect the fact that whole neighborhood, the land they're living on, is actually owned by a black person.
No,
they won't even believe it.
No, wait. Let's start there. I live in a state, and I bought my property before my house was even built, so that's my land.
I'm saying
HOA is only there because of the water park. Go ahead.
Yeah, a black man could have been the one that built that whole subdivision.
Niece, you there?
Yeah, that's I ain't never, just personally experienced that shit. But like I said,
that's
HOA
what they call it
just
here.
Trying to be on people's ass about their water park fee. End of the year, you got to pay $2,500 every year. That's the HOA for the goddamn water park.
Man, they fighting down here in Florida. One neighborhood, they just raised it to $340 a month.
Oh wow, a month?
Mm-hmm.
Mine is $25 a year. That shit crazy. And I ain't got no kids to even send to the goddamn water park. But that motherfucker big though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, hold on, let me one second. It's not just happening in, hold on. Politicians, this is just absurd. Like, black people cannot be assholes or Karens. People are people no matter where they come from. Diary of an Angry Mixed Man. It's not just happening in gated communities, it's happening in all public places.
Mm-hmm.
Politicians, assholes and great people come in all shapes. Fuck Karens and fuck assholes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Niche, you good? I just wanted to make sure. I know you say your internet was messing up. Hey, shout out to Niche for learning how to use the back chat already. Shout out to her. First day on the show. Niche, put
all them butthole, put them in all one neighborhood.
Niche, type your Cash App in the private chat so I can put it by your name.
Oh, you putting Cash Apps by the name now?
Yeah.
Boy, nigga, put my
Send me some money.
You know how to put your name. Y'all know how to do that shit.
No. I'm just saying I wouldn't have posted my.
I don't.
I ain't never did no shit like that.
Okay, hold on. Let me do it.
So I'm on your stream and the nigga send me Cash App and not you. It's crazy.
Let me see.
He's sharing the wealth, but that's how you get rich, Ashton. You go right ahead. You bless yourself.
I'm
bless others.
Shits, but I'm just saying that's.
What's your Cash App, Sapphire?
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm good.
Oh shit! I don't.
What up, no Jason?
Yeah, you know what my Cash App is. I done sent you Cash App.
I ain't looking at it. I ain't got my input, so I can't pull it up. Let me see. Money. Okay.
No, y'all ain't got. Don't send me no Cash App. Wait till I get my channel up. We got to do something, cause Lord have mercy.
Hey, Weems, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go and steal Sapphire for the Drip Nation. Yeah.
Oh no, she a shiesty Avenger, sir. It's hard enough. I had to get her from goddamn the bandits.
I need to get me. Y'all gonna have to get me some Xanax or something, cause I be about to blow my mind. I'm about to blow it, man.
I got you some 4 bars.
No, some Laura sits.
Okay. Let me put her Cash App in there real quick. Okay.
Crazy. Well, we're gonna have to do better as a people. We need to educate our people, y'all. We are in trouble.
But you know what they say? Anything you want to give by black people, put it in text. You will definitely beat them. That's true.
Oh,
They when dare approach a nigga like me, they know better. Well, you okay? You a devil. Ain't nobody approach you yet. How Polly Chaser, how about we judge people by the way that they behave themselves, regardless of skin color, so we can come together based on shared values instead of constantly bringing up skin color like it's some defining feature.
Right.
I mean,
remember what
I just be
we
cracking the
want
like
to get
kid
there.
jokes.
We're trying to get there, but for real, our country was built on it. So, we got to unpack that stuff, y'all. We got to get better. And I think we are, because I feel like there's more of us that just love each other no matter what than there are those who want to keep us separated and everything. But the ones who want to keep us separated and back in the old ways are powerful. That's why that Project 2025 ain't no joke. And it's a heavy read, but y'all need to read it. That stuff is like, that mess right there is gonna have some people messed up bad.
Let me put the link in the comments just to see.
I ain't got time.
Okay. Well,
Can you imagine what this world would be like without birth
We
control?
can be a team and work through them and navigate and hold ourselves responsible to our emotions and not lash out and have that dance together. We ride the waves together. That would not be possible if I wasn't happy in myself.
Wings.
Because he would not have a will.
What's that?
Why the hell are we watching this white woman? What's she talking about?
Good shit, sir.
Oh, okay.
Good shit.
It make him feel good. He like to hear her saying it's all on us. Just be happy, ladies, and the marriage will just magically be perfect.
She kept.
Okay. Let's make a list, sir.
Willing partner to ride those waves with, and I beat him down emotionally as a projection of my own unhappiness before I work to be happy. One of the most glaringly obvious ways to me that we can know that women are the issue and the problem in the marriage, and that it's our unhappiness that creates the issues and problems in a marriage, is because it's in the stand-up. It's in the stand-up comedy. It's in the movies. It's in the sitcoms. It's in the commercials. Oh my gosh. There's some atrocious commercials out there that just paint men to be dum-dums and Neanderthals, and the wife is the wise one that has it all together, and it's the husband that is inept. And it's everywhere, and we laugh at it. It's so pervasive and so obvious, yet we never address it. That's what part of why I'm here and why I'm so passionate about this.
So she not dropping gems. Drip. Most movies and TV shows, the husband dumb as a box of rocks.
Hell no, that shit nigga.
Homer Simpson.
Judging by that logic, think about how they portray black women in on TV and in all the comedy.
Family Guy.
Our own people. Man, stop.
See, bro, that's when I go back to say the wrong people put the wrong messages out, bro. Like if we gonna watch some shit, we need to watch our own kind and color to see how the culture can evolve. And
Thank you.
Not no white woman, bro. I'm sorry, I can't stand on this. I don't even give a fuck what she talking about. I ain't listening really on the cool. She can't tell me shit about nothing.
She being disappointed.
So you mean to tell me she can't tell you the truth about how most TV shows and movies that most of me would be dumb as a box of rocks?
If she finna compare me to a fucking movie, I'm not standing on nothing with this lady, bro. I'm sorry. And
did she compare you to a movie, or is she talking about
what shit you said? All these movies, so she got to compare something. But I'm just saying, you know me, I don't even talk about this type of shit.
Did she compare you, or did she just make a statement, sir?
Man, it don't even matter. I'm not listening to a peer. Like, she can't tell me that in these movies niggas are dumb as a don't know. It's a movie. They supposed to be dumb. They just acting. They're clearly doing their role, bro. It's not real life shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to deter your video. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I don't even talk about this type of shit, but I cannot let no white woman tell me how to do anything with my relationship, bro.
Plenty of
Nothing.
movies. Drip, don't they have plenty of movies where they portray men in positive and very powerful roles too?
Yeah.
She is tripping.
Yeah, she on some dumb shit like nah.
Lord, I needed you up here. I was in the Twilight Zone by myself earlier. They were trying to make me, they was gaslighting the hell out of me, trying to make me seem like I'm just crazy. Man, stop.
Man, Ashley stand on that 50-50 shit. I ain't finna vouch for none of that shit. Hell no.
So y'all finna tell me the nigga on Family Guy ain't stupid. That what y'all finna sit here and tell me.
Bruh.
Peter?
Real life and Family Guy, Weems, how can we even talk about this?
Sir,
Real life,
Memphis.
No, don't.
Sir, no, we ain't talking.
Tennessee,
We ain't talking about Memphis. We talking about the movies and the TV. Are most of the men not dumb as a doorknob on most of these shows? Is that what y'all finna sit here and tell me that's not the image that they portray?
I don't watch Family
It's not.
I couldn't tell you.
You don't watch Family Guy.
I don't watch Family
So is it because you don't watch Family? So is it because you don't watch Family Guy, or is it because she white? Because you just disagree for no reason. You just said you ain't know what I'm talking about.
Weems, you know I ain't disagree for no reason.
Sir, you just disagree for no reason. Because I only name one show. I ain't even name another.
Watch this.
Okay, so what about Rick and Morty?
You said The Simpsons. Actually, you said The Simpsons. But let's just we finna talk about men on a cartoon show and compare and then try to put it as us in real life. That's what we doing.
Sir, hold on. Let's just back up.
Yeah, back up because I'm catching it late, so I don't even know what we watching and what.
Yeah, you catching it late. You just came in and disagreed.
All right.
Do most women not watch?
Fantasizing about this woman for 3 days. He been just thirsting for this woman, and because she's saying everything is our fault because we don't just be happy.
Now earlier,
I ain't fantasizing about nothing because the last episode I let y'all rip.
And that's a good one. Fred Flintstone used to cut the fuck up. Fred Flintstone had the boom boom club that he used to go to and have the dancing girls all around him and everything. Yeah, go ahead, do Fred Flintstone.
Carl Winslow.
Oh, look at Carl Winslow. He wasn't stupid.
He was a police officer.
He was not a silly man either. He sure wasn't.
Bro, but they're acting no Weems.
That's okay. Let me go back one more time to I was just giving y'all his answer. So on loving all these loving hip hop shows, all these 16 and pregnant shows, do most women not sit here and try to reenact that type of shit? Drip.
I don't know. I don't watch that stuff.
I know I ain't asked that fight. I ain't Drip.
I've seen trends, but I can't stand on nobody else but what I've just seen. And I've seen people that I know that try to play these little games that because all they doing is tell you how to manipulate a nigga with that shit, bro. Like if you really want to be serious about it. But
so again, you proving her point.
What you mean?
So y'all just can't really agree because she white. I see.
No, Weems. I'm really catching it late. I really don't know what she's talking about.
I know you catching it late, but you sir, say what you just said again.
I've seen women, people in the age range act like that before. Yeah, I've seen that before. But you saying that all men act like on these shows?
I ain't say all men. I said on most shows, are the men not dumb as a box of rocks, like Six said, and the wives are just outsmarting them. She the one bringing the family together. Let's call a spade a spade.
Okay. I've seen that, but bro, you gonna let her talk about an acting show?
When women hear shit on the radio, don't they sing that shit all fucking month long?
Facts.
That's not just us. That's y'all too.
Man, y'all gotta let me. Y'all ask me a question. Y'all act like y'all gotta let me prove my points. To no chaser point, Carl Winslow was a goofy. That man was a police officer. Harriet worked a part-time job in the elevator, got fired, and had the nerve to come home the first episode and say, Carl, when you gonna ask them for a raise? You not making enough.
See, I ain't see. Oh, okay, all right, cool. It's cool. I didn't see that one, but okay. I mean,
That's her boosting her man up.
but it's acting. See, I don't know
Ma'am.
what she really saying though. Okay, just take me out the conversation because I don't know what she even talking about.
Yeah, think yourself out the comment because you just standing on being the loud and wrong.
Yeah, okay. No, I ain't wrong.
Oh
You
man,
wrong.
this lady is
Hell no.
she is not representative of most relationships.
So peace of mind was right. Y'all some Karens. Y'all some male, black and female Karen.
Yeah. No.
Y'all see a white person just get to disagreeing. Y'all y'all came here. Oh, she white. She can't tell me nothing. Karens.
No, that is not true. And in my real
y'all don't like when the shit happen to us, but then y'all turn around and do the same exact damn thing.
It's the same argument. I would say the same thing about Medea and everybody pretending to be black women.
I ain't never heard you bring Medea up.
They do.
I ain't never heard you bring Medea name up.
I don't even. I'm saying if her argument is the way they portray people on TV, then guess what? Look how they portray black women. They act like all of us, neck rolling, raunchy, long nails, color. You know, they try to portray us all the same way. Just like Marjorie Taylor Greene tried to talk about eyelashes and all that. There's certain trigger words that are associated with black women, and they're supposed to paint a certain picture in people's head. And it's the picture that's been portrayed of us in public, and that's not all of us. We ain't all sexy red out this boy.
Did I call y'all all sexy red?
No, but that's how they portray us. And so even across the globe, that's how they see all of us. They think that all black women are hypersexualized, loud, walking around acting like we don't have no common sense, uneducated, and all of that. All of us are baby mamas. All of us are trifling.
If Beyonce come in here and say, "Get information, hoes," the Sapphire will be the first one in line.
See, I ain't even know. See, I ain't no Beyonce chick. See, you ain't understand. You ain't understand it. I'm Gen X.
That wasn't a good one, Sapphire. That wasn't a good one.
No.
Fight back, Sapphire. Fight back, Sapphire.
I'm Queen Latifah. Y'all don't understand that. I'm not. I can rock with all the stuff that we got going on out here, but what's in my soul is some sister be strong. I'm all black power, and let's get this done. Let's get this done. I'm about our real folks. And then I like the Cure. Nate, man, listen, I'm into heavy metal, all of that, y'all. I'm saying, look.
Damn, no Chaser got you with this. Moesha. I can see Sapphire lay on her stomach, right in her dad, feet just dangling. Good one though, Chaser. Good one. Just for that, you get a free one.
I already told you, I'm Cosby era. I'm in living color. I'm not none of that other stuff, especially like them Hollywood wives. That crap is sick.
I'm an 80s baby. I don't know about some of that shit. So I mean, you're like, I don't know. I ain't know.
So you don't know nothing about Moesha? That what you been saying? Tell me, drip.
No, I ain't say that. But I ain't say that because I have watched Moesha for sure.
So what growing up was not. It wasn't a lot of women acting like Moesha. My sister definitely was.
My sister was born in the goddamn 90s. So nah, hell nah.
I was born in the 90s, and I was sitting there. I knew my sister was. My sister was probably born in the 80s, but I knew she had like Moesha. And I ain't even watching back then.
Not mine.
Oh, okay. Well, now y'all don't know nothing.
No. I'm saying my sister definitely didn't act like no goddamn Moesha. Like my sister quiet than a motherfucker. She ain't really too friendly, but that's just how she roll because she just like my daddy. Like he don't really say too much neither, but like so she definitely like not like no goddamn Moesha, bro. Like nah, hell nah.
Oh, okay. Niche, you good down there? Put something in the comments. I don't know if your internet's still messing up. I know Niche you say like Moesha. Yeah. That's why she's saying her internet ain't messing up right now.
is to wake women up, wake good men up, so that we do create a culture where we can have happy marriages. That's my dream. And it's what I'm living. So I want to bring it out because I promise if I can do it, other women can do it too. And they are. We'll talk about that a little more at the end. But yeah, I saw a number. I like comedy a lot. My husband and I both like stand up. And I saw a number of videos come through my YouTube feed this week on marriages, and they're all jokes stemmed around the wife. Like last week I did the video on fun police, and I saw a clip from Kevin Hart, and he was on I don't know, like Jimmy Fallon or something like that, and he's talking and he's like, my wife is 100% the fun police, and the joke goes on, it's like she just like, here she comes with her siren, woo, woo, you're having too much fun, pull over. And Jimmy Fallon.
So Drew, we don't say that about most women either. That you ain't never heard that joke. When women hate to see you having fun, sir.
That is so untrue.
That I ain't say it wasn't no, I ain't say it was true, but no chaser. Y'all put in the comments if y'all done heard most women hate to see you having fun.
Bro, like why would meaning like your gal, or like just mean like some people that's just in the club with you type shit?
What the fuck?
I'm saying, like, nigga, I'm saying like meaning like your gal don't want to see you having too much fun, or just women, period, bro. Like, as I'm saying, like, bro, you gotta clarify that shit. Meaning, like, 'cause that shit can go a long
Sir,
way.
your woman.
You want to know, Ashton, what the jokes are really about is that sometimes it'll be she's the one that's like, okay, we got things we got to take care of when it comes down to, it's time for bed, homework got to get done or whatever. Or daddy's being real unsafe when he's playing with the kids. Y'all having a good old time, and then you throw that kid all the way up to the moon. We stressing out, hoping that you catch him. That kind of stuff. We are the safety patrol. That's what the jokes are about.
Thank you, Polly Chaser. Don't forget the good old saying: no matter how cute she is, someone somewhere is sick and tired of her shit. He said goes for men too, by the way.
Listen, if everybody like you, then you ain't a real nigga. That's all I got to say.
What the fuck they got
okay, sometimes you just got to stand on business. And that means everybody ain't gonna be happy about what you got to say. You ain't always gonna like what I got to say, but I'm gonna say it.
Oh shit!
Look, he said some women don't want their men to have fun without him. He should have been here for my vacation argument, because these niggas don't even want us to take a little vacation, just a little piece of time out.
He was here.
Go have your guys' nights out. Go have your fun.
Sci-Fi, he was here. You were there too busy arguing and swinging. You didn't see he was in the comments.
Man, listen, y'all go have y'all fun. We can even go to the strip club together. I'll go get a whole bunch of ones out the ATM. We can go together if you want to, or you can go by yourself. But when I say I need some peace, you better give me my peace. And guess what? Happy wife, happy life.
Man, you better go your ass upstairs and go to bed and close that door. And I'm gonna be downstairs with the kids, and I ain't gonna tell you this no more, Sophia.
All right, long as you don't come putting no wood in my back, I'm cool. Just don't mess with me when I put that do not disturb sign up on the door.
Why is it so sexual though? Like, why you can't take your motherfucking ass to
just
sleep
because
and just go
y'all
to
always come in trying to hump on somebody. You can't relax if somebody coming in and humping on you.
Who is y'all?
See, ain't no change. Watch how fast their alliance break now. They finna.
No, because Ashton just said that he'll break up with his girl if she tell him 3 times she ain't in the mood.
3 times?
Oh no, actually, what you said is she get 3 strikes and then you gonna cheat on her.
Well, that's 3 strikes, meaning like she can do some dumb shit. Now I don't think she gonna.
No, he was specific. Listen, he was
specific.
Okay. If she tell him 3 times she ain't in the mood for that, and he gonna go and cheat on her.
So Liz
is a professional cheater. He can tell you that. He ain't hiding nothing.
He says it all the time, and I believe him too. I will never doubt.
I believe his ass too. Shit.
Quit doing what you doing. You won't have no problem.
He says something like a pain in the ass. Polly Chase, you need to come up here because I'm gonna tell you how I am for real. I really ain't a pain in the ass. Let me tell you how I roll.
Oh shit, he sure can come up. He got the YouTube. Polly Tracer, if you want to come up.
Come on up here. Because I will give you one side of the house and I have one side of the house. You ain't never got to see me unless you want to. I swear for God. We decide, we can text each other and I'll be like, hey, what you want for dinner tonight? If I feel like cooking, then I'm going to cook. If I don't feel like cooking, I'm going to order us some food. You have very few responsibilities around this bad boy. If I feel like hooking up, then we can hook up. You know, it's real easy. I'm very easygoing.
That's not easy going.
Polly Chaser, if you want to come up, come back to YouTube. Look in the comments. I got the link in the comments.
Oh shit!
What you mean it's not easy going?
Sophia, that's not a real fucking relationship, and you got two people in the house, y'all on separate sides. That's not real love. I'm sorry. I don't know what you got.
Well, I'm saying
I got to disagree.
That's the epitome. That is the epitome of real love, nigga. I'm willing to give you your space, and then the best part about it, let me tell you something. You could be doing whatever you want to do. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna let you do you, and then sometimes we can hook up. We can hook up every night if you want to.
You want a nigga to cheat
but
on
I'm
your
just saying.
ass. You want a nigga to cheat
No,
on
I'm
your
not. No.
They see what I'm saying there, Drew.
I ain't for cheating.
Look at the freedom you giving me. Like you telling me to go have.
So you telling me I can have a leash around your neck? I'm letting you know.
Nah,
you
it's
are
not about
telling
the
me to do
leash.
what you want.
I like a little leash.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes,
man,
but I'm just
I
saying.
like a little leash.
Sophia, your whole thing is ever since I've been knowing you on this space about 4 days, 5 days now, you don't want no dick. You scared for niggas to put dick on you because you think niggas gonna hump on you on the side and all that type of shit. And you want your space. You don't want no goddamn relationship. You want a goddamn brother to come in.
Have I said anything different?
Sophia, I love you.
I haven't, have I?
I love you.
I'm good. I'm good. I told you. I like my peace. I like my peace.
But I'm saying
you can come and go at will.
You don't need a nigga who want to be
I don't need nobody to have to take care of 24/7. I don't want nobody bothering me.
I'm just saying you don't want a nigga that actually is clingy or either who like to like hold on to his woman, meaning like cuddle and shit, like watch Netflix and chill.
Oh no! I like to cuddle. I like to cuddle.
I'm saying because you always want this peace for some odd reason. Like,
oh no! I'm a big time.
Are your kids
cuddler.
grown right now? Are your kids grown right now?
Yes.
So why would you need peace? Why would you need peace?
Because I ain't had peace for 20 fucking years. So I mean, I just got
You need some fucking dick in your life. What you need? Dick. Yeah, you need all that because you need to relax. You need to bust something. You need to calm down. First of all, because you're a little too excited about this.
You don't understand how easy it could be. You don't understand.
No. Wait. That I do know because you're a woman. No, wait. I understand that.
It's easy.
First and foremost of all, y'all have the power of that pussy. Yes, you can definitely
it's so
easy. Yes, indeed. But it's not easy when you going through a goddamn midlife crisis trying to pick who you want to fuck.
I'm supposed to be able to pick who I want to fuck. And the beautiful part about it is I can fuck who I want to.
Women can't pick who they want to fuck. Shit, I mean, come on now, that's what.
But no, and the thing is, I don't need it. I don't care, whatever. When it come along, it's, when I want it. But this is the thing. I'm telling you, I don't bother nobody. What really gives guys a problem is that I'm not needy. I don't have to call you all the time. You ain't got to call me all the goddamn time. I mean, I'm really like, like.
You don't want a man.
I'm telling you, easy going. We can get it on.
You want a pimp
and you can go back to your room, or you can stay and we can cuddle.
Go back to your room. You want
go back to your room.
You want
like I said, you can have your own room.
Okay, Lucille.
You want a pen pal? That's what you want
I know you watch BML.
This nigga want somebody.
You can have your own room.
Fix food for
okay, let's go and get down to the nitty gritty. So, Sapphire, did you really watch BML?
Yes.
So can we agree that Lucille ruined her own marriage?
What?
Are we not gonna say that? We can't be in the middle on that.
Charles cheated though, right?
Charles didn't cheat out the blue.
It wasn't just that though, y'all.
Wait, hold on, because you said you ain't agree. So let me get down on Drip case. Are we finna sit here and say Charles cheated out the blue, sir?
Charles was fucking the neighbor, bro.
Out of nowhere.
Because Lucille wouldn't. I don't think she was too sexual with him, right? Or something like that, right?
She denied him sex.
Okay.
She took his porn magazines, went to the pastor, and he never would have fixed Mabel's shit. Lucille offered and said, "Oh, he'll come over and do it for free. You know how much maintenance costs, sir?" Sapphire saying, "I need a man that can fix something."
Yes.
Fix that mouth, cause she be running that motherfucker like.
And she offered to pay him.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Mabel.
I don't know.
And I pay people for their labor.
Okay, but so why is Lucille offering his special talents for free?
Cause she's a holy woman.
Well.
No, fuck with you.
Oh, okay. And I looked at the Google map. The hotel that they were cheating in was right across the street from Wendy's. You got to be you got to be tired than a bitch or your woman to cheat right across the street. She could have looked out the window any time at Wendy's.
Cause she did work at Wendy's, huh? She did work at Wendy's. God.
That hotel was right across the street.
Man, Charles was horny, man. That nigga about to, hey, man, look, niggas gotta have more self control, bro. You fucking the neighbor, you bold though, brother. You bold.
Technically, it ain't his fault. So again, Sapphire, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Was that not Lucille's fault? Did she not ruin her own marriage? Sapphire, my girl don't agree with me on shit, and she agree with me on that.
Yeah. I really don't think so. I think it was a lead up. It was a whole lot going on there.
A lead up. And then she went on a date with the pastor. Thought she was gonna say, "Oh, I ain't ready for that." And she was shocked that man says, "We gonna split this check right down the middle."
Yeah, but see, she ain't no better, bro. Like, she was more of the revenge get back type shit, and she was getting her ass ran too. Come on now, Snoop wasn't
again. So if you
is Drip.
You said what?
You're on point, Drip. You telling it how it is. It's not just about the pastor shit.
Right, like
she was getting fucked over too.
Yeah, she was getting
and fucked over how? Imagine a nigga making minimum wage talking about they get fucked over. Nigga, that's what you deserve. What is you saying?
I mean, well, nigga, let's call a spade then, bro. So it was both their faults that the shit didn't work because everybody wanted to get back. Well, she wanted to get back. Clearly, she wanted to get back, and she wanted to hurt that nigga feelings because he done her wrong. So she got get back, and she was getting ran the whole time. So she ain't really getting.
Wait, hold on. Let me get diary of Angry Mix Man. Y'all say Charles wasn't pulling his in, but if she's sitting up there saying, "Hey, my man, come fix your whole goddamn house for free," y'all know she had him in church every Sunday playing the guitar for free. That shit ain't cheap. And did y'all hear at the end of the last season? Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. And then did y'all hear that before they had the kids, he was finna go on tour back then, and he said he gonna stay home with the kids. She been ruining his life from jump. Y'all putting the comments there, boy, good.
He was the leader. He should have been taking care of responsibilities better than he was. It was more than just that situation. It was a lead up to the situation.
Man, he worked at the GMC plant. That ain't no broke nigga job right there. Everybody else making it just fine, but he went. So who the common denominator?
But they had a business too. Remember when Terry had started the goddamn driving service and shit? So
that ain't what. Again, so he had two jobs. They still couldn't come up. So again, who is the common denominator?
All right, Ashton, I'm gonna let you have this one.
Sophia, you can't really let him have it because this is a script role show. Like, tell me somebody happened in real life, then we can talk about it.
See, y'all doing it again.
But wait. They do
battles and wars. He can win this battle. Go ahead, Ash.
They do make that shit off of goddamn black families and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's understood. But still though, bro, that's a script and a role. Most niggas go through. Some people might go through that shit. Most niggas probably don't. But at the end of the day,
Okay,
I can see where
but
you going with things.
listen to me. Listen to me. If the nigga play guitar, if the
Nah, what
nigga
you
work
said is
at
true,
gym,
bro.
hold on, Drip. You get kind of
He
jumpy,
was
sir.
playing the guitar for the Lord. That's free. He shouldn't even be
No,
charging the
no,
Lord
no,
for the
no, no,
guitar stuff.
no. They pay at any other church. That's not free. But we know Lucille offer his services for free all the time. So again, he work at GMC. He play the guitar at church. He working on people's houses for free. And then they had a second job with Terry. Why they still broke?
You know what? Lucille
I told you,
really
Ashton,
did
you can
make the
have this one.
decisions, though.
Now
Lucille,
say I won this one. I need to hear it out your mouth, Southside.
I said it. I came up for it. You get this one.
Huh?
You can have it. You
Nah,
won.
I need to.
You're right.
I won.
You're right. You're right. You all
one thing, Weem, that I can say is Lucille. You know, just thinking back on like all of the seasons, Lucille did run that household though. Because she told Charles to
Who
go.
fault is that? Mm-hmm.
Work for the goddamn pastor for free type shit.
First of all, we really y'all say we have y'all oppressed. We really let y'all run the household. We just make it look like we running.
That's a fact.
We know this. We already know this. We know this.
That's a fact.
Okay. So as long as we understand each other, I'm glad to hear y'all admit that.
No, I mean, think about it. Who want to fight every day about that type of shit? Like, just let her do her thing. Let her think she runs shit.
Let her run the household, and it is what it is.
You be running it though, and then when everything go wrong, you want to blame her for that too.
Nah. See, wait a minute. Now you jumping the gun. We ain't blaming nobody. Like when shit happened, we all come together.
Oh shit! Look at me. Internet fucked up and talking about he wrong. Y'all hate black people hate to see a nigga make it. Y'all put in the comments that boy good.
Man, I'm finna go to bed. It's 1:30. I'll see y'all. Ashley, great show, honey.
Thank you, y'all. I'll do a part 3 tomorrow if you got time.
Oh my God! Please don't bring this woman back up. Jesus.
So Drip, you ain't been telling me again. So you been saying telling me charged and cheating for no reason, sir.
Nah, I mean he definitely cheating for no reason. It was some wild shit going on. Like bro thought he probably was getting a little boy type shit. Like she was running the house, she would tell him no. Then she fucking with the pastor. Well, I ain't gonna say fucking with the pastor, but you know she was so quick to go to the pastor. See, bro, Charles should have had more control of his woman too, bro. Cause bro, she gonna tell the whole church they business and shit. That shit ain't cool. Like he should have had more control of that situation, bro. Like Charles was just kind of just going along with the shit. So
don't most men go along with the shit, sir?
Most of the times, I can agree to that. I can agree to that. Just to have that cool, calm, you know what I'm saying? Just to have that cool atmosphere. Yeah. I agree.
So you saying they settle just to make their woman happy? Is that what you saying, sir?
I don't think it's more of a settle. I just think it's just men just knowing how to just finesse that shit and just keep it moving and not like start crazy ass arguments and you know fucked up conversations. Like a nigga ain't finna be barking by it. Oh, what? You don't run the house. You don't run the household all day to his motherfucking wife that he been with. Nah, like nigga, we gonna do our thing. And she can say what she want to say. We ain't finna bother that shit because that shit, no, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit don't bother everybody like that. Like,
okay, but Drew, check me out. When he was cheating with Mabel, was she throwing money at the goddamn strip club too?
Yeah, she was.
Did he come back home? Oh, Mabel making my life better. Did he say that?
But who gonna come home and tell their wife Mabel making his life better though?
Lucille came home and talking about the doctor, the good doctor every day. What you saying, sir?
She did. Damn, I forgot about that part. You sure right.
You forgot about that, didn't
it? She did come home and say, I'm in love with the goddamn doctor. You were absolutely right, brother.
Goddamn Charles said, I'm finna go on tour. You know what Lucille said?
She good luck, goddamn.
No, she said, can I bring the good doctor to your show?
Oh shit, she said.
Oh, you didn't hear that part, did you? You must went up and got some snacks.
It probably did. Shit, I ain't see that motherfucker. Goddamn.
Yes, sir. Yeah, she said that.
I thought she said go do it and live your dreams.
No, this is when you started back playing music. He said, when you come to my first concert, she said, only if I could bring the good doctor.
When they was in like church or something, right? I did hear that. You're right. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah.
So again, he didn't go back to Mabel as she said that shit. So he settled. Correct.
But see, bro, that was a whole.
No.
I'm just saying the Mabel thing wasn't in this season. My thing is this: it was all about the new doctor, right? So that's when them two dudes came up to Charles and was like, "We want you to go on tour." That's the point that she told him that shit, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I seen that shit. Yeah. I didn't hear her say bring the doctor, but I did hear her say something about that. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that was so that bro. Both of them were disrespectful, period, bro. Both of them, but Charles didn't cheat just for no reason though. I don't think he just cheated for no reason, no sir. Because like I say, he was being denounced the pussy. She was lil boying him. The kids wasn't really respecting him too much. You know what I'm saying? Meech out there thugging. It was a lot of shit going on for him to be trying to handle, and he couldn't get a hold of that shit. But,
so let me ask you this: who was fucking up the money all 20 years? Let's go and throw that out on the table, sir.
Well, you know what?
Hold on, while you answer. Did somebody go buy some lingerie with a credit card in their daughter's name?
Right. But she
was it Charles?
Some shit too, though.
No, what she about a little girl?
Some bras and shit, right?
She ain't about that little girl shit.
Bro, if you go back and watch it, she told her to go get the better kind. Yes, she did. She bought that little girl some shit and her some shit.
But did she buy Charles anything, sir?
No, she ain't buy Charles.
So again, who ruined the money?
Man, look.
Who the reason they always in poverty?
I can tell you, bro. Like
you can't tell me.
I'm gonna say both of them, bro, because she
both
was
of
the money. She was
let me ask you this, Drew. What Charles buy all 5 seasons? Tell me one thing he bought. Oh, okay.
Before the magazine. Now, she did make that boy work free for a lot of spots, though. She made him work for the church for free. She told him that, God said that it's not right for you to ask the pastor for money. And then, pastor was really clowning a nigga, giving a nigga like $5 or some shit like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lucille kind of didn't let bro get to his best ability type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Charles really could have been a little bit more than what he was. Like, he could have really went on tour. He could have charged Mabel. She probably wouldn't have had him over there that much if he would have charged her for sure.
Oh. So she was ruining his growth. Is that what you saying, sir? Lucille was?
She had a little roadblock in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
A little roadblock or a big roadblock, sir?
She had a roadblock in that motherfucker.
And then had the nerve to be talking about she tired of being broke working at Wendy's. The audacity.
Yeah. Now see, I ain't gonna lie to you.
So I'm asking you again, a little roadblock or a big roadblock?
Nah, it's a roadblock, period. It ain't gotta be little or big. It's a roadblock, period. So I'm just putting all of it together and bro, just season after season after season. And bro, you absolutely right. Like she ain't let the nigga get no money.
Say it one more time.
She ain't let the nigga get no money.
So again, who ruined the marriage?
Lucille had a bigger part in letting Charles be a man. I'm gonna leave it like that. Charles could have been way better at being a man. He could have took over shit. He could have had some money. He could have went and did some shit. But Lucille definitely was standing in the way. Don't be asking pastor for the money and go over there and fix Mabel's roof and her walls and shit for free. All of those type of shit. But when he come home, you complaining about him not fixing y'all walls. But you want him to go over there and work for free all day. Yo, that's fucked up. Because that shit costs.
So again, who ruined the marriage?
Nigga, like I just told you.
No. Wait, hold on. Let's not put the cart before the horse. So he cheated for no reason?
Nah, I ain't never said that.
Did he not deserve a hall pass, sir?
Nah, nobody deserves a pass for cheating.
Nobody deserves a hall pass.
But wait. Not a hall pass like that, how you saying. But she definitely kind of pushed him in that lane of going towards something else, because when a nigga horny, broke, and frustrated, that can be a terrible scene. You know what I'm saying? That can be a terrible scene for anybody. But at the same time, she made the decisions for Charles. She definitely made the decisions for that nigga because he was
Okay. Good one, David. Good one. Who the reason the kids had to sell drugs?
If Lucille was stopping the money, somebody had to make some. So I'm gonna leave it like that.
Oh.
She was stopping Charles' money, so somebody had to make some. Like Meech and them was tired of this shit too.
So who ruined the family, sir?
I just told you, William. She had more percentage of the ruining. Yeah, for sure. She had.
I ain't say give the percentage. I say who ruined the marriage.
They both ruined that bitch, but she had.
They both.
Yeah, they both did. But she drove Charles in the now Charles should
attack after attack for 20 years, and you telling me the one attack is Mabel? They go hand in hand. That's what you tell me, sir.
Attack is an attack. All that should add up.
So again, attack. Hold on, Drew. Listen to what you just said. You said a attack is a attack.
Right.
So again, Lucille just studied attacking 20 years. Attack is an attack, right?
Right. Drove Charles in to go and seek other, you know what I'm saying? And not even seek. It just happened like that, but bro was weak. Because she hadn't broke him down. He wasn't getting no money. He was frustrated. He was horny. All that other type of shit play a big part. So, yeah.
Like so, sir, who ruined the marriage, sir? I'm going to ask you one more time.
Like I said, she drove Charles into doing some shit he shouldn't have no business doing. So Lucille
he shouldn't have no business doing. That's what you tell me. Right. He ain't had no right. He ain't had no rights.
Everybody got rights.
He can't make no money. He can't teach his kids. He can't even cheat. Sir, y'all sit here talk about
no.
Y'all sit here talk about what's all this red pill shit, and that you see your answer, sir.
She made the decisions of Charles not making no money. Charles should have been like, no, Lucille, I'm gonna get my paper. Period. That's just me speaking on my behalf, saying like that. But in a fucking sitcom, like, okay, it's fucked up because Charles couldn't make no money. Lucille tried to go do everything herself and go work at Wendy's and supply the whole.
Go do what herself?
She wanted to do everything herself. Clearly.
Sir, how you doing everything yourself?
No. I'm saying she wanted to do everything herself. If Charles ain't making no money and she trying to go to work at Wendy's and try to fucking supply the whole household with Wendy's type of money.
So if you think you can supply a whole house with a Wendy's check, who ruined the marriage, sir?
Like I just told you, Wings, she had the more upper hand on the ruining of the marriage. Yes.
She had the more. So you mean to be a person getting attacked for 20 years?
No,
I attack back. We both played a part. That's what you been sitting here telling me.
No. Charles shouldn't have fucking cheated though. On God, I don't give a damn.
He shouldn't have cheated.
I'm just saying, Wings.
He shouldn't have cheated. That's what you been saying. A man that can't, who's sitting here getting emasculated in his own home.
Nah, I'm just saying there should have been other ways to convert, and Charles should have stood on 10, bro. Bro was taking that shit. Wings, come on now. What niggas you know just taking that shit too though? What niggas you know their wife made a decision?
Are we finna be for real? Are you really asking that?
Answer the question. How many
ask the question again.
How many niggas you know letting their wife make the decisions and not standing on 10? Like, bro, you got to be able to speak your voice, my nigga. Like, you a whole man. So if she's emasculating you, like how you said, and not letting him get no money, then that's a problem. She has a major part in their splitting. Yes, she has the major part. Now, Charles fucked up too.
The major part.
But, no, Wings. Well, hold on. I'm agreeing with what you're saying as far as Lucille fucked it up. But it's both their fault still. You know what I'm saying? Because both of them could have did other shit. They could have derailed all that shit to go to something totally different. But she was running Charles, bro. Charles couldn't do shit. Like, bro, she had Charles by the goddamn strings, bro. She was working a nigga like a puppet. He couldn't even.
So again,
like I'm telling you, she had more responsibility in their splitting. Yes.
Okay, so again, she was running Charles, right? That what you saying?
Yeah, she was.
So next time when Sapphire come up here saying we partners, and sometimes I gotta tell you, men gotta do what to do. You gonna say that's not true because it don't work. You gonna stand on business about that sir, every time?
Hold on, say it again, Williams.
It don't matter.
No, say that shit again. What you said again?
So next time Sapphire come up here saying men gotta be told what to do and how to do it, you gonna say that's not true, Bell?
I ain't never said that was true. Hell,
okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand on 10 because that's not true.
Okay.
But I'm saying, but Lucille did that shit, bro. Charles was, see, bro, I think it was more like this, Williams. Bro was already fucked up of him fucking up, so he felt some type of way, so he kind of let that shit go too, but Charles should have stood on 10. He didn't. So he let that shit ride, so she ran the household into no money. She tried to run the household with the money.
I mean, standing on business in their marriage, sir. Tell me. I want to hear this.
My niggas hold down their household, bro.
Your niggas.
My niggas hold out, but bro, come on, man. You know I'm be on these.
Do you really know that, or they just at the bar telling you that before they go home, before they go in the car and cry?
That's that's a fact though.
Okay.
Wait. It looked like that, but it could be totally different.
Okay.
Behind them doors. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. It looked like that, but it could be totally different behind them doors. That's facts. That's facts. I don't have I can't confirm that for sure. But outside looking in, they handling business. But like I say,
outside looking in, that's a beautiful sight, ain't it?
It definitely is, because you definitely don't know what's going on behind them locked doors. So she can be running shit. She can be having that niggas cooking and cleaning. He wouldn't tell me no shit like that. So you absolutely right. Outside looking in look totally different than what you really seeing. That's facts. But we talking about real deal shit in life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Let's talk.
Let's going with it though.
Okay, let's talk about real life then.
Go ahead.
Compared to your homeboy, you said they stand on business, right?
From the outside looking in, yes.
So do you still want to get married?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna just count
now.
Out
You wouldn't count it out. So, all these women around the world today that's not married, do they say they want to get married or they don't want to be married to a man today?
I don't know. Like
you don't know what women say.
Some do, some don't. I mean,
some do, some don't.
You got some that want to be by themselves. Goddamn, they want to do everything by themselves. Don't want to ask a nigga for shit, like type shit. And you got some that actually look forward to being married. But
so would you say that 50-50, sir?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's probably more saying they probably don't because of all this shit going on. So yeah,
it don't, right?
Yeah. It's probably a little more saying don't.
So again, if they have friends that's married like Lucille, they listening to what Lucille said and they said, "Oh, I don't want to be married." Correct.
Probably so. Yeah. If she tell them, yeah, because don't a woman want to hear that he cheating? Don't a woman want to hear that shit? So yeah, that's gonna definitely derail her from trying to get married because they would think Charles and Lucille was perfect because of how she talked about him, but the nigga was cheating.
So again, she not telling because again, when Lucille got their preaching job, me and my girl was saying right here, we just knowing she finna tell the church they business. You remember that?
Yeah.
She ain't tell none of it. She ain't say shit.
She didn't.
So again, who ruined these women out here, sir? Was it men or was it women? The reason why they don't want to get married.
If we talking about Lucille, she had a more fucked up part. Now, as far as like the general like worldwide shit, I can't answer that because I don't know.
I'm gonna ask you one more time, sir. Who the reason why these women don't want to get married today? Is it men or women?
I'm gonna say men.